This is
Really?
going
I
to be
thought it was
live here in a
pretty.
second.
I've always been a fan of the older Batman, so I thought it was pretty awesome.
I liked it. I liked his new outfit.
I was a huge fan of the Dark Knight Returns, the Frank Miller Batman. So
Yeah, I
Yeah.
still say it didn't look detailed enough. I don't want to see nipples, but could use a little more detail.
Well, now that we're live,
Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
Well, I'm talking about the
Why are you trying to
Val
look at
Batman that they put nipples on the costume.
Cork,
Wasn't
why are
that
you
the George
focusing
Clooney
on that dude's nipples?
As I said, the Val Kilmer version had nipples on the costume. It was horrible.
That's what I'm saying. Why are you focusing on that dude's nipples?
I am not. What
They're
I'm
just out
saying
there.
is I don't need to see
when the milk
nipples.
comes out.
I like Batman Begins was pretty kick-ass. I thought it was nice and dark. I liked it.
I've liked them all so far.
Yeah.
I love the
Okay,
Tim
yeah.
Burton ones.
I didn't like the last one as much. The one with Bane. I thought it was a little.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, let's lock the entire police force underground. Come on. You know?
And
I
my
just- that part killed me.
problem, I saw them all on Blu-ray, so I have them all on Blu-ray. My problem was I had to turn my freaking television up, all the brightness setting and everything, just to be able to make what was going out on screen at times. It was a little too dark.
Like physically dark.
Yeah, physically dark.
so I liked Bane. I thought that guy did a good job. But his,
Yeah, I
'cause
thought it was draggy. and it was
he's going to
weird.
be Mad Max too. So
Yeah, I know. He doesn't speak as much.
Mad Max actually looks interesting. I saw part of the trailer.
It
for
looks
that
like
sometime
its
ago.
own. It does have some really cool looking stuff in it. It looks like they're doing kind of a exact same type of thing though with the oil rig.
It's-
And,
It's a Wild West version of Mad Max, is what it looks like to me.
well, it was psych at first when they did show it was like this authentic type of car and everything, and then of course they show it getting destroyed immediately.
oh look, here's his car. Poof.
Mm-hmm.
I know they. I just saw where they had a. Apparently, they have a director and a cast for Ant-Man now.
Ant-Man.
Yep, because they did a panel at Comic-Con.
Wow.
They're gonna do Ant-Man. Oh my god, I never read that.
So
Yep.
I thought that movie, that Lucy movie, I thought was the one with Scarlett was naked in. What one is she naked in?
Yeah, that's it. Scroll. I just saw that Sunday and it
Yeah.
sucked.
You think it sucked?
You know,
I
what,
fucking.
who cares?
Well, the movie was all right, but the ending was fucking horrible, and I don't know. It wasn't as good as the trailers made it look.
See, now I'm
I'm
going
gonna
to see
say this: Stone Guy. If the taste and pictures, if the woman isn't naked at the end, he's not interested. In
Well, what
watching.
is the one when she's naked? What movie is that? I thought that was the Lucy movie.
No, she was not naked in that movie.
Yeah, apparently she's like naked in the whole movie. So which movie is it?
Oh, that was. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Under the
I
Skin.
don't.
Under-
What's it
Which
called?
actress is supposed to be nude again?
Scarlet.
You're really, really quiet, Chris.
Sorry.
Scarlett Johansson. Okay.
Yeah, Under the Skin.
Under,
Yeah, Under the
the
Skin.
skin. Yeah.
So is that
She
a
was an
newer
alien.
movie? Under
It's
the
a
Skin.
few years ago.
So
It's
I might be able to find. I don't care if it's terrible.
Yeah, you don't care.
I just want to see that, man.
It's supposed to. It's either just recently came out or.
What's it called again? Under the Skin?
Stone Guy,
Can't read
you,
it.
Computer sometime in the
Yeah.
computer.
Oh,
I
I'm
guarantee
Googling
you,
that shit
you'll hate
right
it,
now.
Stone Guy.
Well,
Say it
what?
again.
I
Her or
guarantee you,
movie?
you'll hate that movie. You're better
Really?
off just getting just find the stills. There's stills from it on. You can find stills
What's
of her.
the
She
What's
took her
the-
own still.
right
premise
now.
of the movie?
It's like a weird, artsy. She's an alien.
It's
Yeah.
species.
It's
I'm not
weird,
into sci-fi very much.
but it's not good sci-fi at all.
oh,
No.
she's dark-haired too.
That's a disappointment to you, or are you now also only attracted
Well,
to
no,
blondes?
it's just different. She's
So
just,
you guys, was it a thumbs up or thumbs down for the new Mad Max?
I think it'll be good.
I'm stoked.
I saw about a 5-minute clip because I was watching it on an entertainment show tonight after
Oh,
Jeopardy
nice.
was over, so I only saw like a 5-minute or 5-second clip of the trailer, and I think it looks awesome in that 5 seconds. So
I think people are just too jaded. Like, Like,
Well-
I think if you saw that fucking preview when you were a kid, you would have shit your pants. Like,
Oh yeah.
What people are failing to realize is the same director,
There you go. son.
the same producer, and it's not a reboot, it's a sequel. They're not rebooting that shit. They're keeping it. They're continuing it. And all the effects, like most of the effects, like the cars, are all real cars, and they're not even like fake real cars. They actually were dropping like supercharged V8s and proper motors with proper suspension in cars and just crashing them.
That actually will make that movie more painful to watch. Like, oh.
Ah, fuck it. I think it'll make it better.
They also said today that they're making a what was that video game, The Last of Us,
Oh, Jesus.
and that's going to be directed by Harold Ramis.
Last.
He's dead.
Was it? No, the
Well,
guy
that makes
from
it makes sense if a zombie movie is going to be directed by a dead guy.
no, it's not Harold Ramis. The guy that directed
Sam Raimi.
yeah, Sam Raimi, not Harold Ramis.
Well, I got to
That's
see
just
him.
CNN.
Yeah, he's the zombie guy.
Yeah. Well, they get a little bit more information about both the new television shows, Gotham and Flash.
You want to retake?
Well, you know they're making an Evil Dead TV show.
Oh no.
No, but
Gotham.
it's
lost
Sam
hope.
Raimi. Sam Raimi and Bruce Campbell are doing it together.
Oh really? Okay,
So
so
might be all right.
so
So
even
it'll
if it
be-
sucks, it'll at least be genuine. It'll be them. We're gonna get
how
what we're
could
gonna
it
get.
fucking possibly be worse than Evil Dead?
Yeah, I know.
Evil Dead is
Dead's
like
not
one
that
of the
great of a movie.
worst. Yeah, they're terrible. The acting's like horrible. The effects are horrible.
Well, Evil Dead 2 is definitely a winner, though. I like.
Yeah, they're horrible, but they're
Army of
supposed
Darkness
to
is
be.
the winner for me.
Yeah.
I like them all, and Bruce Campbell is a fucking awesome dude. He lives in
Yeah.
my state, and I met him,
Oh, yeah?
and he was the nicest guy. Like, I was like scared to talk to him. He's like, no, I'm just a regular dude. Like, hey, yeah. And I'm like, holy shit, you're awesome. That just, one of those things where you hear about people meeting like, some like cool icon, and the guy's like a total dickhead, and it just ruins everything.
Like when
Yeah,
Stone
Bruce
Guy
Campbell.
met Jaeger.
Yeah, that's what. That's what I was worried about. But he was like totally like the nicest guy ever.
You got time to go into the bathroom for a minute?
I really
I'll show
liked
you
it.
something.
I'd blow Bruce Campbell if he asked.
Heyo.
He doesn't ask. You have to offer.
Doom.
This is my boomstick.
Yes, it is.
All right. On that note, I just jumped in because you guys are talking about Mad Max. I'll be back later.
Now, what are your opinions on those television shows? Because DC tends to make decent television shows. Arrow is a good example of one that's running right now.
I kind of want to see Gotham. I think it'd be all right.
No, except it's got Pinkett Smith in it. That's kind of a downer.
Oh, really, Jada?
Yeah. And then
Yeah.
Flash looks really good. Flash is starting to look really good.
Every time I see Jada, I just feel like it's like morality. That's all it is with her. I don't know. She had her decent times. I like Will Smith, by the way. I don't mind some of his stuff.
Well, Will Smith's a halfway decent actor. It's just.
And then he made After Earth.
Well, yeah, I'm not saying I could put him up there. It's not like he's up there with Patrick Swayze.
Okay, Men in Black. There we go.
My very favorite actor.
I wonder if Will Smith's going to be in the Independence Day sequel.
Yeah, well, we got Independence Day, Men in Black series.
Well, think about it. If he's not in the new one, then who's going to be the name? Jeff Goldblum? I mean, Bill Pullman? Who's going to be the name that sells the movie?
I haven't heard anything about it. I don't even know if they're in it. I was hoping they'd start filming because I think that movie came out in '96, so this would have been the 20th anniversary. Well, 2016 would have been the 20th anniversary, so I thought there'd be some news coming out, but I haven't heard anything.
Well, that doesn't surprise me. That's still over a year away.
Yeah. The new trailer for The Hobbit, the last Hobbit movie, came out today. And something else came out today.
I'm sorry to say, but Hobbit, Desolation of Smaug. I'm sorry I'm making myself watch these. I just gotta say that because Peter Jackson should have never gotten the rights to The Hobbit. That he just crucified him.
Well, I think what ruined those is that they made him make 3 movies out of them.
Yep.
They should have been 2 movies at most.
If he had just blown through it, like if you've ever read the book, if he made it like reading the book, it would have been amazing. Like if it had just blown through the story real quick and made everything all frantic and fast.
Mm-hmm. I was pissed off.
3-hour movie.
2 hours to see Smaug.
Yeah. 1 3-hour movie would have been enough for that, but he's bringing in the Silmarillion or whatever that is, so you get like some of this history crap that if you ever read Lord of the Rings, The Hobbit, and then you try to read that crap that Tolkien put out, it's just horrible.
Yep.
So he's putting that stuff in there. Ugh.
The other thing they announced today is they have a release date for Guardians of the Galaxy 2 already.
I do not want to see that. That looks stupid.
Yep. It can be 2016.
Well, it's not surprising. When is Guardians of the Galaxy hitting?
4 days. Monday, Friday.
Friday, okay.
Friday morning, 9:30, my channel live stream.
Well, here's the thing. Marvel has done fairly well with movies. So I'm hoping that trend continues. And, they made a few flops. So.
They did a hell of a lot better than Transformers did.
Yeah, at least, the Transformers were, okay.
The first one.
First one was okay. After that, oh my god.
Second one was watchable. The third one was... But I watched them. The special effects are just really cool, and the fighting scenes are just really cool.
I didn't think the last one with Wahlberg was that bad.
Oh, I haven't seen that one. That's the one
I haven't seen that one yet either.
The one before,
that was horrible.
Hard to watch.
Dark of the Moon was, it was a struggle.
Shia LaBeouf, or whatever his name ruins it.
Shia LaDouche.
Yeah. Again, it's a picking of the actor. Yeah, that ruined it. It's kind of like putting Will Smith's kid in any movie. It's going to be a flop.
Well, I don't think it was necessarily Shia LaBeouf's fault. I just abandoned all hope when he wasn't named Spike.
You can't pull off the actor can't even pull off a name. Spike.
What kind of name? That's probably why he's drinking so much. If that was my name, I'd be drinking a lot too.
My name's Shia. Meh.
Well, that's what happens to kid stars that actually start acting in the 20s. They suck.
Sure, what about some of them kids that are named like
He got himself
Apple?
in all kinds of trouble, didn't he? For saying all kinds of stupid shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Got in trouble for smoking in public in LA, which is a big no. But no.
Wait, smoking what? Just smoking
Just
a cigarette?
smoking. Yeah.
Oh, he made some stupid remarks too.
Well,
Like,
I mean, you can't smoke on the street.
Nope.
oh god, he can't
Nope,
even do
you
that.
can't do it in some places in
on
Arizona.
the
Yeah.
beach in
Can't do
Maine.
it. Can't do it in some places in New York either.
What
Outdoors.
the fuck? Where the
Oh,
fuck are you supposed to
didn't know
smoke?
that?
I know.
Arizona, it's illegal to smoke within 20 feet of the entrance of any business.
And that's fucked.
Well,
Yeah,
yeah, I mean, I could
Restaurants
understand
with
that.
the smoking section, the smoking
Right.
section has to be outside and not under a cover of any kind. It can't be under
Yeah.
the cover.
Yeah, I can understand that stuff. I'm talking about like walking through the park or walking
Oh, state
downtown.
parks are a no-no now.
Scottsdale, it is illegal to smoke on the street.
That is fucked up.
Basically, you have to light your cigarette, then insert your head in your own ass and smoke your cigarette.
I mean, I'm not even a smoker, and I think that's bullshit that you can't smoke.
So
in
guys, they're
public.
trying to ban, and they are banning vapor. The fucking
In New York.
e-cigarettes.
In New York?
It's fucking water vapor.
Yeah, they actually did that in Ashwaubenon here. You cannot smoke.
I told you all that was going to happen because that's big tobacco. Once big tobacco realized what an impact those vapor cigarettes were making on their bottom line.
Ashwaubenon here, which is a suburb of Green Bay, is called Ashwaubenon. They actually banned the use of e-cigarettes in public.
That is just
public buildings.
Screwed up.
Well, that's totally different. When you say public buildings and restaurants, that's different. I'm talking about, like, if you...
Like cigarettes, almost.
Like in the middle of the fucking road, no buildings, no restaurants, you're walking down the street, you're telling me it's illegal to smoke a cigarette.
Yep.
That's retarded.
Yeah, you gotta be sitting in your car.
With your windows rolled up.
Yeah, that is insane. I can't believe we've actually let this country come to that.
And the vaporizing is a different thing, though. That's because we had hundreds of thousands of assholes just sitting there puffing on them in Denny's around families, waiting for someone to say something so they could scream, "It's not tobacco!" at the waiter's face.
Yeah, right.
That's the problem there. It maybe have something to do with big tobacco, but they've been around for a long time. They've just been popular here recently.
What they used in the village meeting about these e-cigs as well, we don't know what the cause of the chemicals used there is going to cause to other people.
It's water vapor.
Yes, we do. It's the same exact chemicals. The plenty of people have done tests. It's the same chemicals that come out of cigarettes in smaller doses. I mean, you can get them the actual chemical makeup of all the vapor and stuff, like on the websites. I think it was Swedish or German, the scientists that did the big study on them. They are harmful. It's definitely not just water vapor, but it's the matter of how much is escaping into the air and how much is actually being breathed.
Hmm. Well, I'm smoking a butt right now.
I'm thinking about taking up smoke and just light them and let them burn. Just to
ease into it. Start with the patch and then work your way into the butt.
Work my way up. Walk into the I'd like to learn how to smoke.
The hard stuff.
Before you know it, you'll sound like Tactical Six String over there.
Oh, good, man.
I was watching this movie.
And I was faking smoking because my sister was a smoker, and she punched me in the gut, and I inhaled.
Oh.
And that was the first time, and I've been smoking since then.
Yeah. I used to smoke. I quit. I only smoked when I actually had a job, and then when I got fired, I quit. Thank God.
I quit for my longest time ever with e-cigarettes. Quit for like 6 months, and then just went back into it out of choice.
Got back on that horse.
Yeah, I'm not a quitter.
Yeah, right?
I'm not a quitter. Where's my bong at?
Someone's got to smoke still. God,
Yeah, what would all the children do without all that money?
Nope, no bongs for me.
Kids wouldn't have schools or health care.
The state would have to find something else to tax.
Yeah, how else are these politicians supposed to get bribed?
That jury down there in Florida couldn't have given that dumbass woman $20 million or whatever it was. $12 billion.
Yeah, 26. I mean,
26.
Come on, make something. It is ridiculous because she's not going to see a penny of that. It's got to be. They have to make something realistic. That is just insane.
Yeah. Well, even if she would have got that much, her lawyers would have taken $26 billion. Her lawyers would have taken $30 billion of it, and she'd have got 10 cents.
For what was the lawsuit about?
A woman's husband died of lung cancer at 45 or something?
No, 35.
35. Yeah, he smoked for 20 years apparently, and so they awarded her $26 billion. She had 150,000 and there was 150,000 in medical bills, and the punitive was 20.
How the hell? I mean, seriously, how did she win that? Like,
well, she also got
jury. it was a jury thing.
Yeah, she also got like $12 million and something else too.
But how could they even bring a suit like that? I mean, they didn't
ask for that. It was the jury made that number up themselves.
Yep.
Well, that's what I'm saying. The jury, the thing about it, back in the 20s and 30s when everybody smoked and it was all over billboards and everything like that, and everybody in the movie smoked. That's one thing because they didn't put the warnings. It was glorified. But in this day and age, anybody who decides to smoke is well aware of the risks. So I don't see how in the hell she could even have brought a lawsuit against whoever for him dying from fucking smoking.
Yeah, if you start smoking now and you don't know it's bad for you, you must be illiterate.
Like, what was the premise of the lawsuit?
I really don't know. I know it was 20 years or something. And that was
I mean, Jesus Christ.
He started smoking at like 13 years old. I think it was like either late 60s or early 70s when.
It was still
if he was only 35, he couldn't have. He was only born in fucking 77.
This case has been going on for a while.
Yeah, for quite a while.
Yeah, 1980. I don't really know. But all it was is, and everybody else was saying the same thing. I mean, award the girl $16 million or something because they're just going to appeal it.
Don't award her shit. It's her husband's fault that he smoked and fucking died. Why the fuck do we have to? Does anybody have to pay for his?
Well, it's cigarette companies. I don't know. I wasn't in the jury.
Should I be suing the manufacturers of candy cigarettes because? No, I started on those.
That's retarded. That's what's wrong with this fucking country. Yeah. Stupid shit like that. It's amazing that
no one has any fucking accountability.
Right, and that a jury could like sleep at night knowing they just awarded some lady millions of dollars because her husband chose to smoke a cigarette and he fucking died from a disease that they warn about on the cigarette pack.
Yeah.
That's retarded.
So it's a good thing I'm not on one of them juries because I'd be pissed off and saying that not only don't you get any money, you have to pay Philip Morris or whatever's legal bills.
Yeah, no shit. I mean,
I'm looking it up here. I'm looking it up on BuzzFeed to see what the actual premise is here so we can see here.
BuzzFeed, that sounds legit.
Whatever. I'm sure they're gonna have what the reason was. The goal was to stop tobacco from targeting children. Blah 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 blah. It's unclear how much you.
Oh, so these are the motherfuckers that made it so I can't get clove cigarettes anymore.
Oh, you can't get cloves anymore?
No, you have to get clove cigars now because the cigarettes that are flavored are marketed to children.
Daddy, can I have a cigarette?
I've fucking smoked cloves for years. My brother smoked cloves for years.
Not till you're 12.
There's a candy one for you.
But Daddy, I love them.
Wow.
Oh, okay. All right, you're with me here. All
yes.
Right. He died in 1996. Okay, so this is an ongoing. Filed her lawsuit. She didn't file the lawsuit until 2008.
Jesus.
Jesus is right?
What happened to the statute of limitations?
Yeah, she was in
no statute of limitations.
Oh, it's murder.
No statute of limitations on death.
That's not oh my god.
So he started smoking in the early 70s.
Well, they were Surgeon General shit in the 70s.
I don't think so.
No, but
I think it's murder because Joe Camel had to physically hold that cigarette in that guy's mouth.
I'm not. It still doesn't say anything other than that. Let me see if there's another article here. It's a Florida woman. That answers anything.
Oh, come on. Florida let Zimmerman off. Come on.
Yeah, speaking of Florida.
He could have gotten let off.
Zimmerman was innocent.
He could have been in trial.
I know he was innocent, but you know what I mean.
He was a negligent douchebag, but he was definitely innocent.
Yeah. Did you guys see that story? How they're pushing to put missile defense on...
All right, you ready? Sorry. In quotations, he couldn't quit. He was smoking the day he died, the lawyer told Rutgers.
That's lack of willpower.
Yeah, he was smoking 2 to 3 packs a day. He couldn't quit. Sorry, I just had to throw
Republican Steve Israel wants a new all new U.S. commercial airlines to include some kind of missile defense system.
Yeah, they said it would only be like $1 million. Like it would only raise your ticket by $1 if they did it that way.
Yeah, by $1, it's gonna be
whatever. There's
more
no
ticket.
reason that a commercial airline should have a missile defense system on it, unless there's something stupid going on in this world. or it wasn't even a defense thing; it was a missile recognition.
First of all,
it's real. I mean,
I don't think they're talking about putting chaff and flares in commercial airliners. They're just talking about a warning system like they have on all the stuff.
Hey, passengers, we're gonna get taken off by a missile. Kiss your asses goodbye.
They can JB weld an Iron Dome system to the top of the planes.
There you go.
No, what I read from that is they want a defense system. In other words, where they launch like chaff or flares. The only problem with that is that they put that stuff on military aircraft that are maneuverable. This jetliner is going to be like, oh, we're going to launch some flares, and then we're going to do a 1-degree turn out of here.
Well, have you seen the new 787 from Boeing? That thing is like a B-52. Exactly. It's like a freaking bomber.
Again, they're not very... Jetliners are not very maneuverable. So
no, that's what this one is. They have this thing going vertical at takeoff almost.
Yeah, but it's also empty.
Yeah, I know. That's all I was thinking when I was watching that video. Like, it's completely empty. No luggage. No passengers. Seats. Yeah, right. You can see the wings on it. The wing tips were like bending up. If you saw that video.
Yeah, I think I've seen it.
How out of touch can our congressmen be that they don't realize that you know, these commercial airliners, 747s or 737s, cannot make that great a turn. They're not designed to, so they're just going to end up crashing.
I will rebut your statement with Dianne Feinstein. Yeah, and that guy from California talking about ghost guns.
Yeah, I'm just saying, come on, that's something simple to
shit
understand.
Going on right now than that. I mean, that's silliness.
It may be awesome if you put like, oh, it's going to be 100% effective, and the jetliner won't have to move at all, so it's going to blow the missile out of the air.
Well, if they're going to do that, why don't they just say that all, like, flights overseas or anything that's going to, like, Europe or Asia or something is escorted by a military jet that can shoot down any incoming missiles? Why not?
Which is not true. Military jets can't do that anyway.
But they may have.
Those surface-to-air missiles, man, they're traveling so fast.
Yeah, they're going fast as shit.
Yep.
Give them some warning. Be like, oh, here's a missile, bye.
I was going to say, even if they did have a detection system like that, it would just beep once and then boom, they'd be gone.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, they'd be like, the captain will have enough time to say, we have an incoming missile, kiss your asses goodbye. That's basically the
Put your tray tables up in their upright positions.
Just turn on the fasten seatbelt sign.
Yep.
Oh, damn, Stone Guy left. So I wonder if Washington, D.C., if they put a hold on that Kerry bill, or that Kerry law, or if they got
there was... Man, where did I see that? There was a story about the police chief out there was saying he was honoring all of it.
Well, I saw that too.
The decision.
But it was from Saturday or Sunday. There wasn't like anything recent from like today that I saw.
Did anybody see this like coming up this fall? A new show, I think it's on Fox, called Utopia.
Yeah, I saw
survival shows, and one of the things is, well, you get to decide. No guns or guns for everybody was one of the options, and this being a fucking television show, they're gonna betray the people that have guns as being murderous bastards.
All I could think of when I first saw that, I was like, Please tell me James Yeager signed up for this. They couldn't even put him on Doomsday Preppers. He'd be great on a show like that.
Huh. I just noticed it. My the live event page doesn't have any of the podcasts on there.
Really? Yeah, it just doesn't surprise me. You mean ours? You mean on gun channels?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I don't know what's tonight.
I think he takes them down.
I don't know what's going on.
Oh, well, either that or he might be trying to take down the, what was it, B-Gurk's chat that was down at the bottom.
Oh, yeah.
He might be trying to take that off.
His DC chat.
Yeah.
That was kind of interesting tonight when they had a chat going before Stone Guy's chat.
Who had one?
I don't know whose it was. He had it in the lobby.
Good night, guys.
Later.
Yep, see you, Clark.
Take care.
I think it was, it might have been Gurk that had it.
Okay.
What's up, Chris?
Hey, Chris.
Oh, God.
Cool, you got it.
Cool. Now, what was the name of that one?
This is a Pieta 357 Magnum Cimarron.
Yeah, okay.
Pistolero 357 Magnum.
Sweet.
Yep.
So did anybody see that Yankee video from yesterday where he was like, if anybody knows what gun I ought to get, leave a message. And he comes back, forget about that. I already ordered.
Yeah, I saw that. Yep, you already ordered the peppers.
I just put a message on it. I was just like, you're welcome.
No, I also put a message that says, I'm glad I'm one of those enablers. Because he said, talking to a bunch of enablers on the chat. Yeah, yep, that's us. We're a bunch of enablers.
He should have like put a screen capture as like, thank you to all who helped me decide to buy this gun.
So I know it's a little contrasting because this is blue and this is stainless, but I got a cowboy set now.
You better get
Cool.
that lever gun
Is that a 38?
coated or something.
Huh?
Is that a 357 or whatever?
Yeah, both 357, 30 specials.
Nice.
Sweet.
I wouldn't have gotten any type of caliber because that's the only caliber I have is 357 Magnum and 30 special. I need to get
Is
more.
that
Huh?
I was going to say, is that a Rossi lever action?
Yes.
Cool. I like those.
Oh yeah. I never take those apart though, because I took it apart to clean it. I put it back together again. It like I couldn't get it to work. And when I took it to a gun shop to have it fixed, they weren't very they weren't very happy with me. So because they gave them trouble.
Yeah, those are like the Ruger Mark II pistol of the lever gun world.
That's one of the reasons I love my Marlin 3030. It came apart in like 6 or 7 pieces.
Okay, I'm trying to disassemble this thing. Oh, loading gate.
I wanted to buy one of them.
Very easy to take apart, clean. Ugh, dirty.
Instead of
Did you already take it
reloading.
out shooting it?
I took a shooting today. On my way to when I got it, I went straight to the range.
Sweet.
Nice.
It's designed to be shot one-handed. Because when I tried to shoot it two-handed, it wouldn't. It shot low from where I'm aiming at, on the point that I was aiming at. But if I shot it one-handed, I'm dead on at 7 yards.
That's just technique, though. I mean, once you get used to that specific pistol and that specific grip angle and everything.
Yeah, I have to aim high. If I'm shooting two-handed, I have to aim high.
I do the same thing when I switch from my Glock to my Rossi. Like I'll be shooting way off, and then I just get used to the new grip angle. After a couple cylinders, I'm getting better.
See if I can find some pearl grips for this thing.
You're gonna duct tape a red dot to it?
No. Okay, This one, I refuse to put a scope or anything on there. I have not touched this thing. Okay, why would I? If I won't touch this thing, why would I touch this thing? Cowboy guns. I have a different methodology when it comes to cowboy guns. Besides, if I duct tape something onto this thing, I can't eject the. I won't be able to eject it.
Damn, Vepr 308 rifles.
Yeah, 23-inch. That's what he wanted, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm. He'll post a link to that on his video.
Oh well, but he already bought 2,000 rounds of.
I know. That won't stop him from buying more.
No, you know what? If I know Yankee, he'll probably say, "I just bought that too." So he'll have 3 Veprs, and he's gonna say, "Hey, you know what? They're banned." And that's what he's gonna tell his family. Say, "Hey, they're banned. It's an investment."
He was in the chat or in the gun channel side there for a minute, which seemed odd because it's awful early for him.
Okay. So yeah, I shot this, and my AK though is out of whack right now. No, it functions, but my sight is way off since I transferred it from the rear to the from the mount from the rear mount to the front mount. I still have not zeroed it at 50, so I need to take it back. I need to go back with it. More shoot, just another excuse to shoot. I need to get like a target that's like really big, so I know. so I can adjust the scan. Like, oh, okay, it's like 10 feet to the left.
Just pick a rock. That one range you went to, you had a big backstop. Just pick a rock, shoot at it, and then look where the bullet hits.
Yeah, I'm not that. The farther it gets, the harder for me to see it. So.
Okay.
Yeah. Just need a bore light.
I know. I'm still. I swear, I'm one of those guys. Who, if I'm shooting a rifle, I need to have a magnified optic on it. I'm just one of those people that feel more comfortable with magnified optic, but then they won't let me have a magnified optic at any class that I go to.
Now he's talking about
yeah, the laser bore sight.
I'll need to get a laser bore sight just to get that work, but I don't know.
Yeah, I got one of them that's got a magnet, and you just stick it to the crown of your barrel.
I need one. I need one that will that can that goes into the chamber.
Yep.
Well, as long as you got a straight crown or a square crown. See, I bought mine so I could use it with my Barrett and everything else easier than switching collets and all that to fit something down the barrel.
Just put a flashlight in there and shine it through.
That'd work if it's pitch black out.
Or hey, take a laser. You got a little handheld laser. Kind of get you close.
You know what I need? I need to do one day is I need to sneak out of the house. There's a park nearby. So
well, in an AK, you could just take the dust cover and the bolt out and literally look down the barrel. And if you could get it on the bench,
no, you can't see down the barrel.
You can't see down the barrel. It's hard to
you have to take stock of it.
Oh, the trunnion. You're right. The rear. Yeah.
So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna sneak. When I get the laser bore sight, I'm gonna go outside to. I'm gonna go out to the park. Hopefully nobody sees me. I'm gonna put up a target in the park, and I'm gonna make sure I have no ammo. I was like, at like 50 to 100 yards. I'm like.
Here come the red and blues.
No,
put down a rifle, sir.
No, here's the black and whites. Oh yeah, red and blue, yeah, lights. It's like, I have no ammo, I swear to you.
As long as you don't point at anybody's house and give them a seizure.
Oh no, I'm not gonna point at anybody's house. No. Here's the thing. Here's the thing about this thing. Here's the thing about this though is no transfer bar, no safety, no safety bar. So it's 5 beans in a wheel. So 5 rounds and 1 empty chamber.
Oh.
if you're gonna put rounds on this thing.
Yeah, I was gonna say if you carry it. I mean,
I think I'm just gonna carry it to show around. If I'm at like a an open carry event, this is when I'm gonna carry around. At a open carry event or like a gun show, I need to get me like a cowboy even just a leather holster, a nice leather holster, you know.
I make pretty bitchin' holsters.
Yep. You have a pattern for one of these?
No, I just tell you when you come up, I would trace it and
Okay.
make it. It'd take me, then I ship it next day.
Any estimates?
For you, $30.
Okay. Hey, most of the leather holsters for these things are like 50 plus.
Yeah, they're if someone was gonna order one from me, they'd be like 50. But your friend, we come in, we hang out together, so
Cool.
there's good prices. But yeah,
Cool.
I did one for my brother for a 22 for about the same price, and it had a
Okay.
long ass barrel. So
You know what? Hey, you know what? To increase your to increase your sales, if you have like face-to-face meetings with people to sell knives to, get yourself a square. You know what a square is?
yeah, like a measuring square.
No, a square. It's like something you put on your phone and you take credit cards with.
Oh,
The square.
yeah, I've never actually done a credit card thing.
Yeah, just
Don't
it's
forget
a thought in the
your
future.
PayPal. Those are pretty
Yeah.
cool. You can link it right to your PayPal, and so you don't even have to do anything else, because you probably already have the Premier account.
Yeah, there you go. You go straight to your PayPal. You're good to go.
Yep. They're really.
And
Anyway.
all they do is, and they take 2% of your of the charge. That's it, 2%.
See, but people just bring me cash and then they don't take anything from it.
0%.
Yeah, I don't always have cash.
That's true.
Remember, I had to write you a check last time.
Yeah, you can pay with AK ammo. I don't mind. Bring me 2 magazines.
How about this? I bring you a case of what do you call this? I'll bring you.
Dude, if you really want to trade, hell yeah.
I'll bring you. What do you call these things? A red Army Standard cigar box. How about that?
Sweet, dude. Yeah. I don't know what you're paying for ammo or any mags or anything, but whatever. If you want to trade, fuck yeah. I don't get to buy gun stuff very often, so.
Okay. So how about this? For the knife and a holster, I'll get you 2 boxes of Red Army Standard. That's
Are
about
you
$100
sure?
bucks.
Oh, all right. If you want to do that, man, that's a little
need
over.
You need it. So by the time I get there, I should have them by there. But try.
Sweet.
I know a place that they can give me a pretty good price for them. So.
Nice, yeah. I'm not sitting on very much ammo at all right now, so I've got more ammo for my Mosin than anything else.
Jeez. Your AK should be the primary.
Well, yeah, I've got all my
that
mags
one.
full. I've only got like 7 mags, so I've got all my mags full. Then I've got, I think, 200, 300 rounds in stripper clips.
Of what? AK ammo or?
Yeah, AK ammo, and then I have the adapter that lets the stripper clip load the regular
Oh yeah,
mag.
yeah. You have the SD Star Loader. Okay.
I still haven't messed with it yet, like actually using it. I've loaded a few mags with it, but I need to break it in and play with it.
Yeah, you need some ammo, man.
Yeah, you need ammo. I got 3,000+ rounds right now.
I got a couple thousand rounds of 22, and probably 300, 400 rounds of 22 bag, and then probably 200 rounds of 9mm. That's my full ammo stock right now.
Oh yeah, you're definitely in the low side.
Oh yeah. Well, I see. I stock. I always have a couple thousand rounds on hand, but the last year with all the crap going on, I've been just shooting what I have and putting money into everything else.
Yeah, that's smart.
I was getting low, real low, and then I traded a guy for, I think, almost a full spam can of Mosin ammo now. I think I'm at like 340 rounds or 350 rounds from him for some knife work and stuff.
Yep. I'll be back, guys. I gotta run to town, pay a bill, so I'll be back in about an hour.
At
All right,
midnight?
in a bit.
Yeah, so I don't know what you're paying for that stuff, Chris, but if you want to do that, that'd be awesome. Generally, when I trade somebody, I give them more dollar value for their, more bang for your buck, because it's, again, for me, I can't just go buy ammo, so it's a bonus for me.
Okay, give me a couple. Give me a few, and I'll get you for everything. So, because I got stuff to save for. I want to take a Jaeger's class again, but I'm ready for it ammo-wise. But I'm trying to get my scope perfected on this. I try so many configurations. It's hard to get it right. I might have to rip it up and go straight to iron sights again.
Yeah, when I finally take the fighting rifle or whatever, I'm gonna definitely do an iron sights.
Yeah, well, yeah, I mean, my eyes suck.
Yeah, well, if you prefer or you need iron or you need optics, that's perfect. That's what they're there for. That's why we have optics. I just don't personally prefer them because my eyes are decent enough, and I tend to break stuff like that.
Damn. That's a cool AR. I found the picture. That link goes to the picture of an upper and lower handguard set. That's pretty cool.
Nice. They did a distressed look.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like a dry brush or something. That's cool.
Yeah.
Wonder how long that took to do.
That's funny. They put in an auto. Is that a safety or an auto? Selector switch is funny.
Oh, with the bullets, the outlines?
Yeah.
It might be a full auto. It's definitely got the markings on there for it. That's cool.
I would be afraid to shoot something that looks like that.
So just as an example, Chris, I gave this guy about $1 a bullet worth of work for his Mosin ammo. So that's kind of how I value it. Like I said, it's more valuable to me than the dollars because I can't just go get ammo all the time. I got to put it into bills and stuff when I got cash.
Yeah, I bet.
So we'll just do something like that. And like I said, I'm not in any rush, so.
Okay.
Fucking awesome.
I'll get you some. I'll get you a couple of cases of AK ammo. Somehow, AK ammo.
Awesome. I like it. I've been buying the Tula at Walmart, but I don't think they're going to have that for much longer.
I need the best of 38 specials. So. I wish I wanted to fan this, but it's not built for fanning.
Yeah, it takes a while to build up that tolerance for it. Tears up my hands every time I do it.
Yeah, and also it's not the hammer's not big. The fanning guns have a big big hammer. They have like a spread out hammer.
Yeah.
What's up, DB?
Yo.
Yo, what up?
Not much. I missed the knife chat, and I'm a fucking loser. So.
Yeah.
It's all good. I'm here for Wesley's epic chat.
Shit's weak.
Wait till something bad happens. No, we don't want nothing bad happen.
It's hard to twirl this thing.
Yeah, I don't know if you were in here, Huck, but I said to somebody, I was literally just gonna box that sword up and just send it to you with like an email, be like, how much to sharpen this?
Yeah, the problem is I couldn't give you a quote until I handled the blade.
Yeah.
Like that, I mean, it very well might get here and be $200 or $300, but that's the thing is it's such an expensive thing to sharpen a katana.
Yeah.
Do you have a belt or
Rich's
something?
little Tanto.
Me?
What?
No, I was asking Huck. Do you sharpen with a belt or just with stones?
With a Japanese style, like a katana or something, I'll be doing, like for Chris's little knife here, I'm going to be doing Tanto, I'm going to be doing like a graduation of sandpaper down to paper, and then there's used powdered sharpening stone on paper. Like it makes kind of a super fine, like 50,000 grit sandpaper essentially.
Yeah. There's a store not too far from here that's called River's Edge Cutlery. And like all they do is knife stuff. Like they have katanas in their store. They're like $6,000-$7,000 katanas. But I haven't gone down there to see what they charge to sharpen one. Probably quite a bit.
Yep, probably a lot. But, I mean, I could definitely do it. It just wouldn't be cheap, and I couldn't give you a quote on it, sort of thing.
Yeah. But then I got to order that other sword from that place in a month or two. I might just, when I order it, ask them, you guys sharpen knives, or can you? Do you? How much is it? Or something.
So did you cut with it to make it dull, or what happened?
No, it just wasn't that sharp coming out of the box.
Interesting. I don't think I would ask him if they sharpen. I would ask him, why did I get a dull sword?
Yeah.
But it's also, you might be, no offense, you might be mistaken. Samurai swords, I don't know if you have any others, are deceptively sharp sometimes. Like, they don't feel sharp, but they are, sort of thing.
Well, I tried to do a piece of paper. Maybe I just did it on a bad part of the blade, because I didn't pull the blade all the way out of the scabbard.
Yeah.
I just pulled like 3 or 4 inches of it up. And
Well, you know,
to
the first 3 inches are supposed to be flat and dull, right?
No, I didn't know that, so maybe I need to try it a little higher up.
Yeah, the first 3 inches on almost any handmade katana are going to be flat. There won't be any edge to it whatsoever.
Okay. Well, that was the first real, like, pricey sword that I'd ever got.
They're nice, aren't they?
It felt a lot different than the little, like $50, $60 one that I have, but
Yep.
way different.
They call them a live blade, and there's good reason.
No. I know the blade looks cool because it's got that like clay.
The Hammond.
The
Yeah, the
Hamon.
clay Hamon on it. Yeah, it looks really really nice.
It's a signature.
Well,
Yep, I've done quite a few of those. They're very, very tough to do. Get them looking good.
Yeah, I'll have to check that out tomorrow or something. Take it all the way out and see if I can cut something with it.
Yeah. I don't know. It's like with katanas, it's like they usually what they do is before a battle they would blunt it before they go into battle with it because a sharp blade would chip too easy.
I didn't see that part in the Seven Samurai.
Yeah, actually, I think Seven Samurai they do show it. They run it through a big pile of coal. They'll take a big pile of carbon, like just burnt up coal, and then they stab the blade into it, and they'll chop into it and stuff. And it dulls the blade up.
And that's to knock a fucker off his horse or something, or what?
No, it's just so that their sword lasts through the whole fight. When they're when they carry them razor sharp. When they're carrying it ceremonial or something, they're polished, razor sharp, and they can draw them and just cut somebody in two with no resistance whatsoever. And their fighting style didn't have anything to do with clacking swords together. So if their swords did touch, there's a chance of it breaking or chipping or something really bad. But in a battle, they'd dull them, and then they could fight through the whole battle, and they wouldn't have to worry about their blade as much.
I didn't see that movie until like maybe 4 months ago. It's the fucking best movie I've ever seen.
Yeah,
It
good.
was up there with- yeah, it was crazy.
yeah.
I'm the triangle, always have been.
Insanely good.
Oh yeah.
You got to be careful when you talk about like sharpening, because there's this guy on YouTube, and I was going to send some knives to him before to get sharpened, and he just changed his prices, and he put a video out saying like, man, I can't charge you the same for S90, S35 VN 154, like I have to change the way I'm charging you guys, because he's like, to be honest, I don't want to do this for less than like 20 an hour. And he was like, you guys are sending me like LMAX and crazy super steels like M390 and all this crazy shit, and I'm just spending way too much time.
Dude,
so here's the new price list,
House 6 and House 8 are some of the hardest knives I have to sharpen. Sharpening an old SOG is such a pain in the ass. Takes forever.
AUS 8, right? I mean, and it depends where it's from, but they say Cold Steel's AUS 8 is like, pretty good.
It's pretty good. It's getting lower these days, but it's still pretty good. The old SOG, I think it was a Tiger Shark my buddy had. We were both knife makers. We lived in the same house. We made knives from scratch. We tempered them Japanese style with the temper line. We made some badass stuff. We both sat for like a week trying to sharpen this damn knife and could not get it sharpened. Like, it had good angles and everything. It's just that steel is so ridiculously hard and unforgiving.
Yeah. So you got to be careful when someone asks you like, how much will you charge to sharpen this? And they'll send you some horrible, tough fucking steel that's impossible.
Yeah, and that's the thing with like Wesley has a Chinese katana he wants me to sharpen. I couldn't tell you. Well, I might need to sharpen it. I couldn't tell you without handling it or really getting a detailed look at it whether it was like a hard piece of steel encapsulated into a soft piece of steel, or if it was a piece with a hardened edge and a soft spine. It might be a whole hardness all the way through. So it's like one of those things. With a katana especially, there's no way to tell until you get the steel in your hand and feel how hard it is.
Shit. I've been on a real fucking knife thing lately.
Yeah, going back to the katana thing and the battle. Yeah, they don't. Those things are not designed to hit other swords. Their technique is to move around and get your first cut in, and your first strike better hit flesh. I was gonna say what? Parry strike.
What about their armor that those guys were wearing? Like, what the fuck is that? Like,
that's the thing. Yeah, that's why they blunt their swords. If a samurai is expecting to go into battle like a regular battle against armored, that's why they blunt their swords so that way they can use that sword a little bit more. But their target, they make it an objective to target the spots they know there's not armored, like around the neck, something like that. In places like that, they will clash swords, but but it's not going to be their full intent. That's why they blunt their swords. But and if you ever see like a samurai fight, they're always like when they clash swords, they're like this, like they're coming close because they're gonna try to move in there. They're never like ding 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 like that.
So all their blades were not all, but like a samurai sword was a zero. What is it? Zero grind, like the knife I got from Huck. What is that called? Or Huck, are you there? It's like a zero grind or something.
Yeah, it's basically a zero grind or a flat grind, but a flat grind generally has a secondary bevel. Yeah, it's a zero grind is the way to refer to it.
So they don't have a secondary bevel, right?
Yeah, no, just straight from the flat to the edge.
Gotcha.
And most samurai swords are like that. Sometimes with the blunting, they would become different, or improper sharpening, they become different. You see a lot of like World War II Japanese blades that were improperly sharpened because they were sharpened by a guy in the trenches or whatever. And yeah, but that's most of it, zero grind. That's what yours is too, yeah.
It's sharp, yeah. That's wicked. I don't know, like. Yep. I don't have any. That's the only knife I have with a grind like that. It's sick.
Yep. Yeah, Chris is basically the same way. His is just it's a wider knife, so it has a longer range to be wicked. So it's like it comes to a super wicked edge on his, and it's also his is a little bit milder of a steel. I got it a little bit softer because I know he's going to do a lot of cutting with it, and yours is like it's pretty hard because I knew you were going to leave it in the sheath for a long time.
Oh yeah, that's like my car. That's under my passenger seat. That's just my car knife.
Oh, just to let you know, that katana, the Natanto I gave you to work on, I left it in the car and in a sheath, and it was rusted, like it was like covered with rust for the longest time. And and then I got some sandpaper water, got rid of it, oiled it. It didn't pit. You didn't see any pitting on that, did you?
No, it looks good.
Yep, rust didn't pit it at all.
Yeah, though that's all I'm really going to do with it is hit it with acid, polish it, hit it with acid, polish it, and then polish it again and see how it looks. And depending on what the grain and the Hammond and stuff look like, I might leave it darker gray. I might leave it light. I might make it more polished. Just depends on what.
I need to find a way to put that on the right side of my my combat belt.
Yeah, it should mount pretty easy.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, now here's.
I heard you guys talking about the optics and stuff. You know what I really think it is? Good guy. I was thinking because when you take fighting rifle, you're still shooting at like that 7-yard distance.
Yeah.
That they don't want you having any kind of magnified anything because it's a safety hazard. It's just because you're so close up on your target, they don't want you. You're looking through that thing, you might not see an instructor or a person, you know what I mean, coming close to your target if you're focused through the magnifier.
I usually keep my peripherals open.
Both eyes open? Yeah.
Yeah.
I just think that's probably why, because if they were they have like a new class that tactical response is doing, like intermediate long range fighting rifle or something it's called, and that they don't care. They really don't give a shit. I think it's really just when you're shooting at that, like, what is that, like 30 feet, 20 feet, they don't want you wearing that on your gun.
Yeah.
You know,
Because I was shooting it because I had to. Oh crap! My cap. Oh shit! I think I lost some cap. My cover cap from my TRS-25.
Oh, you can just call them and tell them it broke or some shit.
You can buy those for $1, I think, on Primary Arms, and they're free shipping. So
okay.
They're out there, just so you know. I got a scope coat that I hear. Look at it. I use the scope coat for the T1s. That's the scope coat, those neoprene covers. This is for a T1, but it fits on the TRS-25 really good.
Yeah, Jaeger just put out a video today where he bitch slapped the Primary Arms shit.
No, he didn't.
No, yes, he did. He kind of.
What did he say?
The guy said, FX Hummel had his PAP there, and he had a Primary Arms on it, and it rained one of the days. He was like, "Oh, it was good the first day, but the second day it was so fogged up we couldn't see shit through it, so he had to take it off."
Well, wouldn't that happen with? Oh, okay, because it's gas filled. I mean, wouldn't that happen with any site?
Yeah, I think he kind of got a bad one.
I don't know, dude. I mean, I think if it's 100 degrees and it's raining, any kind of glass is gonna get fucking fogged up. And I mean, I don't know, maybe.
I want to try one. I want to get one and play with it.
Oh, they're fucking awesome for the money, dude. I mean, I'm at this point, I'm almost thinking I'll buy a Bushnell because so many people. I'd say they have the Bushnell has the edge on the amount of numbers that a product they've got out there.
Ones too. I think they're the best of the affordable optics, and you can get them for $80.
What is that one? A TRS or something like that?
TR-25 or something.
TRS.
Shotgun.
I mean, look, Good Guy has them, and
I have two. Yeah, they work.
Yeah, I've heard nothing but good things from them, but I've heard nothing but good things about the Primary Arms Microdot too. And I had one for a while, but I didn't do shit with it.
The Bushnells have the smaller MOA. I think the primary. The
primary I had was a 2.
Oh really? Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. But no, what I'm thinking is that if it's fogging up from the inside, hell yeah, I'd be fucking pissed, dude.
That's a bad.
But if it's fogging up from the outside, who wouldn't? Like, I don't care if you got a $1,000 red dot. It could get foggy from the humidity and the moisture, and that's why at that point you just take that fucking thing off. You know?
All he said was that it fogged up, and they took it off.
Yeah, he might have had a
leak. If you got a 22 plinker, they'll be fine. But if you got a real gun, I wouldn't put one of them on there.
I'll make you buy a $700 aim point.
No, he says he recommends the $400 Aimpoint Pro or $399 or I paid $340.
Really?
I paid $340 for mine.
You get me the Jaeger special of like a $199, and I'll buy one.
Exactly. Yeah.
Oh, there's stuff out there for $199 if you want to go that route. They range from like what? So I would say the bottom of the barrel is like your the crap you find at a fucking gun show. It's like $30 or something, $20. Then it goes. I'd say the most acceptable would be the Bushnell, and then you start from there. But there's all kinds of stuff.
Never beat the shit out of it, but I had a $30 Tasco red dot on my 3030 for a long time. I never threw it in the mud or anything, but had it on there for a long time.
Yeah, I mean that's like recoil shit.
That TRS-25 takes the heat on that gas block on the AKs. It's amazing how hot that thing can get. So I trust it because of that. It's amazing.
Dude, I'm a member. I'm still a member of the forums and stuff, and you'll see like 25-page long threads, on a forum. Like everybody in there is like, "Oh, this is awesome. This is awesome. This is awesome." You never see like a hate thread. Like where it's just like mine sucks, and then it'll be like 10 pages of mine sucks too. I don't know. So
yeah, can somebody help me find those replacement caps? Because I'm looking for, I'm googling it, and I can't find replacement caps.
Yeah, go to Primary Arms. Is I think where I find it. I think where I found mine.
Is it the same size?
No, they're actually for the Bushnells. I'm pretty sure it's either on Primary Arms or it might be Rainier Arms. I saw it somewhere, and they're like $1.25, and free shipping on them because they're so common.
Okay, I'm gonna look at Primary Arms, see what they got.
Let me see. I'll go to Rainier and see if I can find them.
Thank you.
I saw them somewhere a while ago, and I ended up. Someone just sent me one, but then I bought that Devron scope coat.
By the way, I think I found out what gun I'm gonna save up for 2016.
An FN Scar?
No. No.
Let me guess. A FAL? FAL?
No. I'll give you a hint. It takes AK mags.
I figured you were going to say that. Okay, it's a SIG 55, whatever it is.
Thank
76.
you. Yep. I
You know
saw
what?
that.
I hear a lot of good things about them, but I think there was some problem they had in a generation, like Generation 1 or 2. But, yeah,
But
they're
I
very
saw-
expensive, too.
I had $1,200. I had a guy at the range had it. It was beautiful. It was nice. Takes AK mags, man. That's like that's me leaving. Like if they kill all importation, I still got that guy.
Well, you know what? You're right. That's a good point. And I think they're made here. So,
Yep.
100%. There's a trainer guy. I don't know. He's not the most reputable dude, but he's pretty fucking badass. But he's got a website called One Source Tactical, and he used to be 100% AK for like 10 years. That was his thing. And then, like, when that SIG came out, he started saying, well, this is the shit. This is way more, it's more accurate. It's as reliable, blah, blah, blah. Like, and he started pumping those hard through his website, One Source Tactical, I think it's called.
I wouldn't want to go that discredit the AK for that gun, but
Well, he wasn't discrediting it. He was just saying it. Well, the ergonomics are better. I mean, there are advantages. I mean, you got a thumb safety kind of thing. The mag release is probably, I think the mag release is the same. Ergonomics, weight, maybe.
Yep. So yeah, I handled it. It was pretty nice. I didn't shoot it, but I handled it. It's very very light. The standard
Yeah,
stock
they're
seems to
very
be-
expensive, dude. For that price, I might call up Jim Fuller and be like, "Yo, I got $1,200. Like, what can we do? Can you make me something really nice?"
I decided to put an optic on my my AK, my PAP.
Oh yeah.
Bushnell or no?
Oh, I don't know. I haven't decided yet.
If you
You
decide
gotta- what about the rail?
I'm
If
gonna
you're
get a 4-grip.
get the one from what do you call this? Are you gonna get the grip type?
Yeah, I'm gonna get a 4-grip.
Okay. U.S. Machine Gun makes them. That's the best custom made and the least expensive at $150.
I was thinking about the Hogue.
The Hogue makes them?
Hogue
Hogue
makes
makes-
makes a Yugo 4-grip. It's a rubber overmold.
But it works for a PAP. Because if
Right.
it's a Hogue, it'll be at least $60, $70, which will be way more affordable.
They're $45 on their website. Here, I just bookmarked it. Let me find it.
Holy shit, I'll buy that.
The thing is, I don't know. It says Yugo longer version, which I don't know if that's what that means. If that just means that the Yugo is longer than a normal AK, or
If it has to specifically work for the PAP because the shape is different.
yeah, it just says Yugo is all it says. But Moonfood said it would. I haven't talked to G-Webs about it yet, but honestly, that's what I really want is a soft or like a plain smooth grip with a like one rail on top. I don't want rails anywhere but the top.
Yeah, look at this though. There's rails, but they don't have a rail mount on the top on the gas tube.
Yeah,
they don't.
I could
They don't
countersink
even have
it.
places. Yeah, they don't even have a place to screw it on. What the heck is that? I think it looks like these are two side rails right here, the smaller ones, and that's a bottom rail on the longest one's a bottom rail, but it's not designed to get a full grip. Let me show you something that I would prefer if you're gonna get something a little bit more expensive, inexpensive. That's something I should have gotten. Just a second.
Well, while he's looking at that, what's go back to swords here for a second. What is a Daisho? Is that just like a set?
Yeah,
Ooh,
Daisho.
that's a-
Daisho was
What sword should be in that?
long, regular katana, a wakizashi, and a tanto. And sometimes there'll be a little, like a knife thing that fits in the belt that sits in front of it, but it doesn't go in the stand.
Okay. Yeah, because on here they have the sword that I got. They have two lengths. They have a 28-inch blade, which is the one I have, and then they have another one with a 21-inch blade.
So here's a quick lesson on swords. When you pick a katana length for yourself, you should be able to hold it with your main hand and relax your arm, and the tip shouldn't touch the ground.
Oh yeah, it does.
That's how you pick a katana length. Everything other than that is for anti-katana or guys with spears or from horseback or anything like that. It's not part of a traditional what you'd carry on you. Like if you think about it, like the katana is the AR or the AK, the wakizashi is the sidearm, and the tanto is the tanto. It's the knife you'd carry or your backup. Your backup pistol.
Yeah. Yeah, their wakizashi is, or however you pronounce that. I don't know how long it is.
Yeah, right. Wakizashi. Yep.
It is it's a 21-inch blade too.
It should stick about 3 to 6 inches past your elbow when you hold it in an inverted grip with your hand touching the handguard, the suba.
Was one of them just for suicide, though?
No, there's a specific knife that's called a harikiri, but the act is called seppuku, and it's not. It can be done with a shard of glass if you do it right. I mean, it's the act that matters.
Which knife comes up past your elbow?
The wakizashi should stick past your elbow by about, like if you're holding it with the pommel, the butt cap facing upwards, and your pinky touching the handguard, should extend past your elbow a good 6 inches or so, if not a little more.
Okay, yeah, because on here their wakizashi is a 21-inch blade.
Yeah, that's about right. That's usually what they are. They standardized the measurements for Americans a long time ago for production swords. Unless you're getting the blade custom made, they're all a little bit. See, I like my swords a little long.
Yeah, it's weird on here. They have what they call a ko-katana.
Ko-katana is a larger, a longer handle.
Yeah, that's the only thing. It's the same blade length as the wakizashi. It just has a longer.
That's for
handle.
exhibition cutting.
Yeah, and this bunch also makes a set of swords that they call SGC, just for cutting the mats.
Yeah,
it's like a very thin blade.
Yep, they're also.
It's 1/100 of an inch thinner, and it's 1/4 of an inch higher.
They grind them differently usually too.
See, I didn't want one of them. I thought, well, if I ever need to use it for something, I want a little heavier blade.
Yeah.
They're cool.
Get the survival katana. Get the tactical katana. Get the tactical katana.
Get the Spyderco paramilitary too.
Yeah, get two of them. That way I can duct tape them together and go all Darth Maul.
A whole bunch of these on eBay right now. I was amazed. There's like 6 or 7 of the Banshees. Yeah, I love these things. I was absolutely amazed because they're popular. There's one on eBay and they always sell.
Yeah.
There's like 6 right now.
I did nothing for about 3 days except just look at all these different sword companies, and I couldn't find anybody that really said anything bad about this company.
Chinese?
Yeah.
There's nothing bad to say about them. That's a great company. They took Paul Chen's lead and ran with it. Mm-hmm. And Paul Chen someone left him some World War II swords and some antique like family Japanese swords, real katanas. And by examining those, he started a sword making company basically.
Yeah.
He made a bunch of mistakes like the little blade collar. Oh, I got Chris's knife here. It's a perfect example. This little thing called the habaki. He made the first ones out of steel or out of plastic covered in copper stickers, and that's like the heart of a blade. Like that's one of the most important parts of one of these swords is the fit to the blade, the fit to the handle, and how this piece interacts with everything. And he made his mistakes and everything, and then he started producing some of the best production swords ever made for $150.
Who are you talking about, Paul Chen or no? The other guy?
Yeah, Paul Chen.
Now, is there really an advantage or a disadvantage about having a fuller?
It makes the blade lighter. It makes it sound cooler when you swing it. It makes it harder to cut, in my opinion. It makes it easier because you have less blade friction and all that stuff. But in my experience, it grabs the stuff. Like
Yeah, see, I got mine without.
It doesn't really take away, in my opinion, the fuller. However, if you ever do a traditional sheathing of a katana, where you basically run your finger toward the length of the blade and then you move it back in instead of just trying to aim the point to the scabbard. If you do that, the fuller guides your finger down the length of the blade, and then you can do a sheathing easy.
See, that was another thing. I watched a video. It was called Samurai Sword Making or something on YouTube. It was like 26, 28 minutes long. And these guys are talking about never touch the blade. Like, don't touch the blade. And the guy with the sword, like, does that. He takes it out and guides it in with the top of his thumb. So his thumb is touching the blade.
Yeah, well, he made it. What they mean is when someone's showing you a sword that's not yours, it's not polite to even draw the blade.
Okay.
But especially if you're going to draw the blade and examine the blade, I definitely would only do a couple inches of it, and I wouldn't touch it. There's an entire ceremony and like religion to giving someone a sword as a gift. Yeah, with the Japanese, you don't just hand them a sword and say happy birthday. There's like a fucking tea ceremony you have to do, and they're really, really. The thing is, your skin has oil on it. We know that. You can rust stuff. The main thing is to clean the blade after it's been touched.
Yeah.
At very minimum, wipe it down with an oil rag.
It's like a presentation ceremony.
Yep. Oh yeah.
Or a rite of passage, I guess would be a better word for it.
Yeah, there's a very, very small snippet of it in Kill Bill, but in reality, it's a big thing.
At the end, when she gets the sword from.
Yeah, when he finally gives her the sword, yeah.
Yeah, that was my favorite scene in that whole movie when she walks into that room and there's just all these swords.
Yeah, I was really, really hoping for more with that scene because, like, with Knife Maker, I was hoping to see him working, but.
Yeah, that would have been cool.
I was happy enough once Last Samurai came out. The sword maker in Last Samurai is a true master. He's a national treasure in Japan. He's like a true master sword maker.
I have looked for like swords from that movie, and there's like nothing.
What is that, Chris? Is that a Chen or?
That's a something. Oh, he's muted.
Oh, okay.
It's I don't know. I got this. It's like no, it's a blunt. it's a practice Iaito. It's an Iaito. It's a practice sword.
Okay.
But
you know if it's steel or if it's
it's steel.
Or okay, so it's not aluminum alloy.
Nope. Well, I don't know.
Usually the cheaper ones are aluminum alloy, and the $300 to $500 ones are steel.
Oh, these okay. This is a cheap one. This is an aluminum alloy then. But it's just for practice, so.
Yeah, it's perfect. Aluminum alloy is better in my opinion because you can fuck up and bend it or something, and you're not going to hurt yourself. You're not going to ruin something. You can just bend it back. Like,
but this is this as you can see, this has a groove on it. Okay, and it makes it easier. This is the traditional way of sheathing it. You just guide your fingers.
I have to disagree with you there, Chris. The traditional way to sheath it is like this.
You have a knife off.
That's how you sheath the katana traditionally. When you're in a martial art and doing it, it's a matter of who's teaching you. That's how I've seen a lot of guys show that thing, and I've seen a lot of guys show the back of the finger where you lock like this, and you just touch it to your little crook right here. Lock it. Oh, I'm out of camera. Touch it to your little crook of your finger here, so you're just touching the spine of the blade, and do that. But
that's how the guy in that one video did it.
That's just like saying this is how you punch in martial arts. It's not necessarily the guys that make them, the guys that handle them and do the ceremonies. You always resheathe with a very, very, very precise and slow setting, and then you move this hand. You never move. You always move the sword.
Yeah, there was another video I was watching on YouTube. The guy like talks all about this thing for like 15 minutes.
Yeah,
and
they're
he
crazy
puts it on the stand, blade down.
I personally don't give a shit either way. I don't care how you. Well, that's the thing. If it's supposed to be if the person that owns the sword is dead, it goes blade up. If they're alive, it goes blade down.
Well, I always heard it's supposed to go blade up, so it won't cut through the sheath or scabbard.
No, it's their way again. The Japanese are crazy about it, so
Yeah.
I mean, they're super traditional. So their things are all very specific. What I was told is that it was blade up means that the warrior is ascended, and blade down means he's still fighting.
Hold on, got a question from some guy in Sandy. Hold on, sorry. What is a fuller? A fuller, if you ever on a European sword or in a Japanese sword, is a indentation on the length of the blade. It's basically either cut away or pounded away. It's like it's removed material that makes a sword lighter, but doesn't take away from its structural strength. So
commonly miscalled a blood groove. It has nothing to do with suction or anything like that. They're called blood grooves. It has nothing to do with letting blood out. It's just a way to lighten up a blade.
So I think I remember watching Kill Bill when she walks into his attic that's got all the swords. I think every sword on those racks is blade up.
Yeah, they might be.
But who knows? That's just a movie.
Then again, it's Hollywood.
Movie. Yeah, if you also watch everyone that does any fighting in that with their Japanese swords is all fighting in like Chinese wushu style. So
yeah, I did. Another scene I really liked was when she fights Lucy Liu at the very end. There's way too much like clang clang in there, but
you're not
again, you gotta look at it. It's a movie.
Yeah. Plus, I like just the whole scene. You know, it's dark, snow falling, it's dead quiet. All there is that little piece of bamboo in the water. Clunk, clunk.
You want a good example of a Japanese sword fight, even though it's quick and very, anticlimactic people? Watch Seven Samurai on near the very beginning when they were still hiring the samurai, the best swordsman of them all there. They were first they were fighting with bamboo to match their techniques. Then they decided to make it real. That's how it is. They don't cling clang, or they go for whoever gets the first cut in wins. So in the first strike is usually offensive, not defensive.
See, I've never seen that movie.
It's one of the best samurai flicks of all time. Akira Kurosawa was an amazing director. That's very true. There's multiple accounts of Ronin samurai standing and just staring at a guy for half an hour, 40 minutes, nobody moving, and then they both walk away because one knows he's defeated and one knows he's won. And so their fights are extremely anticlimactic compared to what we're used to.
I was going to tell Wesley, not only is it's one of the best movies ever made, period. Like, if you look at AFI, like American Film Institute or whatever, I think they have it ranked
Have you seen
so high up.
Seven?
I haven't seen. Well, okay, yeah, I haven't seen that in so long. But if you're asking Wesley,
is that it right there?
Yeah,
I've seen The Magnificent Seven.
It's a remake of
that
Seven
movie right there.
Well, I wouldn't want to say it's a remake, more of a homage, because remake would be. The remake would be with the cast of the American Samurai. To me, is what they make remakes nowadays. To me,
it's like a cowboy version of that kind of idea. But basically, every movie. Like, Star Wars is a remake of fucking Seven Samurai.
Very true.
Like, everything is a remake of Seven Samurai. Like, it's almost like every good movie we've ever seen in terms of, like, action-adventure kind of thing. Like, Obi-Wan Kenobi and Luke Skywalker, that whole thing, I think he ripped it off from that movie.
Is that the right movie right there that I put the link in there for? Is that the right one?
It's on Hulu. If you're a member of Hulu, it's on Hulu, and it's it's definitely on Hulu because it's a Criterion collection or whatever they call it.
Cart.
One of the finest things ever committed to film.
Nice.
Oh, hey, Huck, I posted 2 links on the side here. One you may want to get the CNC Warrior one. That's the one that will fit perfectly on top of the on the receiver, because it's grooved, so it fits that raised the spine on the hinge.
Okay, but so you gotta tap it.
You can, or you can use JB. The big advantage of this is that it's grooved and it'll fit perfectly there, so it doesn't move around. Unlike what I did, which I fucked up because it's slightly canted. This one. So that's, to me, that's like the most inexpensive. That's the best option. There's other ones there that's a handguards, but they're expensive. Also, DB. I have a link also. I just link also on the side. That's the rifle I found, the Sig 556R, and this was $1,000. So the price varies on this thing.
I think that's like standard, like around 1,000.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know if you know. I know. Is Tactical Six String in here? He was, but he probably left.
Yeah. What's up?
Oh, like Grab a Gun is having like a fucking SIG blowout, like a super
Really?
SIG. Yeah, they have the 9mm, like 938 or whatever it is.
Yep.
They're blowing them out at like 450.
Really? Wow, that is
fucking
an
sick,
unbelievable good deal.
With night sights, dude.
Yeah, that's a
It was,
great price.
they emailed me and I'm like, what the fuck? It was like SIG 938 9mm with wood grip, blah blah blah, or the stainless slide with the aluminum grips, night sights for like I think it might have been $450 or $499 or whatever. But either way, free shipping. That is sick. Those were like $700 guns.
Yeah, they are. They're over that $740 when I saw one in the shop.
That's sick, man.
Yeah, I mean I paid $670 for my 238.
And that's a 380, right?
Yeah.
Hey, what do you call this? Six. Did you find those caps for me?
No, I went looking and I can't. You know, I don't remember. I swear, I was looking through a site somewhere, and all of a sudden, there they were under optics accessories, and it was free shipping, and they were only like $1.50 or something. But it was a while ago, and then I can't remember. I mean, ironically, I'm sitting right here, and I got one. I'm just sitting right here on my desk. If you can't find one, these Devtron scope coat things, and this is the one for the T1. This Devtron, this works great, and it's it's neoprene, and I think it was only like $5 or $6.
I'm not talking about that. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the one the cap that screws into the adjusters.
Oh, yeah, you're screwed.
No, dude. I'm telling you, they'll send you those fuckers for free.
I
dude.
called Bushnell, and I stripped my screw on one of them, and the girl's like, "Yeah, of course we can send you one," and she's like, "Oh yeah, geez, I'm just gonna send it to you and free, and not even charge you for anything." She goes, "If I put it in the system, it'll cost me like $10 to have it shipped to you, so I'll just send you one." So just call them directly. Yeah, I'm sure.
I'll just call directly then. It's not like it's gonna lose zero anytime soon. So it's not.
No,
like
but that's the waterproof. That's a waterproofing feature.
It's summer right now, so.
Yeah, but you're talking about the windage adjustment knob. Yeah.
I'll just take the ones from my other TRS-25, put it in there if I'm going to shoot. So I'm not.
Yeah, whichever one you're shooting, just make sure you got the caps on.
Yeah.
Oh, here's some breaking news. It's an old article, but San Diego Police Chief William Lansdowne says that if lawmakers play it right, Americans can be completely disarmed within a generation.
Good luck.
Fuck you.
How's that, dude? Like, honestly,
says it's from
that's
January,
bullshit, dude. I'm telling you, dude. Like, after yesterday, and I spoke to Digital Prophet today in text. He texted me and said no appeal yet. I mean, they're so fucking fucked up, and
so
they're
they
losing.
didn't appeal that?
Oh no,
they're straight losers, man. They are losing so hardcore, dude.
I want to drive to Washington. It's only like a 6-hour drive.
It's
I'm
all
drive down there,
interesting
carry
now,
her
so I
in.
guess whatever your state requires is all you need to do there to carry. So, like, if you live in a state with a 10-round minimum, then you can carry there with or maximum. You can carry with a 10-round maximum. If you're a resident of an open carry state, technically you can open carry there. It's really screwed up.
Well, this only has to do with DC, right? So, like, if you live in DC right now, they have so many other things to worry about, like ammunition. Like, you're not allowed to have ammunition outside of your home or whatever. But the point is that they are fucking losing, and they're losing hard.
Yeah, right.
So
That's
all that bullshit about we can disarm America. Good luck. Dude.
That's what it says. It says this is from January of 2013, but I never heard about it. So I don't know when
it sounds like a pretty big blanket statement that a lot of people said back in January.
Yeah.
I
wonder if he still thinks that.
They disarmed the shit out of us. So they thought they were gonna steamroll us over with all the. They thought that the assault weapons ban gonna happen. They thought they were gonna now we're gonna do.
That was just a bandwagon statement, Yeah.
They, so they, too late. Now they're losing. Now they're probably losing their shit. So.
Oh, they're losing bad. You can't even imagine. I mean, I can't. They could have tried to appeal it today and stop this from happening. They're letting this happen. Like, so if you had enough lawyers and enough, like, the people who were named in the suit, it was a class action. I think it was like Palmer versus DC. They are so lawyered up that I mean, I don't know if they are, but there's a possibility that they're open carrying in DC right now. The ones who are lawyered up, waiting for a fucking it's crazy.
Somebody has already.
Yeah,
There's already a news article.
that's unbelievable.
There's a video of it.
That's
And
awesome.
it's fucking incredible, dude. Yeah. So.
So they banned AKs last week, and now we're open carrying in DC this week.
Yeah, I mean, they were the I looked at the map. They're the last place in America. I was gonna say Earth. It's the last place in America that had a no permit, like no carry at all. Period. So
Yeah.
they're done. Like it's official.
I think didn't this free up also things like Puerto Rico?
Yeah,
I
the
think,
British,
and the Virgin
British
Islands.
Virgin. Yeah, it
Yeah.
might be. I don't know if it was Puerto Rico, but those lawyers in FloridaCarry.org was talking about. It's the same district, kind of like judge
or whatever.
It's
Ninth Circuit. It's like Ninth Circuit Court.
No, the
yeah,
Ninth Circus is out there in California and Hawaii.
District 13 was an excellent movie. I think that was in District 9. In the District 9.
Dude, that remember Assault on District.
Oh, Precinct 13, right?
The original one, not the
Oh,
first.
the sound. I still have the soundtrack on CD somewhere.
It was
so fucking
awesome. That was like a back with the Warriors type movies, you know.
John Carpenter.
One of those classics.
Playing.
Not the
Sorry to
remake.
stop this, guys, but what the fuck are you playing, Chris?
Oh,
Looks like
Plants
Plants
vs.
vs. Zombies.
Friday the 13th again.
Chris is playing soccer from the zombies. What the fuck?
Well, that's it, man. That's not a normal game.
Oh, that is.
Yeah, Plants vs. Zombies is fun.
That's awesome.
So who are you? Are you the zombie walking or
No,
the?
I'm the plants.
Oh.
I'm building up. I'm building up the plants.
Plants and Zombies you're playing?
Yep.
I love that game, dude. That game, I was killing that game a few years ago.
I killed that game back in 2008.
I think it was like 2009 or 2009. Plants and Zombies.
He's got a cone on his head.
I played SAS Zombie Assault. I never played Plants vs. Zombies. SAS Zombie Assault was sweet. It was all
What are
good.
they shooting at him? Sunshine and love?
No, sunshine is what I need to make more plants. But I'm shooting them. The cabbages are shooting cabbages at them. The corn is shooting corn and butter at them, and the peas are shooting peas at them.
Dude, you have a fucking Galaxy. You could download this game for free and play it. It's fun as hell, dude.
They just
It's
came
so
out with
fun.
a new one, like a tower defense, not tower defense, but like a 3D Plants vs. Zombies.
I have a Galaxy S1.
It don't matter. You can get it. I had I had the oldest phone ever when I played that
Also, I
game.
have no battery. My battery's kaput.
Oh, you can get it. Oh, that's what you should do. Is get a new battery because all the Galaxies had interchangeable battery, right?
Yeah. I've been looking. They were supposed to order me one.
Not all of
Actually.
them. Not all of them. No, different sizes.
No, they're different sizes, but they're not like an iPhone where they were locked in. You can't
Yeah,
get
with
it.
removable batteries. Yeah, and you can buy like third-party, like extended batteries, like I did.
So those are
That's
safe,
fine.
you think?
Huh?
Oh,
They're
yeah.
safe. Yeah, I've had my for almost 2 years. I've had extended battery on my phone.
Nice.
So yeah, they got different types of zombies here. There's a buckethead zombie that's a little harder to kill.
Guy's got a helmet.
Yep.
What's that spiky thing?
So I just
Spiky
can't.
thing is like it's spike weeds. It hits them from below.
Nice.
I've handled a lot of buck knives over the years. Because mainly what my family lived off of was custom buck knives. This I cannot take my hands off this thing. This is like my favorite knife right now.
What is it? I can't see.
The biggest Buck Bowie knife. Like Buck has all their fixed blades that are generic. They have like a black handle and silver fittings and stuff. And this is their biggest one. It's like a Bowie. And I happened to get like a 1996 commemorative with rosewood handles. And it is just fucking beautiful knife. Like
That looks good. I saw you. I saw you talking in the other chat about glued on tangs or some shit.
Yeah.
But you were holding that up. I was like, whoa, that knife is awesome, dude.
How much is a knife like that?
This one, the rosewood adds $100 to it or so, because it's 96. But if you can get them with black micarta, I think they're like 124. You can get them for about $100, and 125 maybe at the most.
Wow, rosewood adds that much, huh?
Well, that's because it's not because it adds the money. It's because they only did so many of them. They're rare. Because this is like I said, it's not a commemorative, but it's like a 1996 run.
I see what you're saying. Is that the version with the rosewood is what cost it? Okay,
I could easily put this on eBay right now. I think I paid $150 for it. I traded the knife for it, so I really didn't pay much technically, but about $150, $200 worth of work for it. I could probably put it on eBay for $300 right now and actually sell it pretty quick. And then if I tool it up, I could probably do it for more.
It's like a friggin' Jason Voorhees knife.
Yeah, they're crazy. It's like I own a couple other Bowie knives, and this one's and it's smaller. Like here's another example. This is a regular Bowie knife blade. That's what they usually look like. So this thing is much smaller than a regular Bowie.
That's what I like about it. It still has that nice, just a nice length.
It's got a nice length, a nice beat. The handle's really thick and heavy, and it's for some reason, man. Like I said, I've been around a lot of knives over the years. And I can't take this thing off my belt. Like I was going to tool it up or maybe inlay it and sell it, but I added a little hanger to the sheath so it drops down a little lower. Awesome rig. I've been wearing it since I got it.
No shit.
Holy shit.
Someone just hacked my Yahoo account.
That's great.
Nice.
Shit's going crazy over here on Chris's page.
Oh, let me go back there. Oh, we got cacti now.
What up? Oh, yeah.
They're spitting cacti. What's they spitting at them? What are those little dog dicks?
Yeah, darts. Yeah, the cacti shoot darts.
My ex-wife had a tattoo of Cactar.
Oh, Quacktar from Final Fantasy?
Yeah.
Nice. That thing was a pain in the ass to beat in Final Fantasy. What was it? 10?
8. It was in all of them, honestly. I mean.
Yeah. I hated Final Fantasy after 11.
Yeah, I played all of them up to 10.
Wesley, how old are you? You sound like you're 70.
I am 7.
7D, dude.
Oh, 70?
Like 7 dimensions.
I quit smoking. What the hell?
Talking about Final Fantasy. I thought you were like 70.
No.
68.
No.
How old are you?
30. Shit, how old am I? 34.
Nice.
Oh, shit,
okay.
how old am I?
You're such a
I had
youngster.
to think about that for a minute.
You're a youngster.
Shit, yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Old enough to know better and young enough not to give two shits.
Yeah, we were talking about fucking Sega Genesis and Nintendo the other day.
Well, hell, I know all about them. I still got a Sega and
an
original PlayStation and an old Nintendo and an Atari 2600.
Okay, see, now you have to pay for all the rest of your orders with Genesis and Genesis games.
God damn it!
That's gonna be the only currency I accept from now on. Genesis is awesome. That was one of the best systems ever made. I love those things. Super Nintendo had more games, but
I had the 3DO during that time, and I really enjoyed that.
3DO.
What the fuck was that?
I still have it. It's pretty cool. They had that original game, Shockwave, which was really cool. They had some neat games for that, I'll tell you what.
Was that Nintendo?
No, it was just, the company was called 3DO. Panasonic, yeah.
It was supposed to be, the story of the 3DO is that they're supposed to be the ones that are going to give Nintendo a CD system. But they decided, at first they were contacting Sony. It was supposed to be Nintendo and Sony going to do it. And then, Nintendo decided to talk with with Panasonic. And so Sony decided to make the PlayStation for themselves. So that's the PlayStation. Then Nintendo decided, you know what, we don't need that anymore. So
I remember this rich kid down the block from me had a fucking Atari, like, Jaguar. What the fuck was it? Like a Jaguar?
Jaguars were the shit.
Yeah, they were like, I was like, holy fuck. It was like he had a portable fucking Super Nintendo.
The $300 system. Too bad they didn't really get that far.
It's pretty fucking badass.
Shit, man, they're all practically $300 at one point.
Yeah, have you guys seen the suitcases that they make now? I forget what they're called, but you take the Xbox One and like you buy this suitcase, and it comes with an Xbox One and like a 22-inch monitor. It's got surround sound speakers in the top of the case and everything, and like a 12-hour battery, or you can plug it in, and it's like got a compartment for everything, like 2 controllers and 5 or 6 games. And you just open the lid to this briefcase up, and it's got everything right there.
And someone had that shit back when I worked in New York, like at the recording studio. They had like the original Xbox in a suitcase. It was completely hacked, and they had all the ports, and it had like a hard drive. It was fucking crazy. You probably spent thousands of dollars to do that thing.
Oh no, I hacked my old Xbox and modded the shit out of it for like.
What was I gonna say? Oh, you know what? Interesting fact is that we always talk about inflation and gun prices. Like, oh yeah, Colt. Fucking Python was $200, whatever. The price of when the Nintendo first came out, the original Nintendo, and when the original Super Nintendo came out, and all these things came out, to today's prices, when the PlayStation 4 came out, it was the same fucking price, dude. It's so amazing that, like, in the 80s, I was begging my mom to basically buy me something that was like $1,000. You know what I mean?
Dude, I Commodore VIC-20, I think, was only like $150. But
not that long ago, I paid. So sorry.
No, that's all right. But if you compare that to today's dollars, you're right. It'd be like $700.
No, I was begging my mom to get me a Nintendo, the NES. It was like the Nintendo Entertainment System, and I knew we couldn't afford the the robot joint with the fucking thing, Robbo. But I was. Whatever that was probably around $299 in 1986. $300 in 1986.
Buy a
that
car.
Shit had to be like $900, man.
Yeah, $10,000 could buy you a Mustang back then.
Dude, a gallon of gas was probably like 70 cents, bro.
Like $400 for my Xbox One controller and Halo.
Yeah, right. I paid that. I was there. I think was it the 360. I was there on the New Year's Eve on the release.
I was washing dishes at a restaurant. That was terrible.
Oh shit.
That's something I can't wait for. They're gonna release all of the Halo games on the Xbox One.
Oh fuck Xbox, dude! I couldn't. When they started talking about like you needed to like look, facial recognition and voice, like that you needed to buy the camera. I guess they changed their tune. But plus they were like, you couldn't borrow a game from your fucking friend.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
Yeah, you can.
Fuck you,
they got
dude.
rid of that.
They got rid of that, but when they made that announcement, they destroyed themselves.
I was pissed. I was like screaming at the E3 guy. I was like, "You fucking suck, you douchebag!"
Corporations are always trying to find ways to fucking, like let's try to corner the market and maintain and squeeze everybody for every penny that they can get. I mean, they look down on game resales for Pete's sakes. Okay. That's how bad it is.
It was crazy. It was crazy talk, dude. And Sony completely, like the next day, made fun of them. Did YouTube videos making fun of them. It was unbelievable. Yeah, here's how you trade a game on the PS4. It was like
at E3.
That shit was so funny, dude.
They said they like filmed that in one of the like conference rooms at E3 the night before.
Brilliant, because I mean, you know what's fucking funny is I have a PS4 with no games, and I don't have one fucking game on it because there are no games. Like all the games suck. I have Call of Duty, and I think I downloaded something, but
yeah, the release games were garbage for both.
All of them, yeah.
Fucking
well,
garbage.
at least fucking Xbox had the fucking mecha game, whatever the hell.
Titan Turd.
Yep.
Garbage.
At least they had that. PS4 still hasn't had that game.
Yeah, but compare that game to fucking Halo when it came out.
Oh, dude,
like Xbox
my favorite launch was like,
Halo.
I'm telling you, Nintendo 64, dude. I'm telling you, it was the best launch, dude.
Yep.
It was the best launch. It had it had Super Mario 64, it had the Wave Rider, it had so many games, dude. Like when it first came out, it was an awesome launch.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. About November of this year and next spring, is going to be what it should have been like at launch.
Yeah,
Because
yeah,
they're
yeah.
going to
I
have
think
Halo
so.
5 comes out, Destiny's coming
Destiny,
out, The Division's coming out, Rainbow Six is coming out.
The
All
Order.
the shit that should have been out day one is coming out next spring.
Oh, you got the Xbox One? You
Yep.
chose dark. You chose darkly.
Well, no,
You
I
chose-
was
you went with
I
the
was
dark side.
pissed about the camera, and I didn't get one, and I didn't get one, and they announced, "Oh, we're coming out with one without the camera," and then I went and bought one with a camera.
Okay, so basically
that's
your
why I waited.
exclusives come out this fall. My exclusives come out, and it's like the Order. You know, Last of Us
The Order?
Remastered comes out tomorrow.
Yeah.
Did you ever play Last of Us?
Nope.
It was fucking magnificent. Like I mean, it was one of the best video games I've ever played. Like I played a lot, but that was incredible.
That's
It
what
really
I've heard.
was a movie. Yeah, it really was a movie. But
The
anyway.
one game I really want to play is The Division. Out of anything, I want to play that.
Let me see this shit. And that's an Xbox exclusive, right?
I'm pretty sure it is.
I bet.
But
Yeah, it's sad, dude, because when I
I
bought my
wish they'd do away with all the
PS2,
exclusive.
I was like, man, when I'm like fucking 37, 38 years old, no way in hell I'll be playing video games, man. That'd be lame, dude. And
Yeah, right.
you know,
nope.
Never say never on that one.
Oh hell no, dude. It turned into like making fun of people. I was like watching House of Cards, and that his character in House of Cards that was like playing fucking Call of Duty or something. He's like yeah, that's probably more like it. Like I'll never grow out of that shit.
well, there was only one thing wrong with Titanfall. It was $60 for Modern Warfare online, or Call of Duty, and just play it online. There was no single player campaign, and I hated that. That's why I refused to go get it.
Oh, Titanfall looked fucking sick, dude. It had me so
it was.
upset.
It
had
was.
me
It would have
so
been beautiful
upset.
if it would have been $30. It would have been great. But $60
Yeah.
for a game with no single player campaign, I couldn't see it.
I think as soon as I get paid, I'm gonna go buy Last of Us Remastered because I don't have that. Like I traded my PS3 in on my PS4 and all my games, which was a sucker move because, dude, honestly, I'm telling you, the fucking Uncharted, all those Uncharted games and Last of Us they were the machine. Like they made the PS3. Like they used every single piece of RAM and processing, you know what I mean, to make those games that good. There really were no better. And it was all from the same company. It was like Naughty Dog or whatever.
Yeah.
So
Did you
I
play
traded
that
in
new Tomb
all
Raider?
my fucking games. No, that game is awesome. Yeah, the new
That
Tomb Raider.
looked good, and it was a good story too.
Yeah, I played it at a friend's, but yeah, that was pretty fucking awesome. I was gonna buy it used. Anyway, enough video game talk, guys. I don't want to hijack it. But
alright.
I got my 380, dude. I mean, come on, Ruger LCP, dude. I'll bring it back to guns real quick. I'm drunk right now. $230? Come on, dude. That's too good to be true, right?
Did I show you my new gun? Maybe?
How much? Yeah. I was gonna say I saw it in the other chat, like before I jumped in here. How much did you wind up paying?
Hold on, let me kill this thing. This $350.
Oh, nice.
Cowboy gun. Shot it already too. I took it from straight from the gun store to the range.
Nice.
It's 38 Special 357 Magnum, and it's mostly designed. I feel much more comfortable shooting it with one hand than I am with two. Shoot to two, it shoots slow. Shoot with one hand, perfect. It's dead on.
Nice.
Just need you a drop leg holster, and you can start practicing your quick draws.
Dude, are you gonna did you shoot 38 out of it or just?
38 out of it mostly. I had some 357 Magnum with me, so if you're shooting one-handed with 357 Magnum, yeah, your arm will fly.
Remember when I first got in these chats, I was real curious to know. I really wanted a Vaquero and the 45 long Colt with the 45 ACP cylinder, and I was asking people like Yankee and stuff and Beaver, like, what the ballistics of the 45 long Colt, like, are are they badass or just lame? You know, like I never really got. I don't think I remember the answer, but. You know, everyone kept saying, get a 357. If you're going to get a single action, you know, Army replica, get 357, shoot 38 out of it. That's what everyone does.
Yeah, yes, a lot of people, what do you call this? So Weaver says that not many people shoot 357 Magnum for cowboy action. And then they will go straight to freaking either 45 long Colt or other more classic rounds like 4470. So I'm not sure how to take that because my gun shop owner says, I know a bunch of cowboy shooters who used to shoot 38 special because it's lighter for what they need to, and that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
It makes sense for them to shoot a lighter round for the speed that they shoot.
No, plus it doesn't beat the gun apart, so it'll probably be.
Well, the long Colt doesn't either. The long Colt doesn't either because the long Colt's light. It's not a Magnum round. It's actually, you know, it's akin to a 45 ACP.
You still got your M&P, right?
Yeah, that's my carry. That's my normal carry gun. I'm not touching that.
Yeah, like once you get like a gun like that. The only thing else to lust after is like 1911s and single action armies and stuff like that. You know, maybe some SIGs or something if you're into that. But like, you basically got a do-it-all gun, you know, top of the line gun for everyday carry and stuff. And then like I figured out, I was just like, oh shit, I got my guns that I want and use and would take a class with and shit like that. And then everything else would be like just a toy. And what's a better fucking range gun than a single action? Like Army, you know? I can't think of any. Especially 357. I shoot light 38s out of it or whatever. I don't even have a 45 ACP anymore.
My gun shop owner showed me a 45 ACP, his collection of 45 ACP revolvers. And
nice.
Yeah, and they're like Smith & Wesson. The best one of the bunch is a Performance Center one. That thing had a double action trigger that was light.
Oh,
like
yeah,
it didn't even feel like a double action trigger. It felt like a single action trigger.
Yep, some guy did that, like, let me dry fire his, and I was like, wow, do you have any problems, like, setting off primers with this thing? Like, it feels crazy, like a 5-pound pull, you know, on a double action. Yeah, like, it's like, whoa, is that strong enough to hit the primer and knock it? Yep, not a problem. Yeah, I wanted to get one of those, too. But then I started thinking about ballistics, like, dude, honestly, 357 Magnum is way more fucking one-shot stop or whatever, you know, it's like the ultimate in revolver rounds. It's one of the, before you go to like 44.
357 Magnum is like light, you know, heavy enough, light enough to not really, it doesn't give you too much of a recoil for something you want to handle, but heavy enough to knock the shit, to put somebody down and make them stay down. So, very good stopping power.
Damn, he left.
Who, DB?
Yeah, must get kicked out.
Yeah. Must have been, internet issues.
I saw Biker Bob over in the chat a minute ago. He's gone now.
Here's the worst clip design on a knife ever created. I really like it. It's just a really cheap LA police gear knife. I think it was like $9, but I really like it. And it has it's got this stupid thing. Look at the clip. Look at where it's positioned. More than half the knife sticks out of your pocket. It's like a joke. It's like, what the hell are you guys thinking? No wonder you're charging $9. This is where your pocket goes.
We want to make it easy to get to.
Very, yeah, exactly.
Some people don't know how to do, wasn't thinking about it. Oh, you just put a clip in anywhere there, so you can store a knife somewhere.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter where.
Damn, you got a shitload of sun or sunshine or whatever on there. 1550.
Oh yeah, I'm pretty much out of stuff to build, so I'm just maintaining now.
Now, when you hit like, is it a complete row at once fire, or how are you doing this?
Yeah, the whole row fires.
So okay.
So it's a whole volley at once. And then of course the zombies are just coming in droves, and then now I'm getting the football player zombies, so they're a little bit more protected. So I have to have magnet mushrooms that'll take their helmets away. But some don't, but they can only take one at a time. So I have a lot of different plants that I can use. Then there's those zombies with screen doors are tough too.
I was gonna say,
did you kick me out, man? What happened, dude?
Gone.
I
You just
left.
disappeared.
Weird.
I almost did earlier for saying, fuck Xbox, but
I thought that's because I said you sound like you're 70 years old.
I mean, I'm an old man.
It's all good, dude. I was like, am I that drunk? I got kicked out of a chat again? That hasn't happened in like 8 months. Shit.
It's
Well,
only 1:30. It's early.
I can't believe it. I'm out of fucking scotch.
Son of a bitch.
Direct, son. Yo, Cello, I mean, come on. You did the right thing, man. You repped the Spyderco Paramilitary 2. You were telling them, yo, this is it, man. This is the one.
Man, exactly.
It's Spyderco, and I just, like, Spyderco, the founder of Spyderco, said, this is the strongest lock we've ever made.
That's
So
right. Yeah,
it might not be the Triad, but it's got to be close.
Yep. And then Huck was like, "That's just a reverse liner lock."
Oh no, it's better than
Really
that.
different, yeah. So, but I didn't know the integral terms of it. I didn't know how to defend it past there. But
Well,
I love it.
yeah, it's a little bit different than a liner lock because the whole thing that slips into place goes behind the pivot. It slips in behind. It like holds the blade tang and the pivot in place, like locked up.
I gotta look into that more so I can understand it, because it's amazing. Because when you engage it, the blade has so much play in it, which I love. It's just amazing that it can be that strong of a lockup. You wouldn't think,
Oh, dude, it's so fucking slick. I mean, when I open it up, it's the slickest knife I have, man, for real.
I do love it for that too. You just like. Whoosh.
And there's no blade play, like zero. It's rock solid. I love that thing. I'm thinking about getting another because Blade HQ has them. I probably won't get it for a while, but Blade HQ has them for like $100, and they're
Really, I would get another pair too. I would absolutely buy another one.
Yeah.
Because I love it.
Hey,
But no,
DB,
I'm thinking about.
I was trying to get a different.
I just keep yapping, man. I'm just thinking though, because like the Recon, the Mini Recon, I think it is like a 3-inch Recon, cold steel. And I've seen people beat the shit out of these fucking knives, dude. And that Triad lock, he's right. It just keeps getting fucking, like, it never fails ever. So for $39 on eBay or $35, you can get a 3-inch blade that's pretty much fucking bulletproof. It'll never collapse on your fingers. It'll never cut your thumb off or some shit. You know what I mean? Like, oh, this fucking knife failed me. Now I have fucking, no thumb. I don't want any of that shit, but I'm really thinking about getting either a Voyager, like a medium Voyager, or a mini Recon. I've never owned a cold steel knife in my life.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind. I have that micro Recon. I'll tell you, I'm impressed with that. So I wouldn't mind getting the mini, like you said.
Yeah, $30.
Yeah.
Anyway, last night, Thin Blue did a flashlight chat. Anyway, somebody made the comment that they just take a flashlight and throw it into the room on strobe or something. and I said that you had that flashlight with the magnet on it. That you like stuck on the door.
Badass. Yeah.
And they all said that was fucking stupid.
Stupid.
They said
Dude, I
that
used
was
it the other day, dude. I have a metal desk, and I lost something under my desk, and I put that thing on the metal, and it was like, boom, it locks in there. You turn it on. What's fucking lame about that?
They said that unless you know exactly where your studs are, that's like
Okay,
pointless.
that's true, but guess what? Every corner is a stud.
Is a stud, yeah. And I was like, well, what if you throw your flashlight in the room, it lands on the couch, and puts the spotlight right back on you? Then you're fucking blinded, and the bad guy's shooting right at you because you're all lit up.
That's why you need those, what are those, 511, those tactical balls?
Oh, dude, I fucking love this light, dude. Come on, I think I had a credit at Amazon for, like, you know, some dumb shit. So this fucking light was like, let me switch off my big gigantic head. This fucking light was like $30, dude.
Oh, is that Olight thing? Or there you go.
Yeah, it's like the S10.
I almost got
Baton.
one of those because it does have the magnet. It's got everything going, right?
It's got a magnet, right? But it's got also, you hold it. If you hold the, it's got. I like the button where it is, like right there, not on the back. So you hold the button in for an extended point of time, and I think that's 5 lumens, and it's like incredible. It'll last like months or whatever. You know, I'm exaggerating, but you know, it goes up to 500 lumens or some shit, dude. This thing gets so bright that it's silly. But this was the thing when they were laughing at it. Like any corner is a metal stud.
Pretty awesome, dude.
I know, that's cool as shit.
Yeah, so I'm just saying, like, it's fucking cool. You turn the fucking thing on, right? And you leave. You know what I mean? And it'll fucking illuminate an entire room. You know what I mean? So I don't get it. I don't know how that's lame.
Look at that palatial apartment estate.
Oh yeah. I told you, I'm in a 200 square foot studio, West End in the ghetto.
And it's $9,000 a month.
I'm squatting. I'm currently in renter's court, so I'm like trying to squeeze another couple months out of it.
Is shit rent controlled?
You see, they have
it's not Section 8. Section 8.
They got that Surefire Fury 1000 lumen one now. It's $175.
That's
$30 fucking dollars, yo.
Shit.
Honestly, right now, if I didn't have a quality light, right now, I would go buy a fucking True Night because they're factory direct and their prices are ridiculous, dude.
Oh yeah, I the True Night. I got the connection for that.
You say you got reading that article there, Wesley?
Wow, that's fucking dumb as shit.
Yeah, apparently in New York you cannot prepare for disasters. You need to depend on the government, and if the government can't prepare for you, well, fuck you. But don't try to feed yourself, or we'll kill you.
That's why I was asking about the Harry Carey knife, because if I ever have to move back to New York, I just want to know what blade is there out there.
You can't.
It's okay,
you have
officer.
to call the police to get a knife to use his knife for you.
It's like, sorry, you've been transferred to New York. You have two options. You can, be a homeless vagrant or move to New York. I'll take homeless vagrant. That's for sure.
Yep.
I'll take a shopping cart, my belongings in a shopping cart. And I'll stay where the fuck I'm at.
Go live in Hawaii. Isn't that what that's homeless people got?
Oh yeah, because the weather's perfect.
Yep, the weather's perfect.
Yeah, I go through the park, the main parks right beneath Diamond Head. When I used to walk, and tents almost everywhere. Just like and it's allowed. And it's not like they're bothering anybody. You gotta be careful though when you walk outside. When you walk in the streets outside of Honolulu, you just gotta if somebody's accosting you and bothering you, you gotta be on your toes. I had one guy bother me, my mom and my dad while walking around trying to look for a place to eat. So yeah, that's the only danger is they do tend to get crazy sometimes.
Honolulu. I watched enough Dog the Bounty Hunter to know shit is not exactly sweet in Hawaii.
No, it's not. I mean, it's not always sweet. I mean, there's a lot of places in Hawaii that are bad. It's just like any other place in the country that are bad places. I mostly stick to the touristy spots. So
yeah.
I'm not gonna intentionally, especially without a gun. I'm not gonna intentionally go to the ghetto of of Honolulu. It's
I'm
dangerous.
afraid to fly. I'm afraid to visit New York with a flashlight. I swear to God. Like they might look at my flashlight and be like, "That's way too much like a weapon. We don't, like we're gonna charge you with a felony."
You're preparing for a disaster. We can't have that.
No, it's just like you have a flashlight that looks like a fucking baton weapon with spikes. We're trying to figure out how to charge you with a fucking misdemeanor.
Oh yeah,
or
they'll
a
figure
felony.
that out. Yeah. Just even if you tell them, hey, sometimes you guys get blackouts. Well, and we provide services for that. So you have to depend on us on disasters, or else we will arrest you.
Oh yeah, I don't want to hear about it.
You cannot prepare in this country, in this city.
They're gonna be like, who carries a flashlight that says "hot" on there? It's like, oh yeah, it gets hot. 900 lumens. It's gonna get hot. I'm afraid because I watched a Jaeger video like a year ago. He's like, hey, look, buy this fucking Surefire, whatever it was like E1B. It had some spikes on the end of it, like some, I forgot what they call it. It's basically fucking spikes. But he's like,
what is it? Cremulated bezel.
It's fucking call it the skull breaker. It's a skull denter. But either way, he was like, no one will ever stop you from getting on a plane with that thing. You know what I mean? I'm thinking, well, that's a great idea. But I'm thinking, as soon as I land in New York, they see that thing out of your pocket, they're gonna be like, we're gonna arrest you. You're facing 3 to 5 years. You had a fucking flashlight that was crazy aggressive looking.
I don't understand what this thing against preppers are. I mean, are these communists really hell bent on you must depend on us or else kind of attitude?
I don't know how they can go against it when the CDC like 3 years ago issued as an American citizen, they advised you to have a week's worth of water or two. Like, I forgot what it was, but it was more than what I had.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, and they were telling you, as an American citizen, we, the Center of Disease Control, suggest you have a month's worth of food, or it was 2 weeks worth of water.
You're responsible to have that because you wouldn't be a good American if you weren't, because then you're totally dependent on them. So yeah, it makes total sense. I mean, what happened? We just had tornadoes in Massachusetts, for Christ's sakes, today. All kinds of crazy shit going on in the Northeast right now with the weather. There's total massive power outages and shit.
We had a few years ago an ice storm that fucked us up so bad that the grocery stores, all the grocery stores in the city, were emptied out within 2 days. And I was bringing the old lady in my neighborhood canned tuna and water and stuff, and I was nowhere near what the CDC recommended you to have. I had maybe 4 or 5 days worth of water and maybe 2 weeks worth of food, and that's not enough, basically. So.
Nope.
I'd be screwed on the food. I haven't even looked at my preps. I have 6 5-gallon buckets with lids on them with canned foods that I haven't looked at in over a year.
Yeah, I'm bad with food too, so
I don't have much. I don't go grocery shopping much lately, which sucks because I have maybe a box of spaghetti and a couple things of ramen and some fucking potatoes au gratin. I might last about 2 days.
No, I'm not even kidding. The cheapest fucking thing to get is kippers. Canned kippers, canned sardines, fucking tuna fish.
And I like tuna fish and stuff too, and even chilies and shit like that from Walmart. Just get it. It's only 69 cents for a can. I just get lazy on there. I have a few cases of water, probably about 200 bottles. That would last a couple of weeks.
I'm so fucked even now. At one point I had enough water for a week or two, and then my girlfriend was like, "Oh, well, you have a water heater." So my water heater has I think 15, it's maybe 20 gallons or something. It's a lot. So okay, that counts. And then if I get a water bob to put in my tub, to fill that up, hopefully that'll be enough. But like, yeah, I don't have shit in
What are you
terms
doing
of
with
water.
Biker Bob?
No, me and Biker Bob are doing this thing. We're doing a Kickstarter to try to make it to Good Guy's crib, and then we're gonna try to stay there. We'll see who gets kicked out first. It'll probably be me. It'll be like, oh, Bob can stay.
Probably be Bob.
I don't know, dude.
Nope, nobody stays.
Nobody staying with you?
Nope.
That's right. I'll
I'm
get
good.
you guys a timeshare out there. Don't worry.
That's what we needed,
I got-
man. A Gun Channel's timeshare
I
would be
got
pretty
unreleased
fucking
versions
awesome.
on DVD.
Imagine a Gun Channel's timeshare. You'd be like, oh, shit, man. I don't want to go after, you know, whatever happened to San Antonio. That guy seemed like a wild beast.
He's getting for Thailand.
I don't know if he made it out. Did he make it back from Thailand?
He's supposed to go in October.
Oh, okay, yeah. He's gone and shit, yeah. He was a wild dude.
I still think it needs to be planned for the first annual Gun Channel's cruise, sometime in like, I don't know, January.
I think we'd have more.
Leslie, I mean, no, you're better. You're better off meeting me and Stone Guy and going to Tactical Response. Like that's probably going to be the closest version of that.
Yeah, I still want to find out about that Tac Daddy thing.
Oh, dude, no, he said it, dude. I'm thinking about going because I'm thinking about going, dude, for real. It's only going to be $250.
Everybody down.
Oh, dude, if you can make it to Camden for that class, it'll be me. I think I might do it. It'll be me and Stone Guy and Tac Daddy. I mean, I don't even know. I've never even been in a lot of chats with Tac Daddy, but I know Stone Guy pretty well. So shit, it might be cool.
When is it? In April?
I think November, October or November.
16th, because it's the week after the precision rifle class I got yelled at for asking about.
Yeah, what state?
dude.
Georgia?
It's in Tennessee. Well, it's in Tactical Response's headquarters.
So that was you, Wesley, who said who got yelled at?
Yeah, I was
Why
like,
did you just Wesley?
Yeah, because he fucking asked. He's like, I got some questions about some classes, so I asked a question about a class. He's like, go to fucking look at it, lazy fuck.
Well, you know what was pissing me off at that whole thing is because, you know, he was scolding everybody, Stone Guy too, at the end, and he was making Jaeger answer every question he's answered the last 2 weeks in every interview I've seen with him. I'm like,
I think what really set it off the wrong.
I want to bitch slap you.
What really set it off the wrong way was the dude from the guy from Finland or whatever, where he's like, well, are you basically saying that like, did you and
Stone
Jim
Guy
Filler
butchered-
say it's cool,
butchered
like
that
blah blah blah? I'm sure he did, but he was like, are you fucking kidding me? Like you motherfucking fuckers! Fuck it. Like I could see it. He was just so pissed. And then after that, it was like, oh, fuck you guys, dude.
Well,
and don't.
The guy from Finland wanted to know if he did a video with Jim Fuller. And in the video, that guy thought, well, maybe they're saying, well, since we can still get AKs and build AKs, maybe we should just let this go and wait to see what they deal with what they do next. Jaeger was like, you fucking kidding me?
Me? He was like, me? Of all people?
Yeah.
Are you fucking kidding? Like, are you fucking, like, he was serious, man. Like, I kind of don't blame him, dude, because the way the question came off was like, are you saying everything is chill? Like, no, it's not chill. But, dude, it was fucking funny, man. Yeah, I could tell after that, it was going downhill. I was watching that shit in my car and was like, man, that's not the first question. That might have been the first question, but that shouldn't have been the first question. It was like, are you fucking kidding me? G-Web's is like, no, I don't think you understand. Like, this guy's from another country.
Yeah.
He doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about.
Well, like the next week when Jaeger was on again, I started asking questions in the chat about his classes. I was like, so what's this fighting pistol class about?
Oh, God, dude. I mean, how many rounds does it, I don't know. I asked him when I met him, I was like, yeah, I'm thinking about taking a fighting rifle, and then I think I have about 1,000 rounds, right? It's 1,000 rounds. He's like, fucking try 1,500. And he looked at me like, you fucking idiot. Like, and I was like, okay. I was like, yeah, 1,500? All right, cool.
Or he
even
just,
good.
is it just me, or sometimes he just loses it at the simplest. I don't know. It's just me. I mean, I'm one of
cool.
the
I was
people
just like, yo, I told him, like, this is how I said it. I was like, I'm trying to get up to fighting rifle soon this year, maybe next year, and I've got 1,000 rounds for it. And he was like, he looked at me, he was like, try 1,500, and I was like, okay, like just take it in stride. Like, okay, 1,500, cool. You know what I mean? Like, dude, he's the, you know, honestly, he's what we got, dude. Take it or leave it. I mean, I really do think he's gonna go down in history. Like 20 years from now, they'll be talking about that guy. Like, there was this instructor who decided to teach civilians shit that, like, you know, no one was doing the force on force shit. All the shit he's doing is like, I don't know. I feel like we're lucky to have him, dude, for real. In the training, in like classes and stuff. And I haven't taken any classes. Like, he's the, you know, the only class I've taken, but I'm glad I took his class because I've seen a lot of people talk about other classes they've taken, and it's like, what the fuck? Did you really spend like $1,000 or $800 to really get talking about fucking, you know, the basics of basic stuff? Like, it's bullshit.
See, that's
I know this
thing.
guy in Miami. He's a lawyer, and he's so paranoid. He wants to take a tactical response class, but he's afraid because he said that they're on some sort of list, and that if you take a class from them, you're on a list. And I was like, oh, I don't know about that. I don't think so, dude.
We're all on the list anyway.
See, the one reason I don't want to go is, I got a bad back from where I got fucked up at work one time, and I don't know if I could sit down there and stand up through one of his whole classes for a whole fucking day. I don't know if I could fucking take it.
I did
I'll tell you, like, the worst part about it would be shooting from your back, shooting from your side, and then there's one point where you shoot from your back, and then you get up. So you get on one knee, and then you stand up.
I nearly what they call it, sprained something when I did that.
Yeah. No, I mean, like, I can get around all day and shit, but when it comes to, like, it's just weird. My back's, like, fucked.
I'm nowhere near fit, and, like, I'm telling you, like, the worst thing I ever did was volunteer for the Force on Force class to be a bad guy. And I'm telling you, there might have been, like, 13, 14 people in the class, and each one of them shot me in the face and the chest, and I had to fall down, and act like I just got shot with a gun, like at least 16 times or some shit, dude. And I'd get up and I brush it off, and at one point I was like, I need out of this. I need to switch.
Were you able to try and shoot back with a paint?
Oh no, because I had a knife.
Throw it at him.
You're like, okay, so we need 2 volunteers, and I was like, all right, cool.
Shoot this guy. It's just a question of at what point.
Yo, that guy Reed was like, okay, check it out. The guy Reed was like, he kind of felt bad for me. He's like, well, look, I want you to do yourself a favor. I want you to see their motions. I want you to see how they grab their T-shirt and pull up and go for their gun, and I want you to see how each one of these guys goes for their gun, because it's going to help you in the time that when you see somebody going for their gun, you're going to say, oh, shit, I've seen that before. Like, look at his shoulders. Look at how his left hand's going in. So he's like, I want you to keep that in mind. I'm like, oh, yeah, trying to make this. You're trying to make it like a positive, dude? I'm getting shot every single fucking time, dude. He's like, I want you to be more aggressive. I want you to come at them with a knife like this high or whatever. And I was thinking, like, I'm just thinking, like, Halloween, you know, Michael Myers. Like,
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, that's what I'm doing. But anyway, it was fucking incredible. Because he's right. I saw all these people going for their guns, and I saw people drop their guns, dude. I saw people going for their gun and getting their shirt caught on it, like, and all these mistakes that people were making, I made, but not in one scenario. Like, I might have made that mistake in one scenario out of like 20 or whatever the fuck it was. Might have been 10. But like, I saw them in like within the span of like an hour. I saw every single mistake you could make. You know what I mean? Like, I was coming at them with a knife, and they're like, oh shit, and they dropped their gun, or like their shirt got caught on up. You know, it's like, you're dead. You're fucking dead. I was like 20 feet from you, dude. And you went for your gun, and you got your shirt caught on the handle, and then it flopped in your shirt and it fell on the floor or whatever. There was people that were like shooting me, but they were hitting me in like the fucking like left wrist when my right hand had the knife, and I was like coming down on they were dead. You know what I mean? Like they were done. It was funny. So yeah, I mean, it was just like, oh wow. In a way, it was beneficial, but after the day, I felt like I needed to go to the hospital. You know what I mean? Like I felt so beat up and tired. I was like, holy shit, that was the most fucking, physical exertion I've had in a long time. So don't do that. If you ever take the Force on Force, do not volunteer. Let them pick on you.
So I was just sitting here, since I was told to go look at Get Off the X, I'm sitting here reading what you have to have for the fighting pistol. Because I think that's the class that was on... Oh, you took fighting pistol?
I took fighting pistol and Force on Force.
Okay.
But
yeah,
you asked about some other...
about having the chest rig and all that shit.
You asked about like intermediate fighting rifles.
No, it was precision rifle.
Okay, precision rifles is bolt, right?
Well, that's kind of what I wanted to know, and that was part of the question. Is it geared more toward bolt or gas? Do you zero the rifle? Should it already be zeroed? How much, shit that's not really on their website.
Okay.
Because I mean, that's not a real popular class from what I can tell.
Get Off the X is the forum, but if you go to their site and look up the class, it should tell you, like what it should say, like bring a zeroed rifle. Period.
Well, I think that's fighting pistol. It's just like a fighting pistol. Bring a lunch, 1,000 rounds of ammo, strong side belt holster, iron ear protection, sturdy gun belt, which I got. 5 magazines.
That's why I took it.
Mag pouch.
I mean, dude, Wesley, that's why I took it because basically it was like bring your fucking gun, your holster, and 1,000. It was the most basic thing.
Yeah,
bring your gun, your holster, and belt. That's what you should take too, because it's the most intense psychologically. Like I think once you take those other classes like rifle and precision rifle and stuff, they expect you to have taken fighting pistol or something like that. Mm-hmm. So, they got me going, dude. Like when I left that class, I was like, man, I'll fucking carry in Los Angeles. Fuck that. Like, if I had family in fucking, in Boston, I'm gonna go fucking drive up there and I don't give a shit. I'm gonna carry my fucking gun. Fuck that. Like it had me so amped up. And they're dead serious. I mean, shit they talk about in that class is so true. I mean, like they talk about it on their website, like they talk about it, but out of all the people who took fighting pistol, they've had a few of their students get in gunfights. And every single one of their students that have gotten into gunfights have won, except one guy. He lost by default.
He didn't have a gun with him.
He didn't have the gun. He took the class, and like a month later, he was waiting for his permit to come. He had some problems with his fucking neighbor, and the neighbor tracked him down in front of his family at a dock and shot and blew his fucking brains out. And it was just like, holy shit, they give this presentation. There's other shit in the class I would never talk about, but when you come out of that class, you feel like, whoa, like that was mind-blowing.
Yeah.
So I would suggest that.
I'm going to have to send TAC a message.
Oh, yeah, I'll do it. Because
send him a message. They might need to fill it up.
Oh, shit, yeah, dude. I'm telling you, I'm really gunning for it because I want to do it, but number one is because when I take it, it's half price, so it'll be $250 instead of $5.
It's only $450.
Whatever. Oh, so it'll be $225 instead of because I already took the class. You can take any class you've taken from them for half price.
Hell yeah.
So I'll just come there and spend like, $500, and it'll be 2 nights at a hotel and the class. I have 1,000 rounds set away, so it won't cost me much.
Yeah, I'm gonna send him a message. I'd like to do that. Plus, it's only like a 7-hour drive from where I live down there.
Yeah, and it's like 4 for me. So, and it was worth it. I didn't have a problem with it.
Hell yeah.
I'll
have to mention it. Remember the dumbass that asked about...
I'm sure I'll laugh it off, dude. He'll be like, fucking,
You called me a lazy fucker for not wanting to go look at shit up.
I could have, I don't know. I remember watching that, and I remember there was some encouragement there, though. There was.
Yeah.
It wasn't just him. Like he was. I think there was some encouragement. Like, well, if that guy doesn't want to look, and Jaeger was like, yeah, fuck that. You know. Go look at my. Go look it up yourself, fucker.
Well, see, I did. I knew what was up about the Get Off the X. I knew what was up on the forums, but I asked the question because he was like, somebody asked questions about our classes.
It's like, God, shit.
I was like, what?
Yeah. I mean, dude, I give him credit for doing shit like way above and beyond what he should be doing and stuff. But with that Force on Force class, he's been doing that for so long that I don't think there was any other instructors doing that until now. I start to see now, like in the last year, like we're offering a simunitions class. Like, well, you haven't been offering that for fucking 10 years, you motherfucker. And like this guy's been doing it for forever. So I give him credit for that. Like he's, that one thing right there, give him credit for that. He went out on a limb for that, for the simunitions class. And if you look at that Nut and Fancy video where he's shooting at the television screen, that shit is bullshit compared to fucking. Yeah. It's bullshit. It's total bullshit. That thing was malfunctioning, and he's like, I shot that guy 10 times on the screen, and nothing. It's like. Yeah, dude, trust me.
You'd be better off just getting like BB guns and playing Force on Force.
If you and a friend or a family member could afford the gun or two of them and the ammo and do it yourself, that'd be one thing. But those guns are so expensive. I think they're like $1,000, even though they're just basically a Glock. They're expensive, and the ammo's expensive.
You can't just buy the ammo as a civilian, can you?
I don't think you can buy the gun.
Yeah, I don't think you can. That's why I give him so much credit for doing that, because he was doing it at a time where no one was offering that training to civilians. I'm telling you, like for years.
Yeah. See, there's
maybe
one
10 years.
Yeah, I carry a Glock 27 like all the time, but I think I'd rather take this class with my 22. I think it'd be easier on my hands to shoot a 22 for 1,000 rounds in 2 days than it would be that 27.
Oh yeah, I mean it's true. I mean in a way they encourage you to take the class with whatever gun you're carrying.
Yeah.
So
take
like I don't carry my 19.
My fighting pistol, the one that I would want to go to war with.
I took my 19
if I'm
because
going to war, I'm taking my Beretta.
Yo, then take your Beretta, dude. I'm serious.
That's what I'm saying.
I don't have a good holster for that though.
I'd take it with my subcompact XD. I would actually do that. Because, it shoots as well as my full size. I just bring the extendos.
I do have a 31 round magazine for my 27. I could just bring the 3 of those that I got instead of 5 regular magazines.
I think I got 50 17 round mag.
And I've even got enough magazines here because all my 22 mags will fit in my 27, so I've got like 12 magazines for that thing.
What kills me is the guys that are like, I carry a 26 too, but I carry the extended fucking magazine, like the extended 2-round finger extension.
Oh, it's like, so much more comfortable with that extended mag on it.
It might be, but dude, you might as well carry a fucking Glock 23 then.
No, it's still like a half inch shorter.
Dude, I have a 26 and a 19, and if I put the extended mag on there with the 2-finger extension or whatever, it's practically the same height. It's the height. It's not the width.
That's what she said.
No, I was just gonna. You know it, dude. I did the same shit. I mostly carry a 26 like half the year and a 19 the other half. So I just took my 19. It's
so that's what
in your hand.
I want to get because Glock sent me those 2 coupons, and I want to get a 19 and a 26 because I can't get the Glock I really want because they're commie bastards at the ATF.
Are
so
we
I'll
on
never
the
be
air?
able to get a 28. Yeah, commie fuckers. I'll take fuck of them.
Don't say that. I was gonna say one time I went to this place, right, and I gave my coupon, and the coupon is always law enforcement plus 10% or something like that. I forgot what it was. Yeah. So I gave him the coupon. He's like, all right. He gives me the gun. I go to the register, and it's like some chick who's brand new to the job. So she took my coupon and rang it up, and it was like $3.99, like plus tax. And I was like, well, I thought it was supposed to be like $4 something. I didn't say anything. I was a bastard, dude. I should have said something like, oh, you made a mistake. I didn't say anything. I was like, all right, cool. I just rang out. So yeah, your coupon is either $3.99 or like $4.20. I forgot what it was. It's like basically a little bit.
Yeah.
Any 40 caliber, 27, 23, 22, Gen 4 or Gen 3 shouldn't be more than $420.
Well, I'm either going to get a 19 or I know I want to get a 41 with one of them. But since I've got two, it's up between a 19 or a 27 for the other one.
And do you have any 9mm Glocks?
No.
Yeah, get a 9mm.
I got a 20,
I would say get a
22 and a 27.
Other people on here would be like, get a 40 and then just get a 9mm conversion barrel or whatever.
Well, the first Glock I ever got was a 22, the 40.
So what's the only Glock you got right now?
No, I have a 22 and a 27.
So, okay, and you have 2 coupons.
Yeah, I have 2 Glock coupons for the purchase program. And I want to get a 41.
Get a Gen 3, get a Gen 4 23, dude. That's what I did with my last
What's
coupon.
the 23?
It's like the mid-size, it's like the Glock 19 size 40.
Oh. Well, that's the thing. I already got a 40. I want to get something different.
Oh, okay.
I don't give a shit about ammos because I got a Beretta. I got a 92 FS. That's 9mm. I got 2 1911s. So that's 45s. So I've got ammo for fucking everything.
I would say either get a 19 or a 17 in 9mm.
Yeah. The only thing I won't buy is a 357 SIG. I won't buy a new caliber.
Well, what I did was my last coupon. I bought a Gen 4 Glock 23. And it was like $3.99, whatever, plus the. And I bought a barrel, and I bought the barrel from it was like on sale. It's a Glock barrel, OEM original, whatever. I paid like whatever it was, 357 SIG. So I'm using all my 40 cal mags, and I think I got 740s through it, and maybe like 100 or 2 357 SIGs, and I've never had a malfunction with the SIGs. I had some malfunctions in the beginning with the 40. Like in the first maybe 50 rounds, but right now it's got the 357 SIG barrel. So any 40 you buy, you just drop in that 357 SIG barrel if you want later on.
Well, the one Glock I really, really want, I'll never be able to find, which pisses me off.
A 22 or something.
28.
What's the 28? The 380?
The 380. The 380 that's only made for like Brazil and Austria and shit like that.
You'd have to find a law enforcement person here in America who was able to buy it that wanted to sell it.
Well, I know a couple, but they won't buy it because, well, I'm just buying it with the express purpose to turn around and sell it to you, so I don't want to do that.
No, yeah, I met this chick here like a few years ago, and she was a cop, and she was like talking to me about it, and I was like, I don't think you can buy them in America. She's like, yeah, let me show you, and she just showed me. It was in her purse. I was like, oh shit. I didn't even know you could buy them here.
Yeah, I really want one. I'd like to buy a 42, but whichever the 380 is, 41, 42. But I'd rather have a 28 because it's double stack. I don't know.
Are you a 40 fan? Like, because if you're a 40, like a fan of 40, I would say get the fucking 35, man. You're getting
like 40. I don't know. It's the only Glock I've ever shot. I've never shot a 19.
Oh, you'll love it. I mean, even the Gen 4s, once they got the kinks worked out, it's a light recoil on those Gen 4s.
Yeah.
But the 35 Gen 4 with the double, all the Gen 4 to me means is now once they got the kinks worked out, it's a double recoil spring, so it's just softer recoil.
Mm-hmm.
And when you get a 40 Gen 4, it's going to be a lot less than the 40s you're used to, unless the 40s you're used to are like the 27. Because they always had the double recoil spring?
Yeah, the 27 I have is a Gen 4. It's got the double spring in it.
But even the old Gen 3s did. So, like, if you were used to, like, a Glock 22, a Gen 3 Glock 22, and never shot a Gen 4 Glock 22, you'd notice the difference. You'd be like, oh, shit, this is softer shooting.
Mm-hmm.
But if 27s, there's really no difference besides the grip texture.
Well, mine has a compensator on it too. It's like it was a competition gun when I bought it.
Well, I mean, like plus ammo cost. When you're taking a class, dude, I bought. That's what's sad. Like last year when I took the fighting pistol, I paid like $300 and something for factory reloaded ammo. Like that's all I could get, and I was lucky to get it. And I bought like $260 worth of like I bought Federal, like 1,000 rounds of Federal, and I just put it away. And I hope next year I can take a fighting pistol again, because it's the kind of class that you want to take, not every year, but maybe every 3 or 4 years. You know what I mean? But I haven't been practicing. Basically, like that, when you take that class, you kind of go home and you can practice a lot, and I haven't been. So I wouldn't mind taking it for half price.
Yeah. See, I was even thinking about for a while getting on YouTube, getting on Facebook, and trying to schedule that fighting pistol class here in Ohio, because I have right outside my back door, I have a bank. You know, it's 70 feet long, 10 feet high. If we
so you could be the host.
Target stands, we could have a class right here.
So you can be the host legally.
Yeah, I thought about trying to do that, but
all you need is 10 people.
Yeah.
So besides yourself, if you were going to pay to do it, so the host usually shoots for free. That's my understanding. So if you could get like 11 to 12 people to take the class, you'll shoot for free. And all that would take would be like go to gun shops, indoor ranges, outdoor ranges, post signs up, call me, we're trying to schedule a class. If they'll pay for it.
Trying to do that.
Oh yeah, dude. Ohio's super fucking awesome gun state, dude. I mean, like, I'd be shocked if you couldn't fill a class. I think my fighting pistol class was like maybe 12 people. Yeah. So if you can get 11 people to take it, I think they'd come up there. They just work it into their schedule where they're going somewhere else. I would do it. I would try to do it. If it's only, what did you say, 7 hours?
Eight hours usually.
8 hours. I mean, it's like if it's a 7 hour drive, I'm saying, like, that's nothing, dude. I used to do 11-hour drives in a day. Bullshit to me. So 7 hours I could do easily. And it's cheaper when you go there.
And the neighbors would probably get pissed off after the first day, but...
I mean, dude, when I took my fighting pistol class, it was at like a private person, a citizen's like farm. And we were like close to a major highway. And when we were, I think it was day 2 or whatever, we got circled with these helicopters from like the army. Like army helicopters. It was so funny, dude. Because I think we were close to like a nuclear base. I mean, a nuclear power station, or maybe it was like a coal plant. But whatever it was, we got so fucking circled by military helicopters. And one of the instructors was just looking up, shaking his head like, yeah, like we know. He was like they're used to it or something, dude. It was like they were circling. So I said like a stupid joke. I was like, oh, don't worry, guys. Once they get our license plates, we're good. They'll go away. Because we were out there shooting.
Back on that list.
We're back. Yeah, I mean, dude, they were really circling us, dude. I mean, who could blame them? I mean, we were fucking out there shooting for 2 days.
Just make a big sign, put it on top of somebody's car. It's like, don't worry, we're just practicing for now.
Like, what are we doing? Yeah, I forgot which instructor was just looking up at he was looking up at them helicopters like, yeah, motherfucker. You know who we are. Leave us alone. It's funny, when we were taking a class, we're in the middle of nowhere at some farm, and the guys got out, the instructors, and they put like I think it was like an AK and an AR. They had them all lined up near their truck, and you kind of got the notion like real quick like those rifles are there to protect us in case some people roll up on us, like, give us your fucking stupid handgun. You know what I mean? Because like none of us had rifles. Like it was a pistol class, so yeah, they busted out them rifles. They had them sitting there waiting for to protect us. I guess there's no other use for them.
Just waiting for the banjos to start playing.
Yeah, right? Some fucking nasty 1970 fucking 6 Broncos to pull up, like. Everybody, take off your fucking pants, boys. Like, stop. I'd be like, go Reed, get to that fucking AR, you motherfucker.
Get to the chopper.
Get to the chopper. Get to that goddamn fucking arsenal, whatever he had. There were 2 fucking ARs to protect like 12 of us in the middle of nowhere.
I think I'd do it.
Yeah, it was fucked up. Because some of those people, like, they were sleeping over, so the instructors were like, hey, who's going to dinner with us tonight? And going to, like, having, like, a fucking man's night out.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, later, guys, I'll be back tomorrow. So I was only about an hour away. I just drove home.
Yeah. Yeah, I might try to get that together. Maybe if I end up going down there in November, maybe I'll talk to them about it down there.
Oh yeah, that'd be awesome, dude. That's
because here, I'll post it. Here, let me put that. I got a picture of where I get a shoot somewhere here.
Oh, if I live in Ohio, close to I'd definitely do it, dude. I mean, who wants to fucking travel like that? Unless you have to.
What's up, G-Webs?
G-Webs, what's up, Mad Max hater?
And so, like, right there, that's the screen share where we could shoot at. Like, anywhere on there. The berm down here in the back is higher than it is in the picture by about 3 feet. Like, right back here is a target stand.
There's
like,
your range?
Yeah. 100 yards is right here. And we can go 250 right here. But that's from the porch. If we back up a little bit, we can get 350. So if I took some time with the backhoe and like cleared this out a little bit, put some more dirt right up here, we could just hang targets or put target stands right up in front of this 6x6 that I got steel hanging off of, and just shoot right there all day long.
You could definitely do it, because that's exactly where I took my class, was like a landscape like that. Everyone's cars, they just pull their cars right up on that fucking grass.
Yeah, hell, you can pull cars, whatever, right back into here. Like, there's a hill right over on this side. Over here it gets kind of swamp-assy every once in a while during the year. But yeah, right back over here there's like a hill where it never gets wet. Just right there.
Oh, you got to do it, man. Try it. I mean, you have a local firearms like forum, like exchange, like where people sell and buy shit, or.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So just try it there and then see what happens.
Where the hell did my other page
all
go?
You need, I'm telling you, I think all you need is like 10 people, dude, 12 people.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I might put it up.
That's gonna be a quick class because that's one row.
Yeah, that's all it was for my fighting pistol. It was like that was it. Like when we took a break to reload, that was it. There was no other line. It was like, I'm thinking maybe it's like 12, 13 people.
Mm-hmm. Well, my whole target
get to shoot for free.
55, 60 feet long, where our berm is. We could make it bigger if it had to be.
That would be fucking awesome, dude. And if they keep coming back, you know what I mean? Like if it was successful and they, yeah, I mean, dude, you might be able to like do it once a year and shoot.
My dogs would fucking hate me.
I
was like my black lab, she fucking hates gunshots. And my German Shepherd, he's kind of indifferent. He's just like, whatever. Except when we get the Barrett out. He hates that fucking Barrett.
You need to get Cesar Milan. He rehabilitated a dog that hates gunshots too.
Well,
so. Are you telling my ex-girlfriend? We need to get Cesar Milan. We need to get Cesar. Fuck Cesar Milan, dude. Fuck
This
her.
black lab, man, she's like 15. If she wants to go hide when guns go off, I don't blame her. Go hide. She's old enough; she can do whatever she wants.
I was asking, like when I took my class, I was like, "Are there anybody? Like, is there whose house is that?" There was a house right up the hill, and it was like a huge fucking house. And they're like, "Ah, that's the host. Like, don't worry about it. We got permission to be here. You know, don't worry about it."
Yeah.
They were probably there or whatever.
Yeah. I got that envelope from you today. I think I'm gonna sleep with that tonight. Since I got that package.
It's creepy.
You
Yeah,
got
I
that
know.
brick?
Isn't it?
You put a brick in your face?
No.
Are you?
I'm expecting him to pay up.
I don't
Consignment, dude. That consignment came in the mail.
Oh yeah, G-Webs.
Dude, I was just joking around too. I opened that thing up and I was like, "Holy shit!"
Ah, it's a brick! Holy shit! You gonna flood the streets?
Oh yeah. I got like the complete set now. I'm gonna put them in a framed case and hang it on my wall.
Oh, you're making me jealous, dude. What, a complete set of what, dude?
Oh, you probably already got them.
545,
No.
762.
No.
That's all good, dude.
Got the big G now. You got your big G patch, didn't you?
I love my 762 by the 545 patch.
That's the classic.
That's the fucking classic. Like that shit got banned.
One, yeah.
Yeah,
Unfortunately, I can't make those anymore because of the sanctions.
You can't import them. I think you can't import them. I think you can make them.
That one.
Yeah, the armor-piercing patches.
No, I rocked that patch like I'm daring somebody to say what's up. Say something to me. Oh, you got that 545 patch. Where'd you get that? I'm like, oh, you know what that is? Cool.
Yeah, armor-piercing patches.
Oh no.
You working with ATL? I think the 545 patch is more. It's more collector's items.
I got a special form 0.5 to wear that patch. It allows me to have armor-piercing patches.
I feel like a poser because I don't have any guns that shoot that shit, but I don't care.
I don't either, so
I could rock it.
I have one of those patches.
I want one. Oh, I feel so sick, dude. Like they had those 545 arsenals for a long time, dude. Right up until the ban.
We got 300 rounds being delivered tomorrow in one of those brown Bulgarian mags from SG
Speaking of mags, I just posted a tool, a link on what's called Toast Tool.
Yeah, the tool.
Oh yeah, Toss Tool.
Yeah, Mr.
Oh.
Guns and Gear just did a review on that today.
I'm happy, dude. I don't want to hear G-Web's negativity.
About
Well, it's
what?
100% USA made.
The problem is it's out of stock and it's 25. 25 bucks, 24 bucks a mag.
US made AK mag.
It's
Yeah.
a U.S. made like Circle 10, dude. Like a Bulgarian. It's polymer metal reinforced, except for the bottom, by the mag plate. But
Right.
they say they've got it down pat.
Like a
so.
total, copy of it, pretty much, and it's even maybe a little better, possibly.
Better polymer, they said.
Yeah, or whatever. That's what he said. And it's like 8.5 ounces, so it's right there in weight.
That's funny. I went there today at like around 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock, and I could have got one. It was like 20, whatever the price was. It was in stock, and I was like, oh, fuck it. I'm
Was that a goat or something?
Yeah.
His roommate. What the?
Hold on, it's my brother playing Assassin's Creed.
I told you.
I've never even heard anything like that in Assassin's Creed. Meh.
Phoebe's got his drunk internet connection going. That popped out again.
Says he's got me all psyched up to send Tack Daddy a message.
It's not even about that. It's on. You want to go? Go. That's basically what Kevin said. That's the deal.
Well, the way you made it sound, it was like YouTube.
Well, everybody's like, he was like, oh, you got to get it all set. He's like, yeah, it's done. This is it. These are the dates. It's anyone that wants to do it, let's do it.
I did notice that's actually on their schedule. It's a scheduled class on tactical response.
I'm gonna be saving up for that next year.
I don't know Tack Daddy that well, but if Stone Guy's going, I want to go. I kind of want to go because I can't think about like all the hot chicks we're gonna kidnap on that trip.
I'll bring the duct tape.
It's gonna be so awesome, dude. It's gonna be so awesome. A multi-state. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know what I'm talking about.
I have 3 pair of handcuffs and a couple roll of duct tapes I can bring with me.
I'm just joking. My name is James Franco. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, right.
James Franco.
Running a little low on chloroform, but all right.
Oh wait, I'm back. Somebody stole my phone for a second. I'm in a bar.
Damn hackers.
Oh yeah, I mean, I don't know. It seems cool. I mean, it doesn't seem cool. I wouldn't take the fucking class again half price anyway, so I don't care if I go by myself. It would be better if I went with, and had some people on the line that I was like, because I think he talked about this shit in the chat. It was like, people are concerned about the people next to them in the shooting line, but you should be concerned about yourself, because I think he was like basically saying like most of the accidents that happen. Is that him or someone else? I don't know. But they were saying most of the accidents that happen are self-induced. So the first time I ever took a class, which was that time last year, and I thought I was so worried about the people next to me, but statistically they were saying like, oh, well, basically you should be worried about yourself because most of the people shoot themselves. But I was looking at the guy next to me, looking at the guy on my left, looking at the guy on my right. And I wouldn't mind if it was like people I kind of knew. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Like, oh, okay, Stone Guy wouldn't shoot me. Maybe.
Oh.
Dick Cheney wouldn't shoot me. Yeah, maybe not.
As long as he doesn't have the Joe Biden special on his hands, it'd be all right.
Dick Cheney shoots his friends, dude. So I don't know.
I don't know. I think old Dick Cheney'd be fun to party with. I bet that's just awesome.
You never know.
He probably knows where to get all the good stuff. Yeah, I think that'd be a good pistol or a good class to take, like right off the bat. Just get that, take it, and get it out the way. Good introductory class.
I like the way James Yeager says it. Like he says, take fighting pistol, take force on force. And he says like take our medical, like instant response medical or whatever it is, whatever the emergency medical class that they got is. Mm-hmm. And he says that's our trifecta. He doesn't even mention rifle. You know? Like when I went to take force on force, the people who were in the class with me, they all just took fighting pistol and the medical class, like back to back, because they were offering like a 3-class special, because that's what Yeager says you should take. He doesn't mention like rifle. It's not that his 3-class special isn't like pistol, rifle, and force on force. It's fighting pistol, force on force, and the medical class.
Yeah. See, I wanted to take that precision rifle because I would really like to get into long range, like 1,000 yards and more shit. And I thought that'd be a good class to like get the basics down. But,
what gun do you have for that?
I got a Barrett, and I got a 308, and I got a 300 Win Mag. I got. Oh, hold on here. Hold on.
Who's that guy with? You're the guy with a PSL?
Yeah.
Okay, there you go. You have that one too.
I got. It's right here. I can get my freaking screen share to pop up. That's my baby. I got more in that than some people have in fucking cars.
My nephew has that as an airsoft gun. I'm gonna paint it for him this week. Dirt coat it.
Yeah. I was really pissed off because I had that gun all sighted in. Like, I could take, like, not Dixie cups, but, shit, what were we shooting at? Pill bottles. And filling them full of tannerite. You know, like the little just plastic pill bottles.
That is awesome to do that. That's a great idea.
And we were shooting that shit at like 400, 450, 400 yards. And then I sent it out to have it Duracoated, and that guy took the scope off. I was like, no!
Oh, yeah, right, yeah.
So I got to recite my shit in and everything. I was like, no, don't take them off. Just paint around it. I don't care if there's little seams there. But he'd already taken it off.
That worked well, though. You just separated the tannerite into little containers, and it worked.
Oh yeah, yeah. Yep. We just mixed it. We mixed it in the like half-pound containers, and then dumped it into like little smaller quarter-pound, eighth-pound pill bottles. We'd mix up like 5 pounds of it at a time and just separate it out.
Sure.
The really cool thing, if you really want to blow some shit up, is take like a pound of tannerite and a 5-gallon bucket of gasoline and set a road flare like right behind the tannerite and shoot the tannerite, and it'll vaporize, like atomize that diesel. And dude, that makes a pretty fucking impressive fucking fireball.
Yeah, I bet it does.
You got to do it like after it's rained, because I wouldn't want to set anything on fire doing that.
I thought tannerite doesn't have flames.
No, it's what the road flare's for.
Oh, the road flare. Okay.
Yeah, and if like coffee creamer, like powdered coffee creamer, if you can get that to atomize right, I think you can actually get that to blow up with tannerite, just straight tannerite. Because I know Iraqi veteran was doing it with one of them some of that binary shit. He was setting coffee creamer. Anything that gets fine enough in powder, I think you can set on fire and get it to make a fireball. But you have to get it just right.
Sugar.
Yep. Like when you hear about corn mills and grain silos like blowing up or having explosions, that's just all the dust from like the corn or wheat or whatever will get in the air, and it'll hit a spark and just go up like a fucking bomb. Shit's nasty. But it has to be just right.
So basically, this Toth tool, aka mag. Basically, that's it.
Yes, just steel reinforced polymer mag.
$24.99, and I could have bought I couldn't even afford one of them today.
It's almost $7 AK mags, though, right?
Well, it's like, you know what? You're right. It's only $10 more at this point for a fucking Bulgarian one. They have like a 3D. I'm looking at this.
What difference does it make?
What difference? Thanks, Hillary. Oh, what difference does it make? Ah.
This is from America.
This is America. You can't do this to American citizen. I'm a citizen of America. Yeah, I was like, you know what Putin will expect from me? More backbone. Remember that? In that third debate? Was that maybe it might have been the first debate. No, I like this thing. I mean, for $24 fucking dollars. Oh, basically $25, but I'm sure shipping is like $9.99. So fuck him. I'm not sure what.
Well, did you say he got the follower to stick about 2 inches down though on him?
Oh no, he didn't.
Yeah, he did. And he said all you gotta do is bang it comes up, and he goes, he didn't create any problems, but he could put his fingers down in there in the follower, and it'll stick about 2.5, 3 inches down. Seriously, watch that Mr. Guns and Gears video.
Fucking get the fuck out of here. I'd rather buy a US Palm at this point then.
Yeah, there you go.
And when are the PMags with the metal lips coming out?
Never.
Already out? Never?
Never.
Never.
You'll see they're going to do a Kickstarter soon. They're gonna be like, help us make this happen. It's been fucking 6 months. When was SHOT Show? Fucking 6 months ago?
Yeah, more than that.
Yeah, it's like, shortly after SHOT Show.
Well, they got the regular polymer mags. They're not that bad.
Holy shit. Here, look at this grenade.
It ain't that bad until you drop the fucking AK right on its mag.
Why would you? Well, I don't want to do that intentionally.
Why would you do that? Why would I do? Well, I've dropped guns before I've never wanted to drop. It just happens.
Yeah, check that grenade out. It says, an Israeli Defense Force soldier was saved by his grenade. Stopping a bullet.
What?
Yep.
Ding. You know what's cool about that? For every one soldier that they lose, they say, it's 30 Special Forces troops for us. So, like, their equivalency. So I think they lost, like, 40 of them or 30 of them. It's, like, basically like us losing 100 Special Forces guys, which is, it's uncalled for. I mean, so, at this point...
What difference does it make?
What difference does it make? I like Bibi Netanyahu is like, no matter what side you're on, he basically is like, get ready for a very prolonged war. He's like, this is going to be a prolonged war. So, get ready. Get ready for that. If I was over there and seriously lived there, I'd be thinking about moving. A Jew or a fucking Palestinian. I'd be thinking, how do I get the fuck out of here?
I'm going to move to the Ukraine where it's quiet.
Yeah, I think want to move to Tennessee.
Speaking of Ukraine, speaking of that area, did you guys see who? Did you see who Putin appointed as Attorney General for the Crimea? Do you see those videos? She's very popular nowadays.
Hillary Clinton.
Scarlett Johansson. Is she Jewish?
Look it up.
Well, who's the other popular Jew?
She's not Jewish.
Popular Russian Jew. I think, what's her fucking name? That 70s show. She's pretty popular.
Mila Kunis.
You know it. It's the most popular U.S. Russian.
Mila Kunis.
She's hot, dude. She's hot.
I remember that, and it's just that when her name is used as a joke a lot. Freaking.
Mila Kunis.
Yeah, that was in Star Wars special.
Yeah, the something.
Mila Kunis. That was from the.
Yeah, that was in Million Ways to Die in the West.
I don't know, but I think it was AIM Surplus or somebody just had the Bakelites. Was it Arms of America or AIM? I don't know, but they were fucking cheap again. They're so ones. I think after that, because I said this the last time, they're like after these are gone, yeah, it might be a little bit. But for $30, if you can buy a fucking 7.62x39 Bakelite mag with Russian Tula markings on it for $30-something bucks, buy that. I mean, buy that because I think that's metal reinforced on the front, on the top and the bottom.
Yeah, what's what do you call it? Mr. Guns and Gear says he does not want to review Bakelite magazines. It's like, what's your problem with him?
He doesn't want to buy them. That's basically the problem. He's like, I don't want to buy them. These people who he's reviewing are like sending him the shit for free.
Oh, that's okay. So he wants
Talk Tools probably fucking sent him a bunch. Who the fuck else is gonna send him Bakelite mags? Fucking Molot USA, the actual fucking like Russian extension of that company, or the other companies like AIM Surplus would have to send them a couple. They're metal reinforced. If you watch that Mr. Guns and Gear channel, he drops the gun directly on the fucking magazine, fully loaded, on a steel plate. He keeps doing it over and over again. There's no fucking plastic mag that's going to survive that. He's never done it to a plastic mag that survived it. Eventually, the plastic lugs on the front and the back will break off, and you're done. Your magazine's a piece of shit. It won't stay in your gun. So he finally found a company that was like, cool. He keeps dropping it on the fucking mag. He's dropping it. I can't believe he's doing that to his fucking tap. Holy shit. He's damaging his rifle he's damaging his rifle, demonstrating your magazine that you sent him to Matt, to do a review on. So,
Hey, Chris, were you talking about the Crimean chick?
Yeah.
Holy moly.
That's just cute, isn't she?
Oh, I bet she got you in a minute.
Link.
There's a link. There's a link. There's a link.
Yeah, you
I
put one.
posted it, not lit.
All right.
Yeah, I went and looked it up before I saw that link. God damn it.
Oh. Whoa.
Yeah.
That little mouse voice there is awful nice too.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's what Putin appointed. That's what Putin appointed.
Betty appointed her.
Yeah.
Want to watch me wrestle a bear?
She knows how to handle those big microphones.
You want to wrestle a bear?
It's quite popular nowadays, so.
That hot chick is the boss of Crimea now?
Yep. The Attorney General of Crimea.
Nice.
That is nice.
Is that one of the countries that DB is a ambassador with?
Dude, the last Russian chick I fucked with was a dental hygienist, man. Not a fucking ruler of Crimea. I'm not gonna do it.
You spit in cup.
You spit in cup now. You smoke this hookah and eat this chocolate. I can't even do an accent.
You do it for motherland.
Do it for motherland.
Like a
Eat this
dog.
borscht, this beet juice.
Lick my boot heels.
Sounds like she
All I
needs
know
to
is
do one
today in political news was like, Obama said they broke a 1987 treaty that they had with us on testing some sort of fucking missile. Like, and he wrote Putin a letter, like basically saying like,
Yeah, let me write him a letter.
so what the fuck he's doing, dude?
Damn, I should have left this video muted. Click.
Russian chicks are hot as hell, dude. For real.
They do not age well, though.
Unless you're the warden in Orange is the New Black, then it's totally fucked up.
Oh, you know who always did it for me was Anna Kournikova.
Oh, the tennis player?
Yeah, she was.
I prefer Maria Sharapova.
Not me. Anna always had it for me. Oof.
Well, I bet she didn't have it for you, but I bet.
Oh, you never know.
Oh, yes, I do.
Russian women aren't all caught up on looks and stuff, you know. Oh, you American man.
You get green card?
I can't wait till tomorrow.
Yes, I do. I pay
Tomorrow's
you
my big day, dude. Wish me luck. I'm calling Comcast Cable.
Selling all your guns again?
Oh no, I'm totally telling them to shut every fucking thing off except my cable. Except my cable modem.
Why?
Just my internet. Just my internet. Why? Because I'm broke, and I figured, dude, that's $1,200 a year or $1,300 a year.
$1,200 a year. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Oh no, actually it might not. So I think my internet will be like $60 a month, or 60 bucks a month, where I'm paying like $130 a month.
Yeah,
So,
I got mine down to under $100 with the turbo internet. So
with television?
yeah, I'm with Time Warner, and I know the girl there. We used to date.
No, the best I can do is $130 a month, and that's telephone, cable, and internet with HBO. That's all I can do. That's basically all I can do.
I'm paying $200 some a month for Dish and DSL internet. I'm getting help from my roommates, for financial stuff. But
Well, what happened was, I was fucking with this guy Stitches in Miami, but everything's fucked up, man. He's not FedExing me my shit, and I'm done. I just want internet, dude. I'm gonna call them up and be like, "Give me my fucking internet I want to pay $50 a month. That's it." Fuckers, this bullshit. I don't watch anything on television, dude. Nothing. I watch Walking Dead is coming up in October. That's nothing. So It's pathetic, dude. Why am I paying this fucking outrageous amount?
I'm paying for a lot of programs, and I do pay for my HBO access and stuff like that. So
Shit. Anything I want to watch, I can watch on the computer. I mean, pay for on Hulu Plus and watch on the computer.
Oh, if you're Hulu Plus, dude, check out Seven Samurai. That shit is on there for free.
Oh, no, I just said that because I didn't want to be like, I watched shit illegally.
Beep, 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 beep. Like, yeah, we have one. Black Helicopters on his way. On the list.
No, I put that Seven Samurai on my Amazon queue. I'll buy it or something.
Oh, dude, the
I've
Criterion.
never seen that.
Oh, dude, if you could afford it, like, I think it's like $50 or $40 for the Blu-ray. Oh, dude, it's fucking awesome.
I'll just get the DVD.
I've never watched it's so long. It's like a 2.5-hour movie, maybe. And I don't watch movies with subtitles a lot. But this movie, if you didn't have subtitles, you'd pretty much figure out what the fuck is going on. That's how well it was made. Like, yeah, there's some people who are basically bullying people who cannot afford to eat, and they're stealing their food. Right, the bandits are like stealing these poor people's food, and they go get some samurai with whatever money they have, and it's like you could watch the movie with no subtitles and not understand the language and figure out really quick what the fuck is going on. The entire 2.5-hour movie, you know? One of the greatest movies fucking ever, dude. I can't believe I waited so long to see that shit.
Jesus Christ. I just knocked over a pop bottle and my dogs are going fucking ape shit. Be quiet, dummy.
They think it's time, dude. They're letting you know. Do something about this.
Fuck that pop bottle.
Kill that pop bottle.
They will, too. Get it.
That's what my dogs are doing. Anytime my dogs flip out, they're basically just telling me to handle it.
It's like, you better do something.
Yeah, do something. They're at the door. They're at the door. They're knocking at the door.
Enemies are at the gate.
What you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do? Guardians of the Galaxy Thursday at midnight? Good guy or no?
Friday morning, 9:30 live stream on my channel.
You know my style, dude. Friday at like 2 o'clock, everyone's at their job. I am not. 1%er shit.
With the 30 minutes of trailers, it'll probably start about 10:05.
IMAX or not? What's up?
I don't know what it's showing on yet, but I just hope my phone is big enough to get the whole frame.
Best movie of the summer? Perhaps.
I'm going to ass a tripod, so I'll have that good shit going.
Yeah, I've heard nothing but good things online. Reading these articles, like, holy shit.
I've heard good things about it so far, too.
IMAX. I can go Thursday, but it's going to be... Holy shit. Oh, wait a second.
I'll check right now and see what it's on.
Actually, this is the first... This can't be possible. Man. It's saying... Okay, yeah. So Friday, I'm good. Okay, so Friday, IMAX 3D.
Oh, see, I don't like seeing shit in 3D.
Oh no, they say it's worth it. But yeah, I'm with you. I hate 3D. Yeah, I made this decision a while ago. If the film isn't made in 3D, I don't want to see it in 3D. But every movie I've seen this summer has not had 3D. It wasn't filmed in 3D, and I went to go see it in 3D, and it was cool. Like, so Edge of Tomorrow was okay. Godzilla was okay. Godzilla in 3D was cool.
Home TVs are kind of, seems like they're getting away from the 3D. It was just kind of like a pop thing, you know. You don't really see it. It didn't explode like they thought, I think. At least not yet.
No, I do have a question. Can you start a Hangout from your phone?
No,
I'm not. Nowadays.
Because I can't figure out how to do it.
Yes, you can. It's just hard, and you have to manually select. You have to invite people. You just can't make a link. So you have to invite people individually. It's not HTML based, so you have to select people in Google Plus in your Google Plus list.
Oh, so I just can't go in and start a Hangout on my YouTube page.
Yeah, and how you can share the link? Because
no. You can do it from your Hangout app on your phone.
You can, but you can't get the link.
Yeah, that's what I found. I could send it to like different people. Like it kept bringing up my like phone book. Like send links to these people. See, I'm going to see Lucy in the morning too. I want to see that shit.
Beware of the gun violence.
Is it coming out tomorrow?
No, it came out Friday.
A lot of gun violence.
I didn't watch that.
Got a lot of gun violence in
I
there.
think the gun violence might make me do bad things or something.
I just think it's a movie filled with gun violence.
Well, I hope it doesn't make me do something bad because I will have my gun with me. Like, oh, that looks cool. I'm gonna go out here in the lobby and freeze all these people with my mind.
Well, keep in mind when you're watching the movie. I haven't seen it yet. If the woman is that fucking far advanced, where she's like basically taking a person and making them levitate into a fucking brick wall or whatever, you know, why is she using a Beretta 92 FS? Because I watched a whole bunch of videos on YouTube of like reputable movie critics or whatever, and they're like, yeah, that's the main problem I have with this movie. The only problem I have with this movie is the gun violence.
Oh, horse's ass.
The gun violence. Like, if she was using 90% of her brain, at that point she's making cars levitate, she's making people freeze in time. Why is she using a Desert Eagle with a fucking silencer on there?
Because she's practical.
Yeah.
Yeah, because she's cool. That's more like it. Like, she's fucking cool. That's why.
I don't care if I can shoot beams from my ass like Cyclops. If I have a chance to get a gun, I'll get a gun.
My theater's
If I
only
was
showing...
Superman, I'd still use a fucking M4 or some shit. I don't give a shit.
You couldn't use an M4. You pull the trigger and rip the trigger and the grip off of it.
Well, that's just like saying if he fucks a Lois Lane.
I'll fuck a car. I'll fuck a
He'd
car.
blow the spine out of her back. He'd be like, and she'd explode.
Exactly. I mean, look at this. I mean, I've seen Hulk use like machine guns, big machine guns. So
that's one movie I didn't see. That.
Bob, she's like, if Lois got a tan, the kid would kick right through her stomach.
That's another movie that got really good reviews. Was The Apes? Did you see that, good guy?
Not yet.
Okay, so like basically it's fucking apes with ARs.
Let you know.
Apes with ARs, like bah, 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 you know, they're shooting humans and shit. That's what people got hype on. I mean, people really like that. Like,
I'm pissed off. My theater's not showing Guardians of the Galaxy till 11:15 Friday morning. That's
I'm
bullshit.
going to 4, I think.
I just fucking 9:30 a.m. show at. Lazy bastards, get up! I will.
It might be sold out.
No, it'd still be on here if it was sold out. Dude, the last time I went to a movie at like 9:30 in the morning on a Friday morning. There was 6 people in the whole place.
Yeah, they don't even do any matinees or anything here. You strictly get like 8 o'clock. That's it.
And we got an 11:15 and a 2. Normally there's like a 9:30 and like a 11:30 and then like a noon, and because normally it's on like 3 screens, but you're only showing it on the fucking IMAX screen. Bullshit.
I watched that Mad Max trailer a couple of times.
Oh yeah.
Getting hype. I'm getting kind of.
We already
hype.
talked about that.
Oh, okay, my bad. Okay.
That's old news.
I like that too much.
Looks good though. Looks really good.
Wait, I'm getting kind of hyped, dude. I mean, there's not much. I mean, I guess.
Who's starring in Mad Max again?
Tom. What's his name? The guy who played Bane.
Tom.
I forgot his fucking name. He's
Tom
good.
Arnold.
Tom Arnold.
What's your name? My Mad Max.
I am not the hero you need, but the hero you want.
Yeah, exactly. No beg for me to tell you to die. You fucking idiot. Forgot the guy's name. It was pretty cool.
Tom Hardy.
People now are saying
Laurel
that they
and
were at
Hardy's
Comic-Con and that they're convinced that the movie is actually, they're basically saying like the people who were there, like it's a reboot. It's not. It's definitely like it's like a reboot of Road Warrior, basically.
Yeah. I want to see the actual film, like clips from Batman that they showed at Comic-Con.
Oh, that's coming. That's coming, dude. They have to.
Yeah.
they keep going on YouTube trying to take the shit down from cell phones.
I was just glad to see that they actually had a panel for Ant-Man. I was really glad to see that they finally found a director and all that. Even though it's going to have fucking Michael Douglas in it, that kind of pissed me off. But
imagine, that's sad shit.
Whatever.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure it'll be okay.
Although Michael Douglas did say something on a panel that was hilarious. He was like, "This is kind of breaking my comic book movie cherry, and I've broken a lot of cherries in my day." I was like, yes, go Michael Douglas. Your dad was better than you.
That's like Samuel Jackson. I was watching a Comic-Con panel, and he was on it for Avengers 2, I guess, and he was like, I've been doing these things since, like, Star Wars Episode 1, man. Like, his whole attitude was like, I've been doing these shits for, like, forever. Like, you guys are a bunch of fucking pussies, you know? He was like, my first Comic-Con was, like, 1998, you bunch of pussies.
Yeah. And the guy that plays Thor, somebody asked him about Thor being a woman in the new comic book, and he was like, I think I could pull that off. That could be my Oscar role. Somebody said, well, you do have the hair for it.
That's got to be a fucking wig, too.
No, I think that's his hair. He's bald.
I think he's bald, dude. Because I was like,
he waxes.
I had a bet with my girlfriend like a long time ago. It's like, yeah, he's bald. He's got to be bald. That's not that. If you watch any of those Thors, that's a fucking wig. Dude. I don't know if it's extensions or what.
He's got extendos on his hair.
It's not right. You watch Red Dawn, dude. His hairline's all receding and shit. You watch Thor, it's like fucking crazy long hair and shit. It's not right. That's it, dude. I told my friend, I judge movies by the summer, right? I mean, I judge summers by the movies, basically. And once Guardians comes out, you can't tell me the summer's over. Like it's over.
Sin City. Sin City comes out the 15th. I really want to see that too.
August 15th. Okay.
I think it's 15th.
I'll go see that. But I mean, basically, my whole summer is by movies. And once the big summer movie comes out, which is the end of the summer or whatever, or the beginning, it's the end of the summer. Once Guardians comes out, it's over.
Well,
I don't think it'll. Sin City won't do it the kind of box office that Guardians will do.
Oh God, no.
Yeah, 12:30 is the earliest I can find too.
That's bullshit. I'm gonna have to check later, like Thursday night or something.
Now you can go see it Thursday if you want.
Oh yeah, there's a whole bunch of showings, like 9, 10, whatever the fuck, like 9, 11, midnight.
Yeah, IMAX.
I hate crowded theaters.
Yeah, IMAX 3D it's 7 and 10.
Yeah. If there's more than like 100 people in a theater, I'm like, I hate this. I remember we went to see what was that newest Mission Impossible movie where he's climbing up the tower. We went to see that. God, there was like 6 of us went at like 9:30 on a Friday night. And I was like fidgeting through the whole fucking movie, like I hate this.
You didn't like that movie?
No, I hate fucking people.
Oh. Okay.
I crammed into a fucking theater like sardines. I hate that shit.
Yeah. That movie was pretty damn good, dude.
Oh yeah, the movie was good. I just hate like rows of fucking people like sitting behind me. I just hate that. Like if I go into a restaurant, I have to face the door.
Here's my secret. I don't know if you guys have a big movie theater where you live, right? When you walk in, there's like a handicap row. It's in between like the top level and the bottom level. It's a mid level, like right there, and it's like very few chairs in there. Maybe like 10, 15 chairs, and there's a couple of them are reserved for handicapped people. Mm-hmm. But I sit there all the time, dude. Like, and there's no one. There's like no way. There's no one in front of you really close. There's no one in back of you real close. You got plenty of space. I don't give a shit if it's IMAX or whatever. That's where I'm going to sit.
I rarely listen to Glenn Beck, but I had it on this morning when I first woke up. Oh, God. Well, he said that the American with Disabilities Act, they're trying to make theaters put like closed captioning on every single movie.
What?
That's what he said. And they were like, we're not sure if they mean they just have to have the ability to put it on, or if it's going to be on every movie. But he's like, they're pushing for that.
should have their own movie.
That would annoy the shit out of me if I go
For the
see a
blind
movie that's
children.
got closed captioning on it.
Like I just said, watch Seven Samurai, right? And I'm telling you, with the subtitles, you're going to need the subtitles because there's no English redub.
Yeah, if you need them, I get it. But if I'm watching Avengers, I don't want subtitles taking up a quarter of the screen.
That shit is so annoying. I remember when I was probably like 13, and my cousins were real pressed to take me to the movies to go see some Batman movie that had already come out like 3 months earlier in the States, and I already seen like twice. And they were so into it, and like they all leaned forward to read the subtitles, and I'm like, I could never watch a movie like this. And it's everyone in the movie theater is like no one's leaning back and enjoying the movie. Everyone's like leaning forward, trying to read the screen. So like they're like the rest of the world besides us watches every movie in subtitles.
You can just watch it twice, or you learn fucking English, or you move.
You don't have to move no more, dude. In case you didn't notice.
Well,
Dude,
Did you go walk down town in D.C.?
No, but you want to know what? I'm going for a police ride-along in that same place where they did the national.
You fucking Kevin Hart now, dude. You're right along.
Actually, like my boy, did you guys see like the National Geographic DC special that came on like 2 weeks ago or whatever on PCP? Well, I'm gonna be in that neighborhood. He told me I could bring my gun, but I can't carry it while I'm on the ride-along, is what he told me.
What?
Shit.
Yeah.
Pussy.
Just
if they get
because,
into a
it's
shootout,
so
do they give you your gun back? Like, here, you'll need this.
I won't bring my gun, but I'm going to bring a throwaway gun, right?
I'm not going to say anything until he asks me.
That's the question, like, you know, if he's being shot at, is he going to be like, damn, you should have brought your fucking gun, why'd you
You didn't say not to bring my own version of a badge. Handcuffs.
Like, damn, yeah, dude.
Yeah, I'm
DC,
excited.
boy. Everyone knows
shot at,
DC
just
is
sitting in the back
famous
of the
for...
cruiser, like, what's going on out there? Need any help?
I'd get out and act like the sergeant or something.
You might remember this
clothes
this
on.
video. Come on. You might remember this video, Marco.
The one where you played a cop?
No, the one where they knocked the motherfucker out and they pissed on him. Remember that? And like, you know what I'm talking about?
The guy who was on a ride-along, and they knew it, and
They knocked him out in the streets of DC, and then the dude was like, "Watch me piss on this motherfucker." He pulled his pants, and he's pissing on him. He's like, "Yeah, are you getting us on video?" And the guy was like, "Yeah, I'm getting it."
With his own phone.
It's like,
no, it was a
dude,
World Star video.
No, it was way before World Star. This had to be like 97,
So, dude,
maybe 98.
if somebody comes out and distracts the cop that you're riding along with, and the cop goes running, just lock the doors of the cop car and don't get out of the cop car.
I'll get in the back seat.
This is wild, dude.
Pull a blanket over me.
Sounds like they're gonna try and knock you out and pee on you.
And then I'll be able to surprise the guy who steals his car. And like, oh, hey, I'm in the back seat. You know how it always works in movies?
It was so traumatic that I remember it was ABC. I know
But I will
the
be
channel was
carrying it into the
ABC.
city. I can't wait. I can't wait for tomorrow because I will be carrying a gun with me tomorrow.
What?
Yeah. As soon as I go in, as soon as I get into the city, I'm holstering up. I can't wait.
Are there people doing it?
All right, so
There's a video on YouTube of a guy doing it.
But
Really?
that guy's a pussy. No, I'm just kidding.
I didn't even link it. I didn't even see it. But
let's see if I can
so
find it.
I talked to my cop friend, and he said and this was what 9 o'clock, and then he was like, as of that time, no one in the city has been arrested for a gun, other than someone with an illegal gun or a felon in possession of a gun.
What's
But
an
no
illegal
illegal-
gun, though? A stolen gun.
A stolen gun or one that has its serial numbers fucked with,
Scratched off, yeah.
or doesn't have to be always scratched out. Like if you just have a scratch on it, they can get you for that.
I just scratch off like the last 4.
Just the first 2 works.
Got a few numbers to the end.
666.
If you just take like a Sharpie and add like an extra number at the end.
What the fuck? Give me my phone
Let's see
back.
who's carrying
Now
DC. I want to know.
Yeah, it was in
They
my
don't
feed
say that
earlier, but it's
by the
gone.
stippling, you could just write a whole like 600 other serial numbers on there with it.
It's like, yeah. Well, which one's the real one,
It's
dude?
one of them there.
That's funny.
One of these things just ain't like the others.
They're all
Just make them all
diamonds.
sequential.
Ah, shit. DC's gotta be the place to be right now, dude. It's like the forefront. It's like, what do they call it in the war? It's like the forward,
The front line.
the front line. Yeah, it's the fucking front line, dude. You know those guys like
Or
Palmer.
Obama, you'd call it the battlefield.
I don't know what Obama was like on the golf course somewhere. Remember when they used to make fun of Bush? He's playing so much golf. This guy's playing golf. This guy's playing golf for real. But yeah, Palmer versus DC, right? You think those guys are fucking lawyered the fuck up, and are like, oh, okay, like this is a big victory for them. So now they're going to go try to press it even further. Especially, I cannot believe that there's no fucking appeal, dude. Like no, like everyone from Florida, like Sean from Florida Carry and the lawyer was like, oh, they'll probably have an appeal on the fucking 9. They'll probably have a guy there at like 8:59 or whatever to fucking stop this with an
That was
injunction.
me that said that asked Sean if they were going to have some clerk in like a sleeping bag like camp out there Saturday night.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly.
So the
Like some
judge
guys
had to
who-
trip over him on the way in.
Fucking sleeping over, dude. Of course. That's what I would. It's common sense, dude. If I was on that side, that's what I would do.
Dude, I cannot find that video of that guy open carrying. It was like a video, and this guy had a gun on his hip, walking down past the Washington Monument, and now it's gone.
Are those real Intertechs?
What are you implying? I bring fakes onto the show?
I'm just checking. You never know. There's a lot of weird ones out there, aren't there?
This is a... I don't know what they are. Top one's just the normal one, and then the bottom one might be a California one.
Nice. Sweet.
Actually, no,
Hey,
I don't know
Sean.
what the top one is.
Hey, Huck, show them, link them that one you want to ask that if that furniture worked. That foreguard, the whole foregrip.
Oh yeah. Do you know if the Hogue Hogue Yugo furniture will fit the PAP or not? Any idea?
If it's made for Yugo, it should.
Okay, here, let me. So the Yugo PAP's not shorter than a normal Yugo, is what I was asking.
I don't think so.
Okay, here's the link.
Double check.
I thought it was fucking awesome for the price. Even if I don't put a rail on it.
It says longer version.
I'm thinking that longer version means that the Yugos are a longer version of their regular, you know? Like the regular AK is a certain version, maybe Yugos are longer for some reason or something. But I could be wrong. Honestly, it looks the right size. Like, just judging by those rails as a size comparison, it looks, the top cover especially, looks exactly right. And I was thinking about it, even if I can't mount a rail, I've had good luck with every other Hogue item I've ever had. Other than the handles, I guess.
I had a tough time re-zeroing my Bushnell TRS-25 on the new mount I have, so I have to visit the range again here in a month and spend more time trying to zero it. That means more ammo. I'll probably well, I need to get like what do you call this laser bore sight.
Yeah, those are handy. I've always wanted one. Never got around to it. I don't want to buy a cheap one and find out I got something really stupid.
I have one, but it only works more for smaller calibers. I don't have the adapter for 7.6 Super 39, so I need the one that goes into the chamber.
I swear it looks like they took a video down. It's not on here anywhere. I wish I'd have saved it now. Damn.
So G-Webs, next year, instead of saving up for another AK, I'm gonna save for another up to 2016 and get me a SIG 556R. That takes AK mags.
Okay.
I just saw one today. Somebody took it at the range. I handled it. It's sweet. Yeah, just something different that takes AK mags.
I think the guy's name is Gabe Suarez. Is the trainer who started like really advocating those things. It's One Source Tactical, I think, is the site. But be careful. Like, you know, if you're going to buy them new, I don't think you'll have a problem. But they had some problems with those things in the first generation.
Like what problems?
Like feeding issues and all kinds of quality, you know, malfunctions and shit. I think they got it squared away now, but still. Yeah, Gabe Suarez, and I think it's One Source Tactical. He sells them like through his site, and he swears by them. I mean, he used to be like a real AK guy. He's got a website where he sells Glocks with red dots. He's a Glock and he used to be a Glock and AK guy, and now he's a fucking Glock and SIG. What do they call him? 5.56 or something.
Yeah.
5.57 or something. What do they call him? R? 5.56R?
5.56R. Yeah, 5.56R.
Yeah,
Even though
he's
it's not
super into that
5.56.
shit, yeah. He's got a whole bunch of people, like followers, kind of like Jaeger. It's like all his followers swear by him.
What's going on? How's it going there, Digital? Prophet, Marco.
He's open carrying right now.
He's open carrying in the middle of DC right now.
He's
Hey, no, that guy's a fucking idiot. He broke like 3 laws.
Nobody arrested him for it, right?
He could probably get called up and hemmed up for it because his dumbass walked on the National Mall, which is a federal park.
Oh, you found it?
Yeah, I found it. His dumbass. So I don't know what the laws are in a federal park. He didn't walk into a federal building, but he's also a fucking idiot because he said there's a part of on the other side of the Potomac that belongs to D.C. That is a fucking lie. He doesn't even know his own city. He's an idiot.
He's probably not even from there, dude.
He sounds like he's from Nova. He looks like a typical Nova type of guy. But yeah, can you carry on a federal park?
I can't.
Federal park? No, I don't think so.
Well, there's national parks. I don't know if that's different than a federal park. We have national parks, and as long as your state has CCW and you've got a CCW, then you're legal to carry. It's sort of like a post office or one of those things, like a school. Like, if they say you can't carry unless you're authorized to carry, and then a CCW is an authorization to carry.
Now, they were talking about that in that chat, and that lawyer said you cannot carry into a post office, even if you have a CCW in your state.
You can't. I mean, I'm living.
I'm not a lawyer, so I like to say that that's the way it is, but that's my interpretation of it.
Then he also said you can carry on a national park, but you can't like walk into the pisser with it on because that's considered a federal building.
You can't go into the buildings.
Yeah.
But the day that they signed that, I think that was Obama. I remember going out to the national park and making a video, walking around carrying.
Oh, yeah. Military Arms Channel just posted a thing that they're already talking about putting more restrictions on Russia.
Oh yeah.
Published July 28th, 2014.
Did you hear what they did, dude? Dude, they've been testing rockets. All I know is Russia's been testing rockets, they say, as of tonight, that they signed a treaty in '87 where they weren't supposed to be shooting these fucking rockets off. And Obama caught them, and he wrote a letter to Putin. And if you don't think that there are going to be more sanctions, there has to be. You know what I mean? Like, we can't have an absolute pussy as our president. Like, he can't write
we already destroyed all our fucking missiles because he's like, oh, yeah, and for world peace, let's get rid of all our missiles that we're bullying the world with. There's a bunch of capitalists or whatever, you know.
Oh, yeah.
So let's get rid of our own missiles. And then we'll get all surprised and offended, and we'll hold our breaths if somebody starts to kick ass because we don't have any missiles pointed at them.
And this shit has basically nothing. It might have something to do with Ukraine, but it was like he wrote him a letter today saying, "We know you've been shooting missiles that you shouldn't have been shooting and testing."
He wrote him a note that said, "Circle yes or no whether you've been shooting missiles at the Ukraine."
No, I think he caught him.
Yes or no. And then
like-
on the other side of the note it says, "For real? Yes or no?"
March. The date was March. So
And how
if
cute
you-
am I?
It was like, we caught you doing something in March that has nothing to do with like the recent bullshit with the plane and all that stuff. It's a Reagan treaty, dude. 1987. So we'll see.
You want to get a cupcake at recess?
So G-Webs, which long gun should I carry and risk being taken away from me? I'll probably get it back.
A high point carbine.
No,
They
this one I
are.
already own.
1776, like
Musket.
what are they called?
Musket.
Kentucky rifle?
Right, Kentucky rifle.
Kentucky. I don't know if it's
Or
Kentucky.
brown bess.
No, yeah, it's a brown belt.
Blunderbuss.
No,
No,
not
but
Blunderbuss.
seriously.
No,
I probably
no, it
would.
was a short arm. It's
Like,
a
remember-
I'm gonna open carry a pistol first and see what happens, and then I would do it with my AK. But I'm just afraid that regardless of whatever it says, they're gonna take it away from me, and I'm gonna have to deal with that bullshit.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I would.
Long gun?
Why not?
Just shotgun then.
I'm part of that crew, bro. Don't be mad that you're not in the gang.
He's got a good point.
I'm just saying I would do shotgun because it's the
I
cheapest.
don't have
to
a
replace.
shotgun. I don't have a shotgun.
Okay.
My cheapest
Okay.
long gun that I have
Chris
is my
is right.
Bolt
It's
Action
the
22.
Kentucky Rifles with the American Revolutionary, right? The American Revolution's War. Use that gun.
I don't have one
So
of
you
those.
just said it. You have a 22, right? Do
Yeah,
that.
but it's not cool like an AR. You know what I'm saying? Like it doesn't.
Yeah, fuck cool,
Just go,
dude.
just go to Walmart.
No,
get
no,
yourself
no.
a
22s are cooler. You have to be much more of a badass to carry a 22 around.
Just go to Walmart, get yourself an air gun, and just test the waters out.
Yeah, they got that one that looks like a sniper. Sniper rifle.
I think I might just buy this Hogue furniture and try it out. $45 is not bad. I should be able to resell it if it doesn't fit. I could try to melt it. I could do like a YouTube video trying to melt it.
I'm about to cut my fingers off while on this chat, so this might be epic, Wesley.
What? Where?
I'm fucking with this knife I got. So if I cut my fingers off, I will put my camera on.
Yeah, if you're going to do bodily harm to yourself, turn your camera on.
Oh yeah, for sure.
So that
Sure.
crop duster buzzed the shooting range the entire time of the class, G-Webs?
Yeah, helicopters.
On this page you posted, there was a crop duster.
Crop dusters. I thought that's something when you fart under the covers or something.
No, crop duster just when you like shit yourself like right beside somebody.
Yeah,
I hit one of my buddies in a
Dutch
pet
oven.
store hard.
The one you go into the blankets is the Dutch oven.
Yeah, it's Dutch.
Dutch oven, yeah.
Me and one of my buddies that likes fish, we were at the pet store one day, and he was kneeled down checking out the bottom row of fish tanks. Dude, I fucking hit him like Hiroshima. He stood up and hit me, like punched me right in the fucking stomach. I thought I was gonna throw up.
My buddy Matt used to airmail me all the time. That's fucking bullshit. I mean, if the first couple times you can't really punch a guy in the face for throwing a fart at you. I mean, it's kind of hard. And then the 10th or the 100th time, you generally just punch them.
Dude, that's what they do in South Park, the video game. You can cup your when you cast a spell, you can cup your farts and throw them. Oh shit!
Oh, good times, man.
Nothing like talking farts or farting talks.
I'm just saying, dude. No, I'm telling you. I don't know if you were talking to G-Webs or me, but I'm telling you. When I took my class, we got circled at least fucking 6 times by military helicopters. And I think it was because we were close to a base or a fucking plant, like a nuclear plant or something.
Yeah, I was talking to G-Webs. That page he posted, he's got pictures of the crop duster buzzing.
In a class, maybe?
Yeah, the training report.
Oh, yeah. Makes you feel special.
Damn, that's quite a shooting range there.
Yeah, you're not a kid.
Makes you feel special. They were angled, like, the helicopter that was doing us, like, circling us, was fucking angled so down, like, they were getting direct fucking photographs. If they were taking photos, they would have awesome ones, you know.
Oh, that's where you got that target you posted today on Facebook. Yalla jihad.
All I know is Bibi Netanyahu said, "Get ready for a prolonged war." So it's on. It's on, my friends. We're looking at it. If shit don't calm down soon, we're looking at fucking the beginning of it all.
She wants my brick. Yes, she does. That's funny.
She wants my brick.
Here, I'll post a link over here.
Come on, I can't see shit. I'm cleaning my knife.
Yeah, he's got to be logged into Facebook to see it, Wes.
I'm like, in honor of Stone Guy's chats tonight, I am cleaning my knives.
Oh, it's
weapons
just a little
education style. I'm doing it weapons education style. I'm just dunking them in fucking Ballistol, dude. All my knives getting dunked in fucking Ballistol. My folding knives. Just dunking them straight in there.
Well, you can't get a 1776 one, at least not a gunbroker right now, but you can get one from 1860 for $1,000. There's three different. There's three different ones from 1860 you could get for $1,000.
Oh shit! This is off topic, but there's a picture here of James Brolin wearing the Infinity Gauntlet from
Comic-Con.
Yep, picture of Comic-Con. Yep.
Here, that means he's gonna be Adam Warlock.
He's playing.
No,
Thanos,
he's
dude.
fucking.
Oh shit! He's
gonna
play
Thanos.
Thanos.
Yep.
He's Thanos. Yeah.
James Brolin.
There's the link. I think
Oh,
that's
you're
his
talking
fucking
about
name.
the Suarez thing having the target? That is where the target came from.
Yeah, that's what I said when I was looking at it. It's like, oh, that's where a
Yeah,
target
that's
came
fucking weird. That's fucking coincidental. Or is that why you were talking about it, Deep?
That's why I was talking about it. I was looking at that.
No, I was talking about Gabe Suarez because Good Guy's next gun is going to be a fucking Sig 556R, and that's his main gun now. He used to be a Glock AK guy, and now he's a fucking Glock Sig 7.62x39 guy.
Yeah,
But I mentioned the target because I was looking through that link and that target's on there.
I just now got that fucking link to open. Yeah, that's from back in 2008. But I just had gone onto Instagram. I've been like, oh, there hadn't been very many AK pictures in a while. So I just looked for an AK picture and happened to pick that one.
That's funny.
Coincidentally, I threw that link up. That's crazy.
Is anything really a coincidence?
Nah, son.
It's a conspiracy.
Nah. I sold mine. So I bought an AK back in like 2009, and I sold it on Gabe Suarez's fucking forum. I joined his website, and then I joined his forum, and I was looking at it because they were like a bunch of hardcore AK guys, man. His whole little team, sort of like Get Off the X, you know.
What AK was it?
It was SGL-21. I bought from Gallery of Guns, Davidson's or whatever it was. And
How many y'all are on Instagram? That are in here.
I am.
I'm not. I hate Instagram.
I am.
I don't do Instagram. I'm sorry.
It's just cool, dude.
I think
Even if you don't post anything, you should join it just to look at shit.
Yeah, you don't have to do anything.
It's
So
like
look at a
joining
bunch of-
Tumblr. Even if you don't tumble,
Oh,
just
it's way better than Tumblr, dude.
No, it's
Even
better
Tumblr.
than Pinterest in them because it's just faster. You just have one picture to look at all the time. But no, you just type in the things you like to take look at pictures of, and there's always pictures to look at.
There's some definitely hot shit on there, dude.
Oh yeah, Chris, I watched about 4 episodes of Freezing. That is a weird show.
It is.
Wow.
I finished all
What is that
4.
It's an anime. I was bored last night because nobody was chatting, and then I realized that there was a chat that started after I got done. I was like, shit.
No, it's not weird enough for me.
What the hell was that? I don't know what the fuck I did yesterday.
Well, no, it's not really weird. I've definitely seen weirder, but it's a strange one. It's out there. I liked it though. It's pretty good.
It's got enough TNA to keep me satisfied, so it's good.
Is this on Netflix or no?
I don't know.
There's
It's
a
on
lot of anime on. There's a lot of anime on Netflix.
No, there is. It's almost everywhere. It's not. I think it's not released in the U.S. yet. So it's
Hulu has it.
Hulu has it. Yeah, Hulu has it. But never mind. Hulu has it. I watch it on a freaking all the other anime places that I go to usually. That I find all over the web. So.
Yeah, and I watched that last night, and then this morning when I got up, I watched the episode of Bleach from Saturday. And they were on episode 353, so I got like 7 episodes to go.
Too long for me. The series is just too long for me.
I like long series.
Yeah.
I had to include the word series in that.
I like it when they end. What do they call this? I like it when they end in a certain few episodes and then start up a new arc, maybe a new season later on. Yeah. I do. I finally watched the Sword Art Online, or season 2 with the last episode, and yeah, he has an FN57. That's his main gun.
What game is that, Chris?
This game I'm playing, Alien Syndrome.
Alien Syndrome.
It's actually an unofficial game. When I saw the cartridge wasn't the regular gray one. It was a black cartridge.
So you like the old ones? Have you played any of the old Metal Gears?
Yes.
Awesome games for what they are. They look a lot like this one.
Oh yeah, I like the Metal Gears. I finished. I originally beat the original Metal Gear.
Same here, yeah. I played them all up till the next gen.
My favorite uses a guided missile.
I'm not ashamed to say that's the game that turned me on to the Kringoff and HKs.
Yeah, the new one, the whatever the new one's called on the one or on the Xbox One. I don't know, it's weird.
Oh, I lost faith in the second one, the one for PS2, the Sons of Liberty. I lost any faith in the actual structure of the games or anything. It's because it's something I like is the only reason I play them, something I've always liked. There's vampires. Yeah, there's vampires and like psychics and all this weird random shit, and not necessarily tactical espionage.
Well, no, they had Psycho Manus in like the second one or something, so they had psychics.
But our government legitimately has psychic programs right now. They don't have any vampires working for them.
That you know of.
And they're definitely not voiced by Phil Lamar from Mad TV.
Yeah. I did like how they did the newest one, is they released like half the game or the beginning of the game for like $30, like a month and a half or 2 months ago. And then when they released the whole game, it was only $30 because they went together. I liked how they did that.
Cool, because they screwed a lot of people when Sons of Liberty came out. You buy the demo for $39 with the magazine that came with it, and then when the game comes out, it's regular price.
Yep. I was afraid that's what they were going to do again. And the lady, I talked to one of the girls over at GameStop, and she was like, "Oh no, they're gonna sell it. They're both going to be $30 because they're both considered one game." I was like, "Oh, okay."
I
went home and got it from Amazon.
I'm actually kind of disappointed I haven't gotten to play the new ones yet. We're all huge Metal Gear fans. Almost all of us have Foxhound unit tattoos.
Nice. I was going to tell DB if he wasn't such an Xbox hater. He was talking about that new Tomb Raider game. I've got it. If he wanted to play it, I'd send it to him, but he doesn't like the Xbox. So.
Those games would be so much cooler if they just put fucking Indiana Jones in them.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Like I mean, because they're good games. There's really neat stuff going on, and all kinds of crazy weapons and secrets and puzzles and all that crazy shit. But then you're this dumb bimbo that has been.
Well, they
Same thing
changed
with
it a lot
Uncharted.
in the new one.
If you've never played an Uncharted game, it's basically fucking Indiana Jones.
And then that new Tomb Raider, dude, they beat the shit out of that poor girl so bad. I mean, they fuck her shit up.
I'm gonna get it probably next week because at a GameStop I got, they got them for they got the used one for like 30 something. So
Yeah.
just cop it, get it. I played it at a relative's house. I was like, oh shit, it's a pretty fucking awesome game, dude.
It's like a good game.
Have you ever played Uncharted though?
Oh God, no. PS4, PS3.
Oh, you're tripping, dude. That game was so fucking.
Take that game and shove it.
They took basically whoever made that game took the PS3 and face fucked it. You know what I mean? It was like it was over. Once they made Uncharted, it was like take this machine and throw it in the fucking garbage. We've done everything we could possibly do with this machine and then some. It was like
they just
Tomb
dropped
Raider.
the hold out.
It was fucking sick, dude. There was a level in there. It was like not even like a level. It was like a half a level. Where you're basically the whole fucking thing is in a plane that's crashing, right? Like you're fighting in a plane that's crashing, and then like the plane breaks apart, and it was sick. It was like the sickest thing I've seen on video games ever, like in my entire life. It was like if I would be so spoiled if I was 10 years old or 11 years old and played that, it would have been like mind blowing. You know what I mean? It would have been over with. But knowing that I've played NES, Super Nintendo, Sega Genesis, all that shit, PS1, PS2, PS3, and now basically that one game fucked up everything. You know what I mean? So
Breaker incoming.
yeah, I don't know. Uncharted was the ultimate. Uncharted 2, I think it was.
If I would have had a PlayStation, I'm sure I would have played it. But I never had a PS3 or so. I don't know.
The big thing in my group was Morrowind. Everyone went nuts over that.
Yes. Shit, I've been playing that since fucking Daggerfall back in the day.
See, I never got into the older ones, and then I played the new one, and it sucked me in. I'm not gonna lie, for a good 6 months.
And you know what's really sad? They just came out with Elder Scrolls Online.
Oh
that game is so bad. It's garbage.
Yeah, I haven't played it.
I don't know. I know three or four of my friends that play it. Nobody likes it. It's like they ruined it.
It did. And the console version doesn't come out till next year.
Honestly, what ruined it for me was the crazy expansions they made for the Xbox versions, like the Tribunal and the Blood Moon or whatever. Like, there's so much like super high level stuff right away. It's just ridiculous. Like, it kind of defeats. Like, you spend months slaving over an amazing character in the original game, and then anybody can just go into Blood Moon and have like Daedric armor within no time. Like, it's just bullshit. Like, they kind of overdid it in my eyes.
Well, they did. I don't know. I liked. What was the other one? The one right after Morrowind.
I want to get Oblivion.
Oblivion did Skyrim.
You want Oblivion? You got an Xbox 360?
Yeah, no, I want to play for the PC though, so I can.
I was
mod
gonna say I'll send it to you if you want a copy of it.
I want to play PC because I can mod it.
The last time I really played a game though was Dragon Age Origins. I think
Yes.
it was on 360. That was a pretty amazing game.
Dragon Age Inquisition comes out in like 2 months.
I
to play that.
I like Dragon Age so much that I got about 90 hours into it and restarted 3 times because I knew more about the game. I got the hang of how to level them up and make the characters better and stuff. I liked it enough that I replayed it that many times. And I haven't done that since I was a kid. Like, that's something I was doing.
There's somebody. there's somebody over in the Gun Channel's chat. He's like, Morrowind was awesome. Skyrim was amazing. Elder Scrolls Online is fucking terrible.
Well, I had a question about Skyrim real quick. Was that multi-platform or?
Yes.
Okay, because I know people that played it on PS3 that were like, "This is the fucking best game I've ever played in my life." And shit.
It is up to
Could you play it single
really
player? Did you go single mode on that or no? Do they have like a single player?
It is single.
I never got into. Yeah, I have a 360. So, what was that other one? Oblivion.
Yes. I have a PS3, and both games are really, really amazing on PS3, but up until a certain point, and then it starts lagging the hell out of it. The game starts lagging and freezing up and crashing because the console can't handle the game. The game's too large.
That's what she said.
That is what she said. When you were with her...
I know a guy who still plays Skyrim like at least once a week. And Oblivion. He still plays Oblivion. He'll put Oblivion in and like speedrun that shit in like 5 hours. Just for the hell of it.
Nice. I'll try to play, but it freezes up. It's something about it's packet loss, or not packet loss. The packets in which it saves continuously. You can turn off all the auto saves, like when you enter a building or leave a building or whatever, but still it freezes up, it lags, and then it crashes after, say, like the first 10 hours you're playing, because there's just so much in it. It's a 12 to 14 gigabyte game.
Yeah. The only trouble I had with Skyrim was you'll be doing a mission and you'll get another mission.
Yeah.
And you'll go where you're going and there will be nothing there.
Side quests.
Yeah. And you gotta do
even a main quest I've had happen to it.
You have to do 4 or 5 side quests just to complete your one main quest to get to the next main quest. Yeah.
Good game though.
But I have a nephew that's like really into fucking really. I have a nephew that's really into Assassin's Creed. And played it,
yes.
And I was like, Assassin's Creed, and I was like, the last one with the ships, Black Flag.
Black Flag.
And I was like, oh man, dude, this game looks so fucking awesome. But all he was doing was like spending his time like sneaking up on people, like. It seems so. I don't know. I can't deal with it.
I call it Assassinate Creed. You know, basically a game where you hunt down the band members of Creed.
I remember when that first came out, the very first Assassin's Creed. I went and I had every achievement for that game. 2 days after I had all the feathers, all the flags, all the bullshit, my hard drive crashed. I lost everything. That was the only thing on my Xbox that ever broke was the hard drive. Yes, I've played all of them.
Did you like Black Flag? Like,
yes.
How would you rate it in all of them? Like,
well, since the last one, I think Assassin's Creed 3, like the last one with Desmond, since that ended not so well, I didn't really like it, but I'd give it a good solid 8.5, something like that. The best one was the second one with Ezio Auditore. I liked him.
It's a free download now on Xbox.
Same on PlayStation.
I heard they're saying Black Flag might be the Xbox Gold Game of the Month next week or next month, which is bullshit because the game's only been out like 6 months and it's already going to be a free download. Like shit.
That's fast.
I'm upset because like when you join I joined PS4 or whatever the fuck it is, PlayStation Plus.
Yeah.
So I joined it and then like I looked one day like a few months ago and it was like Tomb Raider was like $20, like the new Tomb Raider, and I was like, it was like Thursday. I think they have sales every Thursday, and I was like, oh shit, I should get it. And I didn't realize like it was going to expire, and then it expired. And I was like, yep, back to full price, like whatever the fuck that is, like $50.
Was it the new one? Was it the
Yeah.
PS3
It was a-
version or the PS4 version?
No, it was the brand new Tomb Raider, the brand new reboot on the
Okay.
PS4 version.
Yet on
Well,
the
I know the
PS3,
Xbox
it's
has had
still
two different
free.
versions.
On the PS3, it's still free.
Oh yeah, that's
Yeah.
fucking awesome.
What you need to do is no, wait, we're live, so I'll just text it into the side chat.
He can't see the side chat. He's on his phone.
Alright, then I'll just say it loud. Don't bitch. Go out and buy it brand new from GameStop and use that code on your PS4 and pay.
Take it back.
Yes, and take it back. There.
Oh, that's shady. You little
So
bastard.
They don't take shit back at GameStop unless you buy it used. So I'll try to find a used version and then.
No, go to Walmart. Go to Walmart.
They don't bring games. You can't bring games back at Walmart.
You
Can you?
open it, you can't take it
You
back.
can. I take games
No.
back sometimes.
You can only buy used games and bring them right back. Like, oh, I don't want this. I
No,
don't
I'm
like
talking
it.
about
If you go
brand
buy a game
new.
and bring it right back a day later, they're gonna know you're
The
doing
reason
something
why you
shady.
can't bring them back.
No, I bring them back the same day because you want that code. All you want is that code.
Well, they know you're trying to fuck them.
I just come back to my PlayStation is not playing this. It keeps freezing, loading, freezing, loading, freezing,
Give me
loading.
another one of the same game. That's what they would do.
No, I tell them no, I don't want this shit. I want my money back. Are we gonna have a problem
Alright,
here?
no. So here, this is what you do. You just buy it, get the code, and just sell it on eBay.
That too, but nobody
Take
wants
like a $10 loss.
That's alright. If you're gonna be shady, I mean, you gotta lose a little something.
Call me Slim Shady because I'm so shady.
You're not Slim Shady.
No, I'm not.
I don't buy any. When I was into it, I wouldn't buy anything new. I would just
I
always
can-
buy it on eBay, at least for $10 cheaper. You know.
Dude, I've got a box of 15 Xbox games I've been trying to sell on eBay for like a fucking month. And
Well,
nobody
the-
wants to fucking bid
Yeah,
on them.
no. I mean, the thing is, it had to be like, you have to get like the modern morph right after it came out. You'd have to sell it, within the first few months.
Yeah, it's like 15 games for like $60 and nobody will even fucking bid on it.
I can. You know what you can do? You can sell it on Amazon. You can sell it on Amazon. Send it to them. They give you like $30.
That's the problem. I don't want $30 for it. I'm taking like a big ass loss for what you can buy the games for now anyway.
Yeah, it's so
$50.
insulting. They're like, okay, GameStop, here's $5.
Yeah, it's like walking into GameStop. Here's $3.50. Here's $3.50 and a reach around. Go fuck yourself.
Well, I've never had a problem with returning a game.
Yeah. I hardly ever return games anyway. I just wanted to sell all my old Xbox 360 games because fuck it. I'll probably end up keeping them because nobody's gonna fucking buy them.
Oh.
I seriously I know a dude who has every Xbox game and every 360 game and that he has ever purchased, and he's probably got 150 games altogether at least.
Nothing. That's nothing.
Well, I know that's nothing in this thing in the like scheme of it, but this guy's like 40 and has a full-time job and has played like every one of those games to completion.
Yeah, I know. Still,
And
that's
he's got a shitload of games.
I got
Like that's just how many that's just like the 360s. I've never seen his Xbox original games.
I got 136 PS3 games. For PlayStation 2, I got around 216.
Jesus.
Then PlayStation 1, I got 50.
Yeah, I thought I didn't have a life. I'm feeling good about myself now
Good for you. Good for you.
because I only got like 30.
Yeah, 27, close enough to 30. I
See,
got.
I like to play my games when I buy them. I like to try to max them out.
It's like gun guys are like, I've never
I
sold the
played them
gun
all.
I bought. You know what I mean? Fuck it,
I
dude.
haven't. I have never sold a gun I've ever bought.
Well, then you haven't bought enough guns, dude.
No shit. I know. Right?
I have played every game that I have, and when they put that stupid platinum that trophies into the PS3, the trophy system. I got most of them platinumed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. The only 2 guns I have ever gotten rid of, I gave a friend of mine's 8-year-old a 410 22 rifle, a little break open like a Higgins or HR or whatever the fuck they are. It's got the 2 different barrels.
Yeah.
No, it's got the 410 barrel and the 22 barrel. I gave him one of them. I was like, I don't need this. I only paid like $80 for it from some guy that needed the money. I was like, have fun. Don't shoot your dad. Well, maybe shoot your dad, but don't do that.
Please do. It would be like this: like, out of all the things you bought, the gun-wise, like all the guns you bought, which one is your least favorite?
My least favorite?
Because that's the one I would have fucking got rid of already. If I was you, I would have got rid of that shit.
Because I don't want to shoot it.
Which one?
My M1 Grand, but only because I don't want to shoot it.
Okay. No. Okay, so I've gotten rid of guns that I did not. Okay, I'll tell you this: I've gotten rid of guns that I've loved, but have figured I would die if I scratched it.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's
and I'll get rid of it because of that.
Serial numbered M1. I can't shoot that.
Okay, so I got you, but I regret that. That's the mentality that I do regret, is that if I had something that I was afraid to scratch, I would get rid of it for something that I wouldn't be afraid to scratch. Or maybe 2 things that, for that one price, I could sell that and buy 2 things I wouldn't be afraid of scratching.
Well, even that Jaeger class, if I don't want to scratch any of my guns, but if I take that Jaeger class, I'm gonna like, if he says drop the gun, I'm still gonna be like, God damn it.
God, I don't care, but I mean, you gotta have something. It's the same with knives or tools. Like, you gotta have something where you're like, this thing would look cooler with a scratch. Do you have any like? Do you have any gun that you would think to yourself, this might look cooler with a scratch?
Yeah, a beat to shit like M4 from over in the desert somewhere that's got like bodies on it.
Right, so that would be your fighting rifle class. Like you take that, whatever, you wouldn't give a fuck about it. But like for a pistol, it would probably be your Glock, because you wouldn't give a shit if it had a scratch on the slot.
Or my AK that's sitting here. I mean, I wouldn't mind dropping that because it's got a little corrosion on the left side of the receiver.
Oh yeah, shit yeah. HK?
It's an AK. I don't fucking care. You can take it.
No, I mean pistol wise though.
Pistol wise. Yeah.
Because there was a while that I didn't have one pistol where I would cry if I scratched any of my pistols. I had 4 pistols, and they were, it was like 2 HKs and 2 1911s or whatever, and I was like babying them crazy. Like, so I wouldn't want to scratch one of them.
I think my GP100. I don't think I'd shed a tear if I dropped it.
And I don't think if you took a revolver to a fighting pistol class, I don't think they'd give a shit. I really don't.
They'd be like, "Oh, you got balls."
As long as you had like speed strips and shit for it.
As long as you're shooting 357.
Well, I got rid of my least favorite gun, so.
Yeah.
I got rid of the Blood 9's gun.
Nice.
I'm actually thinking about selling my AK because it's just too damn heavy, but it's also
too heavy.
It's an underfolder. It's a vector.
You need to start doing the Obama workout routine. That'd get you buff as fuck.
Oh, you get you pumped up. You'll be like, "Oh, feel the burn."
Or like,
you'd be ready to sign sanctions.
Love the burn. Love the burn.
So I got a 22. I just got it out tonight to clean it. I'm giving it to a buddy of mine because he wants a 22 rifle. I'm just gonna fucking give it to him. I'm not gonna sell it to him. I'm gonna give it to him. Because if I sell it to, it's just an old. Let me get it. Remington Viper. Like 522 or something like that from back, like, I don't know if they even make it anymore.
You're like super big man. You're like, I'm just giving you shit away.
He called me the other day. He's like, "You got any 22s you don't use?" I was like, "Yeah, like 3 of them." He's like, "You want to sell one of them?" I was like, "No, but I'll give you one of them if you want it for a while." Because if I give it to him, if he wants to get rid of it, I can get it back. If I sell it to him, he'll just take it to a gun store and sell it if he gets rid of it.
You're like, yeah, I don't
be my neighbor.
But then again, this was the guy that I talked this guy into buying a Remington SPS in 308, and his wife got all fucking butthurt and made him sell it. So I bought it for like $100 less than he paid for it. After I would talk him into buying it. So that worked out. So I'll give him his 22, and I'll feel good about it. Because I never shoot it. Shit, the thing's still in the fucking box. It's never even been shot.
No matter what kind of collector you are, I don't care what kind of collector you are. If you have 2 of one thing, you shouldn't be afraid of fucking using one and scratching one and fucking putting dents in one. If
I got 8 AR-15s, and I don't want to scratch them.
You don't want to scratch any of them?
Fuck no.
Oh, you're tripping, dude.
Said I got 8 AR-15s, and I don't want to scratch any of them.
You're tripping, dude. Like,
especially my
if I had 8 of them, I would put 4 of them in the safe, and they would be like untouchable. I'd take the other 4 and fucking wouldn't give a shit about them. You know what I mean? Like, I'll just dent them and fuck them up. I don't care. I got 4 others. Or even if I was real crazy, I'd be like, I'll take 2 of these. These will be my beaters. Like, I don't consider anything a beater until I got at least another one, you know, that I can just put away and, you know, that's it. That'll be my backup, clean, you know. So, I don't know.
See, like that. I don't want to scratch that gun up.
Yeah, but it gives an AR character, and it makes it feel better about itself, knowing that it's so heavily used.
See, that gun, I don't want to scratch. That gun, I probably wouldn't care if I got a scratch on that one. That one, yeah, I don't. Well, I wouldn't care about that one either. That one, don't want to scratch. That one, don't want to scratch.
What about ARs? You said 8 ARs. What's your like best AR then?
That one right there.
Okay, so which one is that? Like, okay.
That's an upper and a lower that I built.
All right, so obviously you don't want to fuck that up, right? No. So there's got to be something you don't give a shit about in comparison.
What's your...
This one right here is on the screen. There's probably only about $650 in that one. I probably wouldn't worry about fucking it up.
Yeah, take that fucking goddamn gigantic sniper scope off of that bitch. and fucking just throw it on the floor and start scratching it up, dude. Like, fuck it, dude.
Like, there's how big that one AR is. That's not me, but that's how big that thing is.
Damn.
Yeah, dude, that's like Terminator shit, dude. Fucking throw that shit, take that scope off of there and throw it out of your truck while going 80 miles an hour.
Yeah, and then slam on the brakes.
Then
the guy holding it is 4'3" though, so.
No, he's about an inch tall, inch shorter than I am.
No, there's got to be. That's the thing with this thing.
I don't
like,
want to scratch this.
I'm not going to call it a disease. But you can't be in this kind of like disease that we all have, right? And have nothing that can be scratched. You've got to have something that can be scratched.
I scratch my guns.
Yeah,
it's like a knife guy. Like, dude, if you have knives, if you have like 10 knives, and not one of them is not one of them can be used as EDC because you're afraid of fucking cutting something with it. So why the fuck why are you even into knives, dude? I don't get it. You know what I mean? Like, you got to have something that you can open up a fucking UPS box.
Right.
If you're into knives, you got to have something you don't give a shit about, like a user. So just get a user. Like, if you got 8 ARs, pick one and be like, that's my user. I don't give a shit. Like, what happens to this fucking thing?
Fuck this bitch up.
I will
throw it out of a car. Right. I'll throw it out of a moving fucking car.
You've gone beyond telling people what to buy, and now you're telling them how to use what they already own.
I go through this a lot, dude. I buy shit, and I'm like, oh, this is too cool to use. And I'm like, why did I buy this fucking knife if I can't even open a box with it?
I do have this knife, and I would hate to fuck it up, but I have used it to open boxes.
What's so wrong about using a knife to open boxes, though?
Because then you started using it, and then it's like, okay, well, yeah,
that's
it's a ruin. Right. You started using it.
Like, knife cherry.
I got a whetstone, and I use it whenever I think the blade's getting dull.
This is like a set. I don't want to fuck that up.
I don't blame you there, but like, I know what you mean.
I have another knife that I got from Huck. I carry around and cut shit up.
Even my Huck knife. I have my Huck knife in my trunk, and then I put it under my passenger seat. I used it the other day, and I was like, oh, I can't believe I'm using this. Like, this is,
do what, Chris?
Trying to keep a virgin.
Is that what Huck made you those grips?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I saw that. I actually handled that when I was there. Yeah, that's cool.
Oh, now I gotta go wash it. God damn it! I'll be back.
Fuck you.
I used the shit out of my Kershaw cat claw until the day it died, and that was a good year or two of sharpening, resharpening.
Your cat died.
No, the cat claw, the inverted blade. And
I just killed it.
yeah, meow, meow. I use that bitch to open boxes. I use it to cut rope.
But yeah, I get what you mean. You should have one gun that you can fuck up and won't feel bad about it.
I
And
mean,
I will. If I go to that fighting pistol class, which I really want to go to, just for the hell of it,
Yeah.
I will drop my Glock 27 like it's a fucking toxic chemicals if I have to.
I'll tell you, from my personal experience, the gun that you bring to that class, once you're done with it, you dropped it, you kicked it, whatever, you shot 1,000 rounds in 2 days, you didn't clean it, and if it doesn't fail you, that'll be your gun, dude. Like when you're done with that class, you'll be like, this gun is my fucking I don't care gun. I'll take the next class you take, you'll bring that gun because you don't care about dropping it on the floor. You don't care about scratching. I have a couple of scratches on mine that I took. I don't care. I don't give a shit. That's my user right now.
Be like,
That's my
how'd your gun get that scratch on it? Well, I had to hit a hippie. He was being shitty.
I don't care. I'm not like a fucking tough guy. I don't break fucking guns on people's faces all the time.
I ran out of bullets and had to hit this guy with a Prius.
It is what it is, dude. Like I'm telling you, if I had a fucking Ed Brown Cobra carry, I wouldn't be fucking. They'd be like, drop your fucking gun, or drop your gun. This is an Ed Brown Cobra. Yeah, I'm not dropping this shit. Are you crazy? I'm not. Are you kidding? Are you kidding? Dude, I in my class, there was only like 12 people. There was this one guy, he had a 1911. He shot like half a day with it, and at the end of the half a day, he was like, I think I'm going to switch to a Glock because it's just easier. I think it was because he just was sick of fucking loading mags, like, 7 rounds, instead of 15 or 17 rounds, he switched to a Glock 17. But whatever's easier for you, and if you're gonna drop it in the dirt or scratch it, I don't know. I know what you mean, dude. I buy a knife, and it's like, this is gonna be my EDC knife, and if it's over a certain amount of money, I start like, I don't want to dull the blade, like this. I don't want to dull it. I don't want to open up a box with it. Mm-hmm. Now I'm thinking about buying like a $20 EDC knife, and I'm gonna use that to like do everything with. Well, why the fuck do I have a $100 fucking knife then, if I don't want to use it? It's a mentality that I think collectors get. That's like, okay, I don't want to use this. I'm a collector. It's just a fucked up mentality. I don't care what it is, man. Like honestly, I want to be to the point in life.
You've been manipulated.
Yeah, I just want to be. If everything was like, if it was up to me, I would take a Jaeger class. I'm not kidding, with a fucking Ed Brown Cobra carry, and be like, drop it on the ground. I'll drop it on the ground. And I'll fucking kick it to my truck. Fuck it. I don't give a shit. Watch this. You know what I mean? Like that would be like the ultimate in life. You're winning if you're like that.
Drinking that Tiger Bull.
Money wise and care wise, because I'm telling you, you could make $1 million a year, and you bought a fucking Ed Brown Cobra carry, and you could be so cheap that you don't want to put a scratch on that shit, or that mentality of like, I don't want to scratch my gun. It doesn't matter how. I know people who make tons of money and are cheap just like that, or like, real weird, like, I don't want to put a scratch on it. Same shit.
Well, there's also the premature scratch. Like, I just got this fucking gun, and now there's a gash in it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's the thing. It's like if I buy a gun brand new, I want to be the one that puts the scratch on it. I don't want, I open the box and it's like, there's a scratch on there. They're like, yeah, it's new. Oh, that's not from us. The store that's selling it to you is like, can you get another one? And then I've had that happen to me where even on a Glock, like I'll be like, this is damaged. Like something's wrong with this gun. Like the plastic. You take it out of the parking lot and kick it to your truck. Yeah, fucking motherfucker! I'm telling you, dude.
Just drop it out.
I'm telling you, watch me, dude. If I win the fucking lottery, I'll be at Tactical Response fighting pistol with a fucking HK P7 M13 nickel-plated mint condition, throwing that shit around like
in
a
an
fucker.
LWRC.
I don't give a shit, dude. LWRC.
I threw it at Johnny Knoxville's head and it bounced off.
I'll fucking buy a Sega tomorrow for $900, like a Sega Sporter. I'll send it to Jim Fuller and then spend $3,000 like kitting it out, and then I'll take a fucking fighting rifle class with that shit. I'll beat the shit out of it. I don't give a fuck. That'll be my go. I'm telling you, whatever you bring to a class like that, when you're done with it, that's the gun you're gonna trust, man. That's the one that you're gonna grab, like if something happened, like oh shit.
I can just see, for some reason, I can just see you like switching off, kicking an Ed Brown fucking LWRC.
I would love it, dude. I would love it. I would love it because everyone. I looked when we did that, like I looked to the left, looked to the right, real quick before I did. Everyone's face was the same. Like, am I gonna do this? Oh, I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this with my fucking Springfield XD. Oh, I don't want to scratch my fucking Glock. Like, it was weird, dude.
You know who has the biggest freakouts on camera about little nicks and scratches?
Yankee?
Pete, Armory Channel. He scratched his Polytech AK, and in the video, he starts going, "Mother humper!" Oh, and it just starts going off.
I'll defend Pete right now, dude. A Polytech AK is like a fucking unicorn right now. Like I've seen a few in the last like 7-8 years. There's not a lot out there, and if I put a scratch, I would be so fucking pissed.
Yeah.
If I was rich, like super rich, then I wouldn't give a shit. I wouldn't care.
But then at the same time that Arsenal he had, same thing. And then the Rock Island. Alright, this is when it got funny. He scratched the Rock Island Armory before he got rid of it. He flipped his shit. That is so funny.
For scratching a Rock Island?
Yes.
Was it like a super Rock Island or something?
I don't think so. I think it was the same one I used to have.
You know what? I'll give Pete credit
But he is a 1911 guy, so.
All right, so check this out. I'll give Armory Channel. I love that channel. It's one of the first gun channels I've ever subscribed to.
Same here.
The evolution of Pete now is like, I don't fuck with my Glock. I'll buy a Glock. I'll put it in my, I'll shoot it a few times. I'll put it in my fucking holster. That's my gun. It was like back in the day, he'd be like, I'm putting a titanium gold-coated recoil spring assembly in my Glock, and I'm putting in a fucking like hand-polished connector. He used to do weird shit, and that's the same. I feel like in gun ownership, when you get into guns, you start doing these like, you start looking and researching and start trying stuff.
That's how you
learn.
At
the end, it's like a full circle now. It's a full circle in the fact that you bought a gun, and out of the box you shoot it a few times, then you start fucking with it. The full circle is like, you know what? All of that fucking with my gun was absolutely bullshit and useless. Like I bought a Glock, I'm gonna use it. I bought an AK, I'm gonna use it. I bought an AR, I'm gonna use it. I remember when he bought an AR and he was like, I gotta have a piston system in it. And he had like all these fucking guys coming. He bought a piston system. Dude, what a fucking waste of time. At the end of the day, guess what he's got? This is realistic. Because it's like 4 years I've been watching this guy. Now he bought a Colt 6920, and he's leaving it the fuck alone. He just bought an AR, and he's leaving it alone. And that's like for 3 or 4 years ago, he would have like, I need a piston, I need a nickel boron coated bolt. Like, what the fuck? You don't need any of that shit.
The Commando charging handle for extra grip and reach around.
Dude, did you hear him recently say anything about a nickel boron coated bolt? Or any of that bullshit? Or piston system? You don't talk about it anymore.
I stopped watching his videos like, I don't know, back in February because all he does now is advertise for his new job. And that's cool, that's fine, but it's not, I don't want to watch that. That's all he does anymore is advertise for his new job.
Yeah, I don't know if it's like, it's not advertising because unless you live locally, like you're not going to shop there. So it's basically like, I work here, I live in, you know where I live and you know where I work, and like, if you're local, come say hi to me. That's cool.
He hasn't done a unique gun video since last year, I want to say. All the videos he's been doing are, oh, check it out, look what we have here at the, I forget the name of the gun shop he works at now. Look at here, look what we got here, look what we got here. Oh, I just got this Glock. Alright, that's it. End of the video. I miss the cussing the most.
I mean, I miss it. I miss it all, man. I know he's a 1911 guy and shit, and I watched the whole evolution. I've gone through that type of syndrome where it's like he sold all of his handguns almost to buy an Ed Brown, and then he bought the Ed Brown, and it failed. It failed him. Like it was like, oh, there's some, you know, I have about 500 rounds through this thing, and I've had like 20 failures or something, or whatever the fuck it was. You could tell the disappointment, like, and I understand that. Like, you idealize like, oh, the perfect gun, and that's going to be my perfect gun, and it's like not perfect. There's no gun that's perfect.
His what was it? The Colt was perfect. The one that he got rid of.
Oh yeah, and he sold that shit to what's his? You know, One Bad Marine.
Yep.
And that gun is fucking awesome. I had that gun. I bought it, and that gun is fucking awesome, dude. I got rid of mine too, and I should not have because it was bulletproof, man. I mean, that's like 700 rounds through it. It was bulletproof.
That's why I got rid of my Rock Island Armory. I mean, it's not a bad gun, but you know, every once in a while it was picky on some ammo. So I sold it.
What was yours, a 45?
Well, the thing is, I think what I needed to do is, this is before Armory Channel. I think I needed to polish the barrel out a little so that the rounds had less resistance when the ejector pulled them out.
Huh?
Maybe. My 1911 Rock Island Armory 9mm never really.
No, I'm 45 ACP.
Oh no, yeah, you do, but.
It's 45 ACP. No, I never got the 9mm. I got too many 9mm.
Mine eats everything I ever put in it.
This is how I figure. As a collector, I wanted the highest, most expensive 1911 that I could afford. I wanted the most one that I couldn't afford, whatever. And at this point, I just want a 1911. I don't really give a shit if it's a fucking Rock Island or a Springfield. I just want a cheap 1911 to have in my collection just so I can say, hey, I have a 1911. Because I know that's not a go to like fucking war gun or a shit that hits the fan thing. It's nothing I want other than to go to a range and shoot it. That's all. Like I just want to shoot the shit.
I almost
once in a while.
Back when his channel was sort of new, because I almost went out and bought a Colt Delta Elite for $250. Now here, all right, and now what? What are you talking about, Ed? You a fucking liar. It had on the opposite side, it looked like somebody took a screwdriver to the slide. Big gash, at least 4.5 inches long in the slide frame.
Yeah, 10mm. I would not try a 1911 frame for 10 mil. If I wanted a 10 mil, I'd go with Glock because.
Well, I don't like the way the 20 feels, but that's
20,
but that's no. It feels
29.
29 is it?
No, it gets it'll get better if you put a much longer barrel on it, and then add some weight to that, so that it evens out.
It's like the most. I'd feel the most confidence with a Glock 10 mil than an EAA Witness or whatever. Yeah, they're all the same price.
I need another 1911 actually.
Yeah, Rock Island, it wasn't a bad gun. It's just all my guns, except for a few, have a problem with that Remington Mega Pack stuff, and that's why I got rid of it, because that's the only thing that's available that I want to shoot for target loads in 45 ACP is the UMC Mega Packs. Because it's cheap.
Are you talking about guns again?
Yes, we're talking about guns.
Oh my god.
1911 West, 9mm, $300.
No, my grandmother has the only other 1911 I want to get.
Oh, okay.
She's got a Remington 1911.
This guy's got a 5.7 also.
1952 or 47 or some shit.
Hey man, don't diss your grandma.
Dude, she's been supposed to give me that gun for fucking 3 years, and she won't get it out and fucking give it to me. Since
I need
before
a
my
19
grandfather died, she was supposed to give me that gun.
She probably thinks if she gives it to you, you'll like, connections ended.
I need a 1911 that's in stainless. I don't even care if it's officer's model nowadays. I just need a 1911 in stainless.
I do have a 1911 I would beat the shit out of. I got a Springfield Armory.
This
What
needs a home.
I
This
would
needs a
smash.
home.
What I did try to do to the Rock Island 1911 is I did try to make it into the Punisher gun. This was about almost the same year that the Punisher, the first one, came out. Yeah.
Yeah, those 245s in the Punisher movie were pretty nice.
He's like, I turned him into a couple of nail drivers. Like, what?
But if I had 245s that I wanted to dick with, I'd make the guns from Face Off. Gold.
Yeah.
I think those are Springers. Too.
Yeah,
They
those
are.
Springfields. Those Springfield Armories. Because if you pause it, you can see the cannons on the sides.
If I had all the money in the world, I'd buy a Springfield HRT, like the FBI Professional. I think it's like $2,800. Every single part in the gun has a serial number on there. Every single part on the gun was hand fitted, handmade, sort of like a Nighthawk or a Wilson. But I'd probably just fucking buy a Nighthawk. That's like,
Yeah.
that's what I'd probably do.
If I was rich, I would buy a
Wilson
nice.
is next to Nighthawk, but it isn't the same as Nighthawk.
If I had a million, if I had all the money in the world, I would buy a nice big house with a nice big underground bunker underneath it called a basement, and on top of the house, I would put one of those automatic miniguns, like they have on the boats.
Phalanx.
Yeah. That way, and set that bitch to auto. So anybody who doesn't have a proper biometric tag on them, they get taken out.
At this point, I swear to God, I think I would buy like a Salient or a fucking Zev tech. Like I might, if I had all the money in the fucking world, I still think I might carry like a super obnoxious, oh, you're a 1%er kind of Glock, Just because I can't think of anything better. I might do a cocked and locked fucking 1911 like Nighthawk or something with some crazy shit on there. But
All the
pearl handles or something.
I know exactly what the fuck you guns have is. And if I had like billions, like if I had Rupert Murdoch money, I would get one of the guns off the fucking Missouri and have it built into our hill out here. And just fuck the neighbors like every day. About 4 o'clock in the morning, just set that bitch off.
Get one off the Ohio.
The Ohio, yeah. Just plant one of them things out here on the hill, turret and all. My neighbors would be so pissed. I watched that martial artist video. That guy like kicks ass.
So they're called the Phalanx. I thought they were called Ravens, Ravenhawk or something.
There's different names for them. You gonna order that money or that ammo, Chris?
No, I'm just putting in there. I just saw a rip-off. $250 for 550.
That's what he wanted.
rounds. It's like, fuck you.
All right.
I didn't see that part.
Here's a good one. If I had all the money in the world, I would go to what's left of NASA and make me a phaser.
How would they do that?
Just
They
say,
can't make it now.
here's all the money in the world, make it happen.
Yeah, you're gonna have to wait a few years before that happens. So,
All the money in the world, I still want to smell.
No.
You gotta understand, money doesn't always make things happen, man.
Money only buys vagina and cars.
If the plasma laser made some sort of smell, sort of like gunpowder, I'd be happy. But once it shoots,
really,
I want to smell that shit.
That's really weird to say. I've never had to pay for intercourse with a woman.
Well, I mean,
then you're fucking total rookie, dude. Sure.
I've never had to pay for it. It was just.
You know what you don't realize?
It always just came to me when I
It
take
came
them
to me
out.
too until I started paying for that shit.
Edwin, you know what you don't realize is no matter what, no matter what, you're always paying for it. No matter what.
Yeah, I know. You take them out on a date.
No. You're always paying for it, even if you're not just straight up paying for it.
What are you muting the host for?
What I get muted for?
My bad, dude. My phone is sucking, dude. I hate my phone.
So
you don't pay.
Take that.
No, my ex-girl was a freaking leech. So I know what you're talking about, but to begin with, I've never had to pay for it. That.
Yeah, trust me. Whether you're buying her a fucking ham sandwich or a 40 ounce of beer, or you're paying her just to get the fuck out of your house, you're paying for it.
Pretty much, yeah. My last girlfriend cost me a little over $2,500.
I used to pay this girl, like, I just buy her ham sandwich and some beer, and after like a couple of years, I was like, you know what? I'm paying for this shit.
Oh, that's
you're my girlfriend, but I'm paying for everything. Movies, cabs, fucking dinner, breakfast.
That's none. I paid this bitch's lawyer fees. I helped her get her kid back, and then that was a big bad decision.
Oh no,
I paid for the parenting classes.
Parenting classes. They can't teach you that shit. I'm telling you, you have to be born.
Sounds like a lot of stuff for $2,500. That's a pretty good bargain.
No.
A month?
At the end of it, it was $25 for throughout. Let's see. I was with her for on and off for a total of 4 years. On for 2, off for 1, on for another 2.
There you go. I hate these off and on and again.
Wait, hold on. So that was 2 on, and then off 1, and then 2 on, and then 2 off.
5 years, nigga.
No, yeah, 5. Well, yeah, she moved to Ocala. No, I'm not going to continue on because she actually got in from.
Don't say where she lived, dude.
Yeah, exactly.
That's ridiculous.
But yeah, some things happened, and
in exchange for a hand job, and then.
Wait, 1 year on, 2 years off, 3 years off.
No, 2 years on, 1 year off.
No, it was 3 on, 2 off, 1 on. And then 2 on.
She had to take care of her dad for a year in another part of the state.
AKA, you had to take care of her dad.
No,
you
AKA
had to pay lawyer bills so she could get custody of her dad.
Oh no! But when she came back, she was really bad with the drugs.
Real bad?
Yeah.
It's not okay bad?
Yeah. Well, back in 04, 05, she and her sister and friends got hit by a fucking Mack truck in their Suburban, and her femur got broken in 3 places. And when they put the rod in there, they fucked it up because it looks like a zigzag. So she's got a rod protruding out of the bone, and it's hitting nerve.
That could be sexy though.
It is. It is sexy. It is. Oh yeah, it's totally sexy. But yeah, she went overboard with the pain meds and you know.
It took a while.
That can be sexy too, though.
The rod is sticking out of her spine. What up, fucking pussy?
No, a leg.
I was gonna say, dude, come on, man. She's overdoing her pain meds. That can't. That's
no. It was more than
the
just
rod hitting into your spine. Hurts.
It was more than no. You don't understand. She was getting in trouble, like real trouble with the law, with the cops, with her neighbors.
Because a lot of times she'd go to like a convenience store minding her own business, and then she'd like brush against things, which would fall onto that metal rod sticking out of her spine, and then she'd leave the store, and it'd be technically shoplifting. Like I didn't.
You have no idea how close.
Turkeys. What are you talking about?
You have no idea how close you are to finding her right now.
That's felony beef jerky stealing.
That spike would have been perfect. That part that protruded could have been perfect spot to slap that fleshlight on.
Oh.
You stick your flashlight
to
the
zigzag back. You're gross.
Oh, did you watch that video? Or see those pictures of that girl?
The hula hoop? Are we talking about the hula hoop again?
No. I just saw pictures tonight of some chick that had like a 90-degree bend in her spine. Shit looked so like
DB, did you see the hula hoop videos earlier?
Oh yeah.
Well, you posted them. I'm asking DB if he was
here.
here.
No, I posted a response to somebody.
Oh, we
What
need
you
to get
talking
these.
about?
No, gun channels. No. Was it
No,
on
they
the
had a
front
big
page?
YouTube. No, they had a YouTube thing over the good parts. You can get a non-YouTube thing.
Yeah, somebody was like,
Okay,
"Oh, look at this video," and this is chick hula hoop, and I was like, "That ain't shit. Look at this one."
Well, there's
Can
a
we-
hula hooping one, and then there's another chick rolling around on roller skates hula hooping with her. And they start kissing.
Oh boy. No, why don't I see this? I am on gun channels. I don't see this.
It was in the pre-lobby.
Oh, pre-lobby now. Pre-lobby.
Pre-
I watched.
pre-lobby.
I missed the knife chat and some guy's knife chat, and then I kind of caught like 10 minutes of that, and then I
Here's the
jumped
gist
in
of
this.
it: knives, sharpening. Cork has a lens. Then it was over.
No, I got that part. I talked to Huck. All I need to do is talk to Huck. Anything knife related, I'll talk to Huck. Some guy was like, he just seemed like he didn't know much. I don't know.
It's like, Huck, what are these things? They're sharp. Take it over. Go.
Yeah, exactly. It was like,
Huck's
I tried to
man.
ask a question about a knife class and got fucking told I'm lazy and to go look it up.
oh yeah, S30V. What does that stand for?
Fuck
Okay.
you!
V stands for vagina. I know that for sure. Every time.
Can you guys see that picture? It's displaying.
Is that on and off again?
Yep,
is
that's
the
on and off again.
Bong. Is that your
One
son?
you're on 3 years
Is
No,
ago.
that your son?
That's her. That's her son. And
Little Ed.
And you told her to keep that.
no. It hurt my. It really hurt my heart because for a year he was actually calling me dad, which really hurt my fucking heart.
That is fucked up, son.
Yeah.
Yo, wait.
Classy.
What kind of cigarettes does she smoke? I'll tell you right now what the deal is.
Fucking dude. All right, you see how shitty her face
Camel
looks?
lights.
That's good. All right.
Camel Lights might be a
Possibly get
keeper,
a smaller
dude.
postage
Yeah,
stamp
but-
size
all right.
picture. You don't know how to control scroll? Come on.
What?
Hold down the
Is that a-
control key and wiggle the scroll wheel on your mouse.
I'm on.
If she smoked Newport Lights, dude, you're fucked from the start.
If you're on a laptop, hold down the control
She
key and
smoked-
use
she
the
smoked-
go up and down on the pad on your damn laptop then.
Newport Lights, you're fucking done, dude.
Hit the
This
control
dude's a
key and the
wrap.
plus sign, or just the plus sign.
If she
What do
smoked Marlboro Reds, I
Dude,
don't know, maybe
she smokes.
shit could have worked out.
She'll smoke any cigarette, and I got her to quit for a while.
Oh, that's not
But she
good.
always go.
View
All right,
and then zoom then.
Yeah, there's a magnifying thing right down there on that.
hold on. I'll
left.
show you.
See
He's
the
on a
sign
Mac,
better than
dude.
anything.
He's on a Mac. You gotta hit A.
They're not
AZ.
known for their image abilities.
There we go. No, that's a bad.
Yeah.
But, oh!
What up? What up? What's up with them? Okay, there you go.
I'm on a old laptop. Hold on. No, that's my brother's psycho wife and his
His
supposed
other two
kids.
His other
Um,
kids.
Supposed.
Damn, they blew the
Yeah.
shit out of this 1911.
What part of Florida are you in, man? I need to move down
West
there.
Palm Beach.
Yeah, it's Rock Island.
Damn
Your
it.
wife.
That thing took a fucking beating.
No, I'm not kidding. She got hit by a Mack truck, and she was in the passenger seat. She went through the fucking. She went through the freaking.
Mad Max Fury Road.
Yeah, she went through the window.
Where?
Yeah.
And then what
Yeah.
happened?
Then she got on drugs and started smoking and
Instead of zooming, it went away.
Smoking
so
what?
whatever,
Weed,
postage
crack,
stamp picture.
speed,
pretty much
all of it?
all of the above.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
Crystal meth cupcakes.
That's why I spent so much money because I'm trying. I put her
Like,
in.
going hungry?
I put her in rehab. I helped
Give it
her
a
with her leg as best I could with pain management. I helped her, basically get control of the situation, and then she would. I give up. Smoke smoke 2 packs.
The gun's waving by.
And
2 packs of what? American Spirits?
Hey, watch that video real quick, Chris.
whatever she
Crystal.
can get her hands
He's
on.
too
Still
hungry.
cycling though, shit.
Hey, I make some ramen.
The picture went away.
Alright.
He didn't get any bigger at all. It just went away.
Yeah, I know. I'm looking for another picture that's clear.
Oh,
There
what's
you go.
going on with this picture here?
3 white chicks.
All right, the one all the way on the left. That's Shannon. Yeah, but yeah, when she was away for that 1 year, she got in big trouble, and it actually did get on YouTube.
Was it in Little China?
What?
Big Trouble in Little China?
Hey, isn't that the movie where Kurt Russell's always on TV?
Mhm.
Yeah, I
Jack
think it
Ryan.
is. Yeah, but no, her leg, the her right leg is the busted one, and when she's not smoking or doing bad drugs, not prescription but bad drugs, she looks fine. She looks almost like her sisters. And
Florida, man. Shit's
yeah,
fucked up.
yeah. But yeah, I knew her before.
So
I
can we
was
zoom
with
in
her.
on the purple one's rack?
That's her sister, Brandy. Yeah, you want to see her boobies?
What's up with her?
Yeah. Okay. None.
Oh, now he knows how to zoom. Now it's no big deal. Now it's zooming
This
deep.
picture, it has it right here. This picture.
What's her
now-
store number? The one in the middle.
Okay, Evie has the one in the middle. I'll take the one on the right.
There we go. But yeah, I knew Shannon before the
Some
accident.
delivered to Arizona.
Was dating her before the accident, and then I dated her afterwards. Yeah.
That's
Need an
nice.
FFL
I'll just show up and be
transfer
like,
for that, or
did
what?
she work at a Starbucks or something like that?
No, her sister works at the one in the purple. She owns a salon.
Oh, whoa.
Yeah, she is manager at least at a
That's
salon.
like my kryptonite. You will never see me in a fucking salon. That's for sure.
Yeah. The middle one, she's actually deaf in one ear. Somebody punched her in the head.
It wasn't from that.
Oh, fuck that fucker up for her. If she'll marry me.
Yeah, and
That's my baby.
and Shannon's all the way on the left, and in this picture, I can tell that she's on drugs. Because whenever she's on drugs, her face breaks out, and she looks like shit.
Gotcha.
All right.
Drugs suck, dude. I hate drugs.
No, what are you talking about? I love drugs. I'm just,
They
I'm
make our face
high
break
right
out
now,
and
actually.
look like
No, fuck yeah. I've
I've been drinking. But
I just did an 8-ball, man. Hell yeah. Yeah.
That's what's up. You're rich. You could have bought a fucking Glock, dude.
He just got it. He got it from Stitches, and he's not going to pay.
You're right close to
white and have a
Stitches.
party.
He's dead when he comes
This is
across.
right close to you, dude. Oh yeah, just call up Stitches.
Let me see if what other.
He can send it through the mail. You know what I mean? He can send it right through the mail.
Get that.
Man, I've been to Florida. I've been to parts of Florida where it's so dead out there, dude. It's like the only thing to do is drugs, I guess.
Yeah, that's where she was, pretty much. Only thing to do is drugs.
It's pretty sad.
And then when she did come back, or I think I got it zoomed in. When she did come back, she was like, "I miss you so much. Can you get me some Percocet?"
Oh, he's like, my back's killing me. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to this doctor down on Boulevard.
That kid's pissed.
Yeah, he is pissed. He don't like her. Her sister Brandy adopted him, and I not co-signed, but I witnessed. I'm a witness to it, and I told her, you don't need Jordan back. You can't handle being a mother. Yes, you had him. He is your kid, but you can't handle it. You know, she's irresponsible. I mean, I did what I could, but there's just at that point where you got to cut ties completely.
The kid's pissed because she took the cigarette away from him. That's what it is.
No, he's pissed because he doesn't like her. Like,
Give back my smokes.
What she did to him, and this is what was like. I never will hit a girl, but I almost busted her in her fucking face for doing this. Because what she did was she was at her mom's house and she was supposed to watch Jordan for the whole day, play with him, What she instead did was when he fell asleep for a nap, she closed the door and tied a fucking piece of rope to the other door so it couldn't open. Left the light off. And then when her mother came home at 12 a.m. after work, the kid was screaming to death in the room with no lights in the house at all. Couldn't get out of the room. Didn't know what the fuck was going on. And meanwhile, she was across the street at a crackhead's crack house, getting fucking high. And I had to go. Her mother called me up.
From across the street, she could keep an eye on all the doors and windows of the house.
Yeah. Well, sure. Well, her mother called me up. I'm like, I think I know where she's at. I went in there. I grabbed her by her fucking throat, dragged her out of the house, and I'm not like this, but I fucking grabbed her and dragged her out of the house, and I almost shot one of the crackheads.
Sounds
No.
like Ray Rice. You're liable to get a 2-game suspension.
And I took her back to her mom's house, and I said, "You fucking own up. You fucking own up to this. You don't do that to a fucking kid." And her mom beat the shit out of her. Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta wait till they're at least like 12 before you leave them alone.
So you better in church.
He was 4 years old when she did this. He was 4 years
Bible
old.
study.
Well, I say you can leave a kid alone when he's 10. But, you know.
As long as you tie the door shut, then.
I still send him.
What harm can I do?
As long as you got a Benelli M4.
I still send them money on his birthday. I usually send him $20 on his
Well, if
birthday.
you leave them water, they might drown.
For Christmas, I'll buy him a Hess truck. You know what those are?
How long ago was this?
This picture is last year.
Oh, well, at this point, what difference really does it make?
Mm.
Well, it's telling us about all his tail.
Yeah, I just feel bad because for like a year when the kid started speaking, he called me dad, and it's just like, I don't know, kind of like can't quite rip it off like a Band-Aid. Yeah, but yeah, he does not like
that's
her.
really
It's
sad.
it's hilarious that he does not like her. It is fucking hilarious.
You can always look out for the kid. You know.
Yeah. He lives across the street with the grandma, right down the street. So I don't. It's not like I don't get to see him, and that's
Well,
weekend.
you should stay in touch with your kids.
It's not my kid, but besides that, he lives in a much nicer house with the sister, who actually owns a house, has a job, and is about to get married. I don't think I'm going to be invited though, since I called her a bitch.
She's
Maybe you
getting
can be the
married
maid of
to
honor.
That other guy. Black Wolf.
Oh, shit. He who shall not be named.
For a wedding gift from the Mosin.
It took a while, but we made it into chat gold status.
Speaking of the Mosin shit, the cops were at my house again today.
Oh God.
Yeah, that's it. I'm not going back into that. But yeah, I know what you mean. There's some girls you got to cut ties with. Funny part is, I dated her friend after I broke up with her just to piss her off. It was actually better than when I was with her. And this bitch was actually crazy. I mean, literally crazy. Sociopath. But it was really good. I mean, out of 1 to 10, 8.5. And everybody just went dark.
I like how we ran Christopher, or what's his screen name?
Good guy.
I can't think of. No, the other Christopher.
Oh,
VSR.
Yeah, we ran him off. He's like, "Fuck his chat."
What?
Wrote it
Whoa,
over
no.
here. He's like, "Fuck this."
Fuck
I
your
thought he was
shit.
having a bad night or something.
I was talking. We were talking about guns for a while.
Earlier and then left.
We were talking about guns, man. We tried.
I depress everybody out. That's why nobody likes me in their chats, or in real life, or in Second Life, or on the PlayStation Network.
Or in Second Life, everybody in Second Life. They stand outside your Second Life house and like yell at you, like "Fuck you, Ed."
Second Life is actually an
No, you're
online.
bringing our property value down.
Actually, that's what I do in Second Life. You're bringing my property value down. Get the fuck out of here, banned.
Damn, there ain't nothing better than eating sweet corn at 4:30 in the morning.
How'd you know what I was
Yeah, I
eating?
played Second Life, and
How'd you know what I was eating?
fucked up.
How'd you know what I was eating?
Sweet corn it's everywhere. It's
That's what
nationwide.
I'm eating.
It's the cereal version.
Sweet corn cereal.
No, it's
Is it super cereal?
It's super.
I think it's called Corn Pops.
It's Special K.
Yeah, that's a good idea, Scott.
Bad thing is, I was just getting ready to click on that and muting myself when you did it.
You know, I like it when people just say, "Shut up, Ed."
So you're pretty submissive then, right?
No, I'm not
He's
submissive,
a
but it
sub.
tells me when to change subject.
He's got a dom, and he's a sub.
Yeah, we know who his Dom is.
Oh yeah.
Dom, what the hell? What are you talking about?
Yes, Master Lewis. All right, that's all.
That's
it.
the-
That's it.
Where did that come from? That's so messed up.
I'm not even gonna say anything else about that. Oh, yeah.
But yeah, he should not. He who shall not be named. Let's not talk about him because every time then I get a visit. Yeah.
So did you get any more shooting out of your Phoenix?
Yeah, only about 30 more rounds.
Yeah. You still gonna get that barrel threaded?
Yeah, I'm sending it off. Actually, I sent it yesterday. I completely forgot about that. Trying to remember how long it's gonna take. Oh, the guy said the turnaround is usually between 3 to 14 days. It's but he definitely knows what he's doing because he gave me his Facebook page, and in there he actually has done it like 4 or 5 times. Has threaded Phoenix barrels.
Give me a link to that, eh?
What, the threading service?
Yeah.
Okay. Open email. Gmail. You want to get your Ruger 1022? Isn't it? Yeah. Okay. Copy. Here. All right, there you go.
Thanks.
Here's pictures of Ruger 1022 takedown, threaded, regular threaded, the carbine with a with those extended flash riders on it, which actually looked kind of cool. A Ruger 1022 with a huge 3-inch comp flash rider or 2-inch comp flash rider. I don't remember. I'm not looking at the email right now. I don't remember, but I think he said he'll actually throw in a barrel nut to protect the barrel threading.
Thread protector.
Yeah, thread protector. Thank you.
So when it says $65 here, that's the service.
What? No, 55. 55.
Well, whatever, but that's the service, not the. You're not buying a barrel. You're buying the service.
Yeah, the service. He's got the better of the reviews than the other ones. If you look at the other ones.
I didn't know they even had these on eBay.
Yeah, there's a lot of people that.
So does he have one specifically for the thing, or you just called him and talked to him about it?
Huh? Oh, I called him up. He says he's got both the machine, can do it by hand. What the hell is it called? I can't remember what the machine is called.
That's fine. I know a couple of guys that had done it just on their own, so I was just curious to see if he was in business of doing it, but it's not that big a thing.
Well, I hope the picture he's got in here of the 1022 barrel, I hope that he just stuck that barrel in that lathe, because that barrel is sticking out there like a long way. I hope he just stuck that in there to like, here's what it looks like, kind of.
I don't even think it's in the lathe, is it? It looks all crooked and shit. I kind of figured he was just setting it there.
No, it's in the like clamps in the back, but I think he's just got like the breech in the.
He gave me his
Is that
Facebook,
even a barrel?
I'm looking for his Facebook address. Oh, excuse me.
Is that even a barrel that's in that lathe, clamped in that lathe? Well, I guess
This little dinky thing. That little dinky thing is an AR-7 barrel.
Where is the...
On half of my screen. Wonder if that'll open up the whole picture. Yeah, like right. Oh shit, you can't see it with the crap.
Oh, I see the picture you're talking about.
So right in here, he's just got the breech face like locked in there. So he had to. I really hope he just stuck that barrel in there to show what it looks like. And even in some of the other pictures, like that one, that barrel looks like it's sticking out there an awful long way. But I guess if you got it...
Well, you can put one of them little roller dealies out there to keep it supported, right?
Yeah, as long as you got it zeroed off, it'd probably be all right.
I don't know where you found those. I got a whole different set of pictures than the thing I was looking at.
Yeah, there's like two different. Oh, here's one of the picture of a barrel in the machine. And he's only got about 4 inches, 5 inches of barrel sticking out, so that's better.
I'm looking for his Facebook link. I hope I didn't delete it.
Shit, that's nothing. The guy I just bought my suppressor off of says his guy charges $175 to thread a barrel.
That's a lot of money.
But he also guarantees that if it blows up and if there's something wrong and you get a baffle strike and it's because the barrel was off, he'll buy you another suppressor.
Well, he said that he's going to test it before he actually sends it out.
Yeah.
So, yes, he has a Phoenix, too. Not quite uncommon. He also said that they actually make a really good, for a suppressed gun, they're actually pretty good.
I'll bet. No way that bullet gets much speed to it, so it'd have to be subsonic, just about everything.
He asked me, is this a disposable? I'm like,
Yeah,
no.
it's got a fixed barrel.
It's a ghost gun.
Yeah. Let's see, where the hell is it? I can't find the link. He gave me his Facebook page. I can't find which email it is. Damn.
Tell you what, that's actually pretty good work.
Yeah, it doesn't look too bad.
No, it looks pretty good, yeah.
If I had an extra 1022 barrel that wasn't threaded, I'd send it down there and see what it comes back like.
Yeah, too many people that have a good guy that threads in their town, so...
He has extras. If you look on his link, he's actually selling like 2.
There's a motorcycle machine shop uptown here, and I used to shoot trap with the guy that owns it, and he'll thread a barrel for me, but he doesn't do it on the regular for people.
That's my receipt. That's not email.
He used to be a gunsmith too, but they let that shit go because he wasn't doing a lot of business. You probably wished he'd kept it last year.
Posted. Delete that. Now I'm going to my email. Yes, I can thread the barrel. Good. To be threaded, side adapt. Yeah, the other guy said he can do it for $35, but he doesn't have a reputation as this guy.
The 35 almost seems like somebody that's just gonna, grind it down a little bit on each side.
Yeah.
Tap
and
and
then
die.
stick it in a
Use the tap and die.
yeah, stick it in a vise and put a tap on it or something. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I think I know what I'm doing. Blows up in the hand. Oh, and I got 6 new emails just from this chat. Okay, delete.
Actually, all this reminds me is there's a guy making me a thread adapter for my 762x39. I need to call him and see if he's got that done.
That's something on your to-do list tomorrow.
Yeah, because for some reason that goofy 762 barrel for my AR doesn't have 5/8 24 threads on it. It's got something goofy. They're like...
Well, like it doesn't want to...
Yeah, well, it just doesn't have standard 30 caliber threads. It's like something smaller. They're like 7... No, I forget what they are. Something weird.
738s? I don't know, leave Brittany alone. Ah! I get a ton of junk mail. Well, there's a picture of Shannon nude. I was looking for that.
Thank God the screen share's off.
Screen share, it didn't happen.
No, it's not. Yeah. I was going through my pages and on Facebook, and that came up.
Ew. Ew.
You have a sick and perverted mind, sir. Let's see. Wazers. I can get a Wazer right now for $4.50.
Yeah, I'd hate to have a few beers, wake up, look out the window, and see that floating by.
Be like, what? Doth saith what? Too much. I watched the movie Thor and Thor Dark World, and I'm like, damn, these movies suck. Going to sleep.
You said the Dark World sucked?
No, the first one. Second one was just kind of boring.
Oh, the first Thor sucked?
Yeah.
Yeah, better than the second one.
Yeah, the first one sucked. The second one was boring. I mean, really, they defeated the bad guy with nothing more than a couple tripods and brainless, what are they called?
I don't know.
Because supposedly she's a teacher. Interns. Brainless interns. With tripods. Were able to...
Yeah, they were brainless minions or something like that.
No, they were interns.
Ooh.
In Dark World,
Smith & Wesson Model 60.
What, a where? Who?
Say what now?
A Model 60?
And then a Model 60, 357 for $350. Then there's a Model 66, 357 for $400.
What's that on, Central Ohio?
No, Ohio Guns and Ammo. You part of that?
Oh, yeah.
Wapakoneta. Yeah, Smith & Wesson.
There's a Romanian Wasser. $650.
Ooh, I like that.
There's an AR-7 for $300.
They are 7. Used?
Yeah.
I'd give you $80 for that.
80?
I'll give you $80 for those. Yeah, they suck. I can get one at the pawn shop for $180, brand new.
Why would a pawn shop have a new gun?
Semi-new. Whoever had it never shot it and then sold it to the pawn shop.
Ooh, for sale, 2 Yugoslavian bayonets, Fitz Mausers.
This top probably came up already. Expendables Part 3.
Romanian Wasser with Dragunov style stock with foregrip, sling, Tapco, G2 trigger, 2 3-round Tapco mags, Magpul P mag.
That's the one I was just looking at. Did you go back up, or that's at the very top of mine?
Really?
Yeah.
The Smith & Wessons are at the top of mine.
The page is probably being displayed differently for both of you.
Yeah, the very top of my page is a SD9 VE.
Yeah, and then right underneath of it is the
there it is.
Smith & Wessons.
My nose is now running because I did that stupid snort.
That's not why.
Oh, that's much better. Glad I muted myself for that.
Holy crap, that guy wants $350 for that 1022.
Ruger 1022 is still, $350.
Heavy forged barrel. Archangel stock. Yeah, it's probably worth it.
Look at me, I have an Archangel.
Did you guys ever notice that in Iron Man Part 3, it's the same exact plot for The Incredibles? That Pixar cartoon movie, The Incredibles?
It was?
Same plot. He even has a black friend with a super suit.
I missed the part in The Incredibles that where like 100 robots come to save them.
That was the end of the movie though. Where were those robots earlier?
In the vault.
Exactly.
That reminds me.
Okay, so in the Incredibles or our vault full of armor, I'm still missing something.
All right, no. All right. He
What's
pissed
the
this.
Incredibles?
An animated Disney movie.
I thought it
Pixar.
was Pixar.
What was that one page that you were wanting to get added to, Wes?
Oh, they added me.
Oh, did they? Okay, I was gonna say because I could add you to it.
He pissed off the guy, hurt his feelings years ago, and then years later, he's now the super rich super villain, and is now arching on Tony Stark with a huge monologue, and has him tied up with the zip ties on the box spring or whatever that was, the bed frame, and he's like, "You do know that it's like you do know I'm gonna get out of this." Like, where's the button? That's all he needs is the button, and he'll be loose, and then he can then run around.
Yeah, but only the glove or something comes in.
Yeah, but it's the same plot to The Incredibles. He gets loose, and then he does have a friend, just like Frozone, except it's Don Cheadle, black friend with a super suit. So
yeah.
it's the same plot.
Yeah. Wonder if Cello fell asleep. He hasn't said anything in a while.
Yeah, I put people to sleep real fast.
He's probably out.
Well, that's what I'm gonna do. I'll talk to you guys later.
Yep.
See you, G-Webs.
Bye, G-Webs. And he...
Nice. Actually, what time is it? Yeah, we'll get 5 o'clock. Ugh. 5 o'clock Greenwich Mean Time.
I haven't been getting into the chat rooms because I've been falling asleep at 8 o'clock in the afternoon.
Yeah.
Hey, you guys are going to laugh at this. Alright, who here eats venison?
I like summer sausage. I don't like anything else.
Alright, well, my stepdad got this at least 20 pounds of venison back in January and has had it frozen in his freezer. I know it's not good. Well,
if it's frozen, it'll still be good.
Since January?
Since, like, years.
So
That's what freezers are for, long-term storage.
Not this fridge. And
is it a refrigerator or a freezer?
It's a freezer, but it's not a real freezer. You know, just like it's a mini fridge with a freezer attachment. Anyway, so he tries cooking it up at 2 o'clock in the morning with because it's raining outside. He brought the charcoal briquette in the house. It's a frozen brick of deer meat, and he's trying to cook it in the house with the briquettes. So that wakes everybody up, and so then later that day, for the next 2 days, we could tell him, no, you're not gonna cook it on the fireplace outside, not inside. So he keeps trying to use the oven, making this house 105 degrees where it's already 96 outside. So he finally, after the losing battle, he finally cooked it, and guess what happens?
Animal control cult shows up and takes it for eating an animal out of season.
There's maggots in it.
Yeah. So when did he thaw it out?
He didn't thaw it out. That's the thing. He went
cooked
from
it frozen.
It went from frozen, to being cooked, to being rotten, to trying to cook it again.
So what did it take him to cook this thing? About 3 days from frozen to cook?
He started 2 a.m. Saturday, and stopped at 9-10 p.m. Sunday.
Jesus Christ!
Yeah.
I could have cooked a whole cow in less time than that.
He kept trying to use the electric oven, and
well, that was his fucking problem. He didn't thaw it out and then cook it in like an hour. He fucking tried to cook it for 2 days.
And so he's going to work. He went to work Monday, 6 a.m. I'm like, so Gene, how's that venison? I mean, you made the house miserable all weekend long with that smell and the heat, and you just being around your drunken ass. And he's like, I can't eat it. I'm like, why not? There's maggots all over it. I go check it out because he left it in his room. It's still in there right now. I can smell it. And
it's got maggots on it. He left it in the house.
Yeah. It's still in there right now. Yeah. I mean, like, underneath the layers, it's like little fucking... Like somebody's giving it a finger massage underneath the skin. and then there's these little tiny wormies, like, on the side, like just saying, hi, look at us, hello, we're little, we're babies.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, there must have been something wrong when they froze that, because I know we've had, like, venison, like, well, not me, but I know people that keep venison, like, from the year before, and, like, around August and September, they'll be like, well, let's eat all this venison up so we'll have room in the freezer to go get a deer this year. So it had to be something from before it was in the freezer.
Well, yeah, but you see, this house is not like a hunter's house. It's not a real freezer. It's a mini freezer. Like Are
you talking like a mini fridge, like a 3 foot by 2 foot, like dorm room? Well, Jesus Christ! I thought you meant like a stand-up fridge.
It is a stand-up, but it's like 4 foot tall, max.
That's not a that's barely a refrigerator, let alone a freezer.
Yeah.
I thought you meant a real, like, full-size
No.
refrigerator with a freezer on top.
No.
Okay. Yeah, he's dumbass.
Yeah.
Dumbass.
Dumbass. Yeah, it's not one of those big freezers that actually keep it frozen at sub-zero. Whatever.
Okay. I got it now.
Not a meat freezer. That's what it's called. Meat freezer. It's not a meat freezer.
Well, deep freeze, it's really.
Deep freeze?
Yeah. Yeah, that's his whole problem. Those things only get to, like, 40 degrees or some shit.
Yeah, it's not enough.
Or 35 or something goofy, I think.
I think this one only gets down to like 45 or 50. I mean,
Damn.
it keeps it cold, but it's not hard as a rock. But yeah, that smell is. I gotta wash all my clothes again because that smells. I gotta aerate the house. I did that today, but it's not enough. The house smells like briquettes and rotten venison.
Hell, no wonder the damn cops come to your damn house all the time. There's all those smells coming out of it.
You trying to cook meth, boy? Because you ain't doing it right.
Yes, sir. Crystal meth cupcakes, they're the shit. You want some?
You want some of this maggot venison? It's good. You get sick real quick.
Ooh.
Oh, and I got a video of him falling asleep in the chair, a computer chair, and he's actually like nodding off in it. Maybe I should put that on Facebook right now. Yeah.
There you go.
That's nice wood furniture.
Hey, what's that?
Doesn't say what kind of AK. It has Tapco furniture, 530 rounds of factory ammo. See, also comes with cleaning kit, ammo pouch.
I mean, that's a Romanian Wazer. 'Cause look, you see the dimple?
The dust covers on the dust cover. Is that what you're talking about?
$800 for everything.
Yeah. It's not bad. Are those the ones you were talking about, Ed? The dimples on the dust cover?
What? Let me click on your.
Or are you talking about the dimple at the mag?
The dimple at the magwell. The dimple at the magwell. More than likely, it's a Romanian.
Yeah, I thought you were talking about the lines on the dust cover.
No, dust covers don't matter.
2, 3, 4,
unless it's a
5,
pack.
6, 7, 8 mags.
8.5.
8.5. I was
probably
7.5. 7.5.
Yeah, it's probably a Romanian. Because it has there's the Met2 Mosin pouches that they usually come with, ammo pouches.
Well, it's about 5 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. So I'm going to take this off the air.
Ooh, flare launcher.
What was that? Oh,